This video contains gratuitous use of profanity
and uncomfortable pauses to compensate for lack of professionalism and original thought.
Viewer discretion advised.
Oh shit! Mud shark? You're not a mud shark. You're barely even a fish.
This is a Pink Podcast.
This is fucked up.
Win by Two, they're actually a podcast out of Philadelphia.
Kudos to Win by Two Radio.
Where's John DiCaprio? Did he ask about me?
Fuck Carl! He's effectively done in this business. On the podcast, catching people like Dr. Mingo.
So I'm a dumb guy.
I'm hoping John DiCaprio is, but...
Take your fucking bra off, Barry!
Like, let me guess, does he attack everyone?
I'm gonna be yelling at him the whole time tonight. Your show sucks!
This land. Welcome into another Win by Two radio show. Let's do it. We're back. We are in the bunker. We're so doing it today here, folks. Welcome in. Happy 4th of July week. Let's have a fucking fantastic show today. What do you say? Oh boy. Do we have a doozy in store for everyone here today. I'm so excited. I am your host, John, but you could call me Blade. You can call me whatever. It's not mandatory you call me Blade, all right? I see people are very confused over the name Blade. They're unsure. Why does he call himself Blade? It makes no sense to me. He names himself after the tip of a knife? Yes. That's the best I could do on the spot. The tip of a knife. Welcome in, folks. How's everyone doing? Shout out to Keena K. I didn't see you at the pre-show. Gifting out 5 Win by Two radio memberships. Thank you so much for that. And welcome in. If you got gifted a membership courtesy of Keena K, make sure we give a simple thank you would suffice. Shout out to all the fine folks here coming in. Michael Popick, Joshua Kraft, JK, Hank, and RP. Kudos to Keena K. Kudos to Win by Two Radio.
Kudos to Win by Two Radio.
We have a doozy set in store. The last time we left everyone, Aaron was locked up again. He was locked up for the second time in under a year's time. And it's was awesome. It was amazing. Everyone and their mothers took victory laps. I believe my own mother actually took a victory lap. My grandparents, they took victory lap. It was a fucking hoot at the two household. It was amazing, folks. Aaron was arrested again. And boy, is the man shook. Is the man shook. I've been watching Aaron as close as anyone for the better part of 3 years. I hate to even admit that. It's just the truth. I don't know how I'm still alive. I don't know how I'm still sane after 3 years of toe watch. It's been mentally taxing, but I will have to say, it's been rewarding. If you've been following the journey, it has been rewarding. Now, I have been on record. I've been back and forth. I've been flip-flopping a bit. Because a part of me, I'm like, I just want to let SteelToe, drowned. I don't want to pay him any mind. It's the same old nonsense. But it's at the same time, man, he's getting himself arrested. He can't help himself. And the spiral is out of control. Will he do 30 days? Is he going to do a long prison sentence? I don't know. We're going to discuss it all and more coming up here on the show. Let's have a fucking fantastic show. Another win.
Another win for the toe.
For the toe man, Toeski. SteelToe, they call him. So anyway, yeah, we have a couple updates from SteelToe. He was spurging yesterday. I mean, really bad. I mean, it was close, not quite, but close to the original. Thank God I got my fucking children away from you before you smooched their head and gave them coke. Those damn coke smooches, man. I hate them. If you're out trying to find a job or if you need to pass a drug test, if you're in a sober living house or on parole, steer clear of coke smooches. Rest assured. Anyway, yeah, so SteelToe, he's back. He's really, like I said, he's shook. He's really shook over this whole thing. And it's the first time I've seen him in quite some time really take a step back from the ledge, my friend. We could cut ties with all the lies that it's quite literally the course from Third Eye Blind Jumper is what SteelToe is living through right now and what he's professing, or what he was professing last week. He doesn't even want to pay any bit of mind, this whole Ricada nonsense. Ricada, by the way, if people missed it, hired me to put together this clip of Aaron mentioning him over the last 14 months for a substantial payday. And I just need to tell you, my computer might have AIDS. Now, my computer might be infected with HIV, coronavirus, AIDS, something. I mean, I don't know. I thought I watched a lot of SteelToe in my day. Turns out, you watch 14 months of SteelToe in a night's worth of time, you start to go a little bit crazy. You start to go a little bit fucking nuts. So if I seem all over the place, I am. Just bear with me here today. It's going to be a good show, though. I rest assured of that. Pissworks for $5. The Pissworks coming in for $5 fucking dollars. Isn't that amazing? Pissworks, W-Man's own Pissworks created a YouTube account. Business must be booming at the works, Mr. Piss. Incredible stuff. Incredible stuff. We need a shit plant next. Pissworks and shit plants. Raindrops and roses. Anyway, so I haven't seen SteelToe act the way he's been acting really ever. He's shook. He's timid. He's scared. He doesn't want to address. He doesn't want to get in trouble with the law. For the first time in quite some time, he's actually afraid. He's very afraid. Make no mistake about it. You see, though, it comes with a catch. There's a caveat with not talking about the drama. And the caveat is, well, the viewership starts to decline. No one really gives a shit about, alligator Alcatraz for the 90th time. Joe Biden's toupee, Kamala Harris's camel toe, Hillary Clinton's left, fucking eyeball. You know what I mean? So it's like, that's what SteelToe is without the drama. You could tell this is bothering him because he really wants to discuss it. He's filed a restraining order on one Nicholas Roberto Requeda, but he hasn't addressed it. He hasn't addressed it whatsoever because he can't address it. He can't address it. Because if he does, well, he goes right back to jail. And boy, do I pray. Do I pray for the day. Look, I don't want him to go away for life. I mean, that would be insane. But to do, anything over a week, I think would be a win for the fucking two.
Another win for the toe.
So it's been quite something. We'll get into that and more here coming up on the show later on, I think. We have a lot of Chad Zumach here today.
Okay. Yeah, okay, I'm a bitch.
And the Lolsuits are flying. So Melton, now, it's not really like a lawsuit. He just filed a complaint with, I think, the Las Vegas PD. Now, a lot of people could argue, oh, man, that's some bitch-made shit. Imagine going to the cops, blah, blah, blah. But you had to have thought, Melton thought of that, right? You had to think that Melton would think that people would give him a lot of flack and pushback for going to the cops to file a complaint on an internet personality, the internet bully himself, Chad Anthony Zumach.
That's a fucking fact.
Why am I middle naming all these people today? That's just what we're doing. You had to think Melton was going to get a lot, but he had to have known that. So that would imply that Chad was sending Melton so many emails. This is what this complaint, this police filing was over. It was just an insane amount of emails. An insane amount of fucking emails. So how many emails was it? Over 100? Over 500? Over 1,000? 100 a day? 1,000 a day? It had to have been so many fucking emails. And we're going to get to the clip. We have a ton of Chads. If you're into anti-Chad stuff today, we're going to get into a lot of Chad Zumach. I haven't been on in a week's time. Like I mentioned, was doing this clip for Nick this past week, and I intended on doing 2 shows since the last time we were on last Wednesday, but I just simply did not have the time. I was in clip mode. So I just did not have the time. So my apologies. WMan45 says, you took that editing gig? How the hell did you go through that much toe? So I can't give away my secrets, WMan. I can't give away. What do you think this is? What do you think this is? Yeah, no, but I did. 14 months. I'm still contemplating whether or not to jump off a bridge. The show might end early today in my ultimate demise. I might film it, though, so at least you'll get a live stream out of me catapulting to my death. Let me see here. Shout out, W-Man. Thank you so much. We do appreciate that. I got to turn the vibrate off. Fuck. 1 trillion says Spy Pigeon. Anyway, yeah, so we have a lot of chat. If you're the anti-Chad stuff, this is the show for you. If you're not, probably not going to be the show for you. We'll save that to the end. We have a couple other updates with some people. We have people's responses. A lot of personalities responding to the toe arrest. One being Anthony. He's a pedophile Cumia, dare I dare say? I mean, that is SteelToe Aaron's. That is his idol, Anthony Cumia. Once a radio legend, once an ideal person, a role model. I mean, I don't know if Anthony Cumia was ever a role model, and let's be real, but once a guy who owned the airwaves right next to Howard S. Stern. And talk about, a fall from grace. Now, a lot of people still hold Cumia to, they hold him on such a high pedestal. It is insane. I don't know why. And they go after people who lie and people who are pedophiles, but they just always refuse to go after Cumia. It really is nuts to me. It really is nuts to me that some of these people like Carl and Shuley and all these weirdos, no, I'm not going to say weirdos, but a lot of these dorks, these geeks, they have nothing bad to say about Cumia. And once upon a time, Aaron worshipped the ground Anthony walked on. He still wants to be like Cumia. He's pretty much Cumia light. So Cumia had a lot of things to say over the whole SteelToe thing. Furthermore, now it's some weird, I don't even know how to describe it. But Kumia's now been watching Patrick Melton, we've been discussing. And in bizarre fashion yesterday, I'm watching Melton for a little bit. In bizarre fashion yesterday, Melton gets this. He's overcome with this sense of joy and this sense of excitement and glee. He's grinning ear to ear. He's lit up like a fucking Christmas tree when he finds out that Anthony Cumia has been watching his show. Seems a bit strange to me. So we'll get into that and much more. We have Joey C update. Joey C was in like some sort of fist fight this past week. We're going to get into that with some guy that he allegedly doxed. I mean, there's just so much to get into here today. I mean, I don't even know where to begin. Actually, I do know where to begin. That's just a joke. There's this other final boss guy who's possibly already committed the final act of offing himself. He was on this clown. I was told to look into this. This final boss. This guy is like high grade level troll. If you don't know him, if you've seen him on Twitter, he's like sending people packing and deleting Twitters. I mean, quicker than you could say fucking Aaron's a criminal. This final boss character was on Clowntown the other day, and I've been told to look at this by many people. We're going to take a look at it here today. He allegedly had some, what people are calling it now, a crash out. A crash out. I don't know what constitutes a crash out. He wasn't driving a car, but he kind of lost his mind a little bit. He lost his mind. I think Dr. Chow had a little bit to do with this as well. And he's, like I mentioned, on, I think, Big W's hosted show, Clowntown. If you haven't seen it, go check it out. I watch every week. Every week I'm there watching Clowntown with my popcorn. And a bottle of rosé. So I watch my Clowntown. How do you watch yours? Anyway, there's so much more. Gino, Keanu, obviously, the great Gino Bisconte. Where's he at?
Thing is, Gino's a bitch.
A clout chasing bitch. And we're going to watch him kind of spiral out of control, kind of trying to talk himself out of... He's trying to... I don't know what he's trying to do. I think he's trying to convince himself that he's not a clout chaser. I think he's trying to convince himself he's not. But it's like, and I guess that's what makes it a lolcow. Lolcow is because they're the last to find out that what they're doing is actually the thing that everyone is making fun of. Everyone sees it. Everyone knows. You bring up the name Gino or Keanu, the first thing that hits your head, mine is broke and, cocaine or firework money. The next thing that hits your head when you bring up the names Gino and Keanu is clout chase. Clout chasers. And we have Gino on a clip the other day on his Gary Biscayne YouTube channel, trying to convince himself how much of a clout chaser he's not. In fact, he's the opposite of a clout chaser. He would never do such a thing. It's very bizarre stuff, folks. It's very bizarre stuff. I mean, it's just, what are we talking about? I mean, everyone, if everyone is saying one thing, like if everyone is in agreeance that you are said thing, chances are you're probably said thing. Like Aaron M. Holt, universally known, is a beggar. He's a revenge pornographer and beggar. That is a fact. Aaron would tell you otherwise. So it's just like, I don't know if these people are living in delusion. I really can't really make heads or tails. I don't know if these people are actually living in a sense of delusion, if they're lying to themselves, or if they're just lying. Either which way, it's just a form of mental illness on such a high degree to the likes which I've never seen before, really, before entering this universe. I mean, you always know that there's liars and people who grift and clout chase and are somewhat delusional, but you step into this little corner of the internet and there's just so many people that are just, really bad shit, crazy, delusional. Whack jobs. Let's be real. So we'll get into the Gino and Keanu stuff later. We'll get into the SteelToe, Chad, Melton, Cumia, and much more. There's many other characters on today's show. I want to start off with a little song though, because our boy, if you've been watching Wing by Two for any bit of time, I've been covering this guy, Willy. Brilliant rapper, by the way. That's why today's pre-show theme was rap, because this first song we're going to play here, Willy, it's one of his brand new songs. And let me give it a quick refresh. Let me see how many views it is. This guy, he makes a song every week from scratch.
East 808.
Every week from scratch, this Willy makes a song, and he's been at it, this Willy. I mean, God bless his soul. He's been at it for like 60 straight weeks, creating songs from scratch, and he's trying to do it until he blows up. Like, not with dynamite or TNT or a bomb. He's trying to do it until he goes viral. And he put out a song the other day at an astonishing 53 views. It's called Changing Winds, official music video. And this guy, he might be, I think he's great. I really do. He's not universally known. Not a lot of people know him. He's not really, he hasn't had his chance under the sun. And I'd like to do that. I like to shed light on up and coming artists. When something comes across my desk and it moves me, it touches my soul. You see, I like to play it. I like to share it with everyone. And I think this Willy is brilliant. I'd like to sign him to Win by Two Records.
Kudos to Win by Two Radio
for a multi-year, multi-million-dollar deal. You give me all your song rights and all the distribution rights and everything else, and we'll just play you on the show. We'll play you every show that I continue to do until I finally jump off that fucking bridge, because I've consumed so much Aaron Emholt over the last 72 hours. Plus, we will play your song, Willy, you see. So, this is Changing Winds. Real quick, POTUS Felonia says, happy to be here. I couldn't take any more of the toe. No show. I couldn't take any more of the toe. No show. Interesting. POTUS Felonious. Anyway, glad you can make it here, POTUS. Thank you so much for the $2. Kudos to POTUS.
Kudos to Win by Two Radio.
Kudos to Toe No Shows. And Chris coming in, membership for, that's 2 years, Chris. And he simply puts, shout out to Chris. Mod Chris, that is. Put some respect on his name. You act up, you get out of line, Chris is going to handle you. He's the bouncer in today's chat room. And you start to act a little squirrely, act a little nuts, Chris will see you make your way out the door, head first. Thank you, Chris, for the membership for 2 whole years. That's insane. All right, this is Willy Changing Winds.
East 808.
Smoked up again. So many thoughts in my head. Phone calls, pictures, and some text. I'm losing my sleep again. Falling out of love, I can't play pretend. Feel like I lost a little part of me. Take my time, will I ever love again? Losing track of time where we were friends. Falling out of love, I can't play pretend. Feel like I lost a little part of me. Take my time, will I ever love again? Losing track of time where we were friends. Now I'm playing my
So I'm a big fan of this music video for many reasons.
dark with my heart on my sleeve. Take my foot on the gas and let it all crash. Don't recognize myself, who I really am. No one else to tell, still I stick to my plan. It's my only time, I won't be here again. I won't bother you again, I won't get involved.
I love in music videos where they're going from scene to scene And by the way, this theme is plants, grass, trees, outdoors, because it's changing winds, right? But no, I'm a huge fan when you go from one scene of the main lead in the whatever song or the film, and then the very next scene for like 5 seconds is just blades of grass. Like this. Hell yeah, grass. Am I right?
Pushing my emotions, lay it all out. Drowning in the ocean, no one else around. Do it, keep on floating, that's what it's about. I'm still with you, even in the clouds. Around the town, we drive around, we fly, get high, we get down in this town. Whoa, whoa,
Hell yeah, guys. Willie fucking Willie, man. What a gangster. What a fucking G, man. It's Willie Willie and Changing Winds. We Lost Love Young, I guess is his record. Go check it out today. I mean, seriously, what an inspirational moving piece that was. Again, from the song to the video, the trees, the blades of grass. All truly amazing. Whoever directed that, I mean, really should win a fucking... what did directors win? Just a prize. They should win a prize. He should win an Oscar, an Academy Award, whatever they call it. Shout out to Willie Willie and his epic rap career. Sweaty Trier coming in for 18 months, following Chris up with a... I feel like that song, Kanye West's song, like that was the biggest thing for like 2 days. There was cover after cover, and now that song is like fizzled away. I mean, what happened to that? Insane stuff. All right, I want to get into the crux of the show. Let's start getting into the appetizers, the beginning course of today's show. And I want to start off with this insane meth-fueled, what can only be described as a meth-fueled argument from Joey Catalano. You guys know this Joey C. Brother Samuel, he once called himself. This is when he was, for like 2 days, faked the heart attack. Faked that he was in the hospital, and people are probably like, what's going on? Joey C, who faked what? Yeah, so there's this guy, Joey C, he's like a fake mob boss sort of guy. He acts like he's like Tony Soprano. And basically... he comes off as he's got like a short fucking fuse. I mean, he might. I mean, who am I to judge, right? But he comes off like this short-tempered sort of guy. And all of a sudden, like sometime I think it was last year, all of a sudden there was a photo that dropped of a hospital wristband of Joey C. Turns out he was in the hospital, or allegedly in the hospital. And then after he was in the hospital, he comes out, he's like, I'm going to be Brother Samuel. I found Jesus. I found the Lord. Thank God. Hallelujah. And that lasted maybe 24 hours. It lasted maybe 24 hours until he was back to mob boss, Joe Gandolfini. So we have this guy, Jason Bardo, who I have no idea who he is. Do you watch these shows? Is he amongst us here today? Is that who Sweaty Tryhard is in disguise? Jason Bardo, I guess, was doxxed by Joey C. and did not take too kindly to it. So much so where he finds himself in Joey C's face-to-face with Joey C. and Christina C. The whole Catalano clan. What a scary thought, by the way. Jason Bardo, there he is. There, I mean, what a fucking brave soldier, by the way. Finds himself face to face with the entire Catalano clan. He's fucking strapped up to the gills. He's got a gun. And he was ready to fucking, put in some work. because Joey C allegedly doxed this Jason Bardo. Now, what you're about to see next is some of the most, what I can only describe as trailer park, crackhead, trash, bum-like behavior. And, well, I'll just let the video speak for itself. This is courtesy of Misery Loves Clips. It says, you're on, quote unquote, you're on my property. I will kill you. Someone named Jason Bardo confronted Joey C and his wife on their back porch because he claimed that Joey C doxed him. Now, Joey C is known. Joey C is one of these people who gets trolled, much like Chad Zumach. Like Joey and Chad are a lot alike in this way, where they get trolled, and their response to the troll, when they have nothing else, when they're yelling, when the fake rage fails, what they do next is, well, they dox you. They call your job, they call your wife, they call your husband, they call your family, they try to get you fired, they put your address out there, they put your phone number out there, and most people, there's not really much they could do. Most people, there's not really much they can do. They just got to kind of take it, whatever. Fuck, I'm doxxed. Whatever. And, like Joey C, I don't think I've ever said this on the show, but Joey C, he's a fucking lunatic. He's a fucking straight up lunatic. I mean, that's what makes Joey C, but it doesn't make him a good person. Doesn't make him a all praying, all, zened out, Brother Samuel-esque sort of guy. When I was really like trolling, I mean, I wasn't really trolling. I mean, I would just make fun of Joey C on my show. I would just highlight what I would fucking see and that I would find ridiculous and insane of Joey C and cover it on my show. Well, Joey C ran a background check on me. I mean, I shit you not. The most insane thing in the world. The most insane thing in the world. The motherfucker runs a background check on me and he goes, you're lucky. I'm lucky? What are you talking about? You got a clean record. I'm like, yeah, well, what do you expect, man? And if I didn't have a clean record, what were we going to do? It's just, it's insane. These people, they get on the internet, they expect everyone to speak like in a positive way toward them. They want all positive reassurance and positive comments. They don't want no negativity. And to that, I'd say, like, you probably should have thought about that before you started, like, hanging around with Stuttering John and Shuley and all these people. If you want a positive comment, and look, I was gonna say, if you want positive comments, do like an animal channel, do like a cooking channel, do like an ASMR channel. But even them people, man, everyone's gonna get some sort of shit online. The internet isn't full of positivity. I don't know if you just fucking found it today, but the internet is not full of positivity. If you want positivity, go do yoga. Go do meditation. Go to fucking church. If you want positivity. Don't come to a place, quote unquote, toxic place, and then try to find or try to change everything and everyone around it and demand everyone be nice to you. Furthermore, if it really bothers you and pains you that much, just don't watch it. Just don't watch it. Don't let your emotions get the best of you. So much so, because you don't know, people are fucking nuts, man. Like I said, a lot of trolls, whatever. Some people got to just take it, whatever. Fuck, I'm doxxed. It's the jig's up. But some people, like Jason Bardo, well, they'll go right to your fucking doorstep with a 9mm. And then what are you going to do? So this is Misery Loves Clips, put this out. And this is, again, Joey C, Jason Bardo. This guy, Jason, confronting the Catalano clan. Let's check it out.
First of all, he doxed me.
He win.
I got all of it.
No, win.
He doxed me. I got all of it.
Win.
Don't tell me.
No, when? Because let me tell you something.
Because you told me he was going to dox.
I found out your real name the day that you
And
started
you're the
your
one that
shit.
doxed me. Okay.
No, I don't go on the internet.
Well, then why is everybody doxing me? Why is she doxing me? Why are you doxing me, son?
I ain't got your shit, man.
Yeah, you did.
How did I do?
I got it. I sent it to you.
What did I got? You said I...
Hey, cool basketball court, Joe. You guys shooting any 3-pointers out there? I mean, what an insane place to put a little basketball hoop. Think they got like full court games on this back patio here? Look at this shit, eh? This is bizarre.
Dox, shut up about your fucking
you're
foolish
not even
garbage.
gonna tell him.
I can say anything I fucking want.
No, the fuck you
In my house you can?
I'm not even in your house.
You're not?
No.
Well, you said it.
I can tell you you're a piece of shit. Don't ever fuck with me again.
Really?
Yes.
Where did I dox you?
You fuck.
And there is Brother Samuel in the flesh. I just couldn't imagine being pointed at like this face to face with Joey as he points at me, like in front of his door. And well, actually, it's on his basketball court. I mean, holy shit, this gets nuts.
Fucking dox me, you lying piece of shit.
How did I dox you?
I don't want to hear you. You continue. Keep on.
Okay. What?
Continue.
What's gonna happen?
Wait, I don't. So this guy, Jason Barr. So you could tell that his emotions are getting the best of him. He's not really quite making sense in this whole spat.
You lying piece of shit.
How did I dox you?
He's a lying piece of shit. Joey says, "I dox you."
I don't want to hear you.
Jason says, "I don't want to hear you."
You continue.
You continue.
Keep on.
Keep on. Like, so which is it?
Okay. What?
Continue.
What's gonna happen?
Continue.
Joey's got, I mean, look at this shit, man. I mean, when I say look at this shit, I do mean in every sense of the word, shit. I mean, there's buckets, there's dollies, there's shovels, there's old fucking barbecue grill covers. I mean, there's just so much garbage. I mean, why would we expect anything less from Joey? Because, I mean, you look at when I used to make fun of Joey a lot, when I had Joey on the show, I famously had told Joey to clean your fucking room. Because it was a mess. It was a complete dumpster fire. It was a shit show. So I guess what he did was take all the trash from his studio and then put it on his basketball court. I mean, back porch. I mean, how bizarre.
Oh, you said it. I said.
Yeah. Get out of
Now this has turned into a he said, she said. Meanwhile, Jason Bardo gives us a nice 360. We got a stool over here. I don't know what this is. Maybe a water cooler or a safe with a bin on top of it. Holy crack cocaine, folks.
my life. Don't.
There's a fish tank here. I mean, look at this shit. It's a fish tank with plants in it. This would make it into the Willy Willy video. All these fucking plants. Yikes. Yikes. Cool plants, bro. Cool fish tank. Got any fish? No, but I got plants. Hey, hun, let's go get a fish tank and put flowers in it. Sounds good, babe. Hey, babe, can you pass the crack pipe, please? I need a hit.
Don't dox. Don't dox. Don't dox. Don't do anything. Get out of it.
No, don't
Now, all I'm
Oh, I hate that. When you're in an argument with somebody, you're face to face, and then their fucking dumb bitch wife has to pipe up and act like they're the fucking one you're arguing. It's like, shut up. Let the men speak. Furthermore, what is this thing? What is this contraption? Is this a fucking chain over a grill? So no one steals a grill? I don't even know what's going on in this. There's so much trash. Again, I can't make heads or tails of this. Look at the fucking deck here. Talk about holy wood rot. It's just, it's really amazing how there hasn't been a fire at Joey C's house.
stop.
I mean, look at all these wires. Look at this shit. Who was the electrician that was hired to do this job? You probably should fire him. This looks like dog shit. I mean, really, that's the least of your concerns. But Jesus, man.
If you
All I'm saying is
I don't
stop.
know if I get out of my husband's
I'm
face.
leaving.
Renee, go.
I'm leaving.
Get the fuck
You
out of
shut
here.
the fuck up. Don't touch me.
I'm gonna tell you something.
Now, then what's about to happen next to me, is the most insane part of the video.
Hey, bitch, you fuck with me.
So he's getting down off the deck. Now, I might have just seen steps, but when I watched this yesterday, I didn't. And I thought the way he got down from this deck was he had to have a rope and, like, pull himself down off the deck because Joey C did not have steps.
Oh, you hit me? Go ahead, watch me. I'll pull you.
See, like, you see that rope right there? Like, is he slowly going down a rope off the side of the building because there's no steps? See, real quick, I thought I saw steps right around
You fuck with me.
there. That little quick little wood thing right there. But then upon further review, it looks like he's like kind of lowering himself down with this rope, that yellow rope.
Watch me. I'll pull you. I'll pull you, bitch. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you.
Okay, so there is steps.
Fuck with you. I want you to stop fucking with
Okay, I don't know what the fuck I was watching then. I guess there is steps.
You fucking Diddy. You're a fucking idiot. You already fucking.
And it's escalating furthermore. I mean, just look at this. Just look at the lawn chairs, the rust. I mean, seriously, if you're not careful around Joey C, like Jason Bardo, doxing is the least of your concerns. You better check yourself for like hepatitis. Seriously, I mean, imagine fucking being around all of this rust. Fucking fuck around too much, you end up wind up losing a fucking foot. Yeesh.
Idiot. Don't ever talk to me. Don't fucking do shit. I ain't Dabbleverse.
I ain't Dabbleverse. That to me is the line of the year. Imagine saying this in a heated argument when you have a gun. You're trying to dodge all these rusty nails and rusty fucking lawn chairs and grills that are fucking chained down, fish tanks filled with flowers and basketball courts on back decks. In the middle of all of that, you have to remind Joey C that, hey man, I ain't Dabbleverse. I need that as a drop.
Don't fucking do shit. I ain't Dabbleverse.
You said I told everyone you read SSI. I never said that shit. Never said you read SSI.
never
I never
said
said fuck. Jason, don't fuck up.
I'm not even doing anything.
Jason, buddy, back the fuck off. I'm
not
hurt
even
you.
doing anything.
You're on my property. I will.
There's just a random ladder here up a palm tree. I mean, I don't know. Are they actually picking coconuts from the palm trees? Why do you have a ladder? Or is this just where you store your ladder? Hey, hun, where do you want to store the ladder? I don't know. Maybe under the deck? Nah, that makes too much sense. I don't know. Maybe out in the field? Nah, that's not enough room. I have an idea. Let's store it up the fucking palm tree and leave it. Oh, Jesus Christ, man.
I'm not even trying.
Oh, Joey says, I'll kill you here. So it's escalating. Both men now want to kill each other. See, this is interneting gone wrong. If you ever find yourselves in this position, face to face with Brother Samuel, or anyone else for that matter, threatening to kill them, yelling out to the world that you're not, in fact, Dabbleverse, you've probably done too much interneting. You've probably done a little too much, and you should probably dial it back and maybe go pick up a book. Or, I mean, do something. Go take a lap. This is crazy.
I'm not even doing anything.
You're on my property. I will kill you here.
I'm not even trying to be on your property. I was walking away. You're attacking me, son.
No, you're on my property.
You're attacking me.
Can't attack me.
This Jason Bardo is out of breath. His cardio isn't the best. Oh, shit. So I guess I never knew this, but I guess Joey C lives in a junkyard, an actual junkyard. So now he's running away, and then all of a sudden Christina C pops into the frame. Look at this fucking shit. This is enough for me to have nightmares for the rest of my life. Between this and doing all the Aaron M. Holt clipping. This frame right here. This is like the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. This is seriously like a frame out of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. You know that fucked up weird family who like are the ones who actually do the kidnapping of, you know, innocent civilians and pedestrians? And then they take it back to Leatherface for Leatherface to chop limbs off of. Like, this is that family. This is the Leatherface family here.
She attacked me.
I mean, I can't even.
She attacked me.
And it's like,
Attacked me.
things are just, everything's pointing south in the Joey C household. Christina C's just letting them go. No brawl on. It's probably like 4 in the afternoon. These things are just a-dangling, sagging away. Yikes. I mean, yikes. Imagine this is the last thing you see before you die. This is what I picture like. This is what I picture Satan to look like. When I think of Satan, Lucifer, this is my image. The imagery that pops up into my head. As he's sucking my soul into the hell realm. Holy bizarre fucking crackhead meth junkie style behavior, Batman. This is out of control.
Go ahead, I don't care. You can't. She attacked me. I'm not doing violence. Yes, I'm telling you to leave me alone.
I'm not doing violence. Eesh.
You're the one that started this shit, boy. Let him handle it.
And she's like hitting him and shit.
Let him handle it. The fuck did you start screaming at me, you hit me twice and I called the cops. Pussy ass. Look, you pussy bitch. I'm telling you to be cool. I'm telling you to stand up.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck.
Holy shit, so there's fucking Joey C and Christina C causing, I mean, what can only be described as chaos. It's very bizarre. But then there's a still frame. I don't know how this came to be. This is from Jason Bardo's on Twitter. This is the guy who ran up on Joey C. He goes, "This week I faced a trident attack by Joey C, hit by Christina Felon." Is that her last name? Miss Felon. And was nearly gunned down by vampire junkies. All because Joey C threatened to blackmail me. I mean, what is with this blackmailing here in this fucking little corner of the internet? What are you going to take these people for? Shoelaces? Flowers in fish tanks? I mean, Joey C threatened to blackmail me if I didn't stay quiet, which will never work. Everyone is upset with me because they're all clout-chasing creeps. Don't tell that to Gino Bisconti. He might tell you, it's my picture! So I don't know if this is the Jason Bardo guy or if this is one of Joey C's ghouls. But whoever this is had a gun ready to go, ready to shoot, ready to fight. You take out a gun, you're contemplating using it. Like you're probably, if you're taking out said firearm, you're on the verge of probably using it. I'd say it's probably 85%. There's an 85% chance you're probably going to use this firearm. If you're that upset and that pissed off and that whatever, your emotions are that high where you take out a gun. So this guy, Jason, I don't know if this is Jason Bard. I don't think it is. I think this might be one of Joey C's ghouls, just based on the fact that he's looking this way. So this guy, Jason Bardo, I guess, almost lost his fucking life. Over what? I mean, over what, man? Seriously. I mean, you got to seriously reevaluate yourself, re-engage, reassess, recalibrate. So there you have it. There's your Joey C update here today. It's just not, it's, you know, think twice, I guess. Now I have to be in fear that I might fucking have a firearm discharged at me. Hey, this is all fucking insanity here. I just had word, I think the Diddy trial, the verdict is in on the Diddy trial. And it appears to be Sean Diddy Combs. Charges against Sean Diddy Combs. Verdict, count 1 of racketeering, not guilty. Or racketeering conspiracy. Count 2, sex trafficking by force, fraud, or coercion. Not guilty. Count 3, transportation to engage in prostitution. Guilty. Count 4, sex trafficking by force, fraud, or coercion. Not guilty. Count 5, transportation to engage in prostitution, guilty. So he's guilty out of the 5 counts. He was found guilty in 2 out of the 5 counts, which seem, compared to the racketeering, the sex trafficking by force, and the sex trafficking by force, fraud, or coercion, they seem like to be the heavy hitters that he was found not guilty on, and the other 2, transportation to engage in prostitution and transportation to engage in prostitution. So it's the same 2 counts. It looks like he was found guilty on. So, I mean, he really, I don't know who his lawyer is, but Aaron Emholt needs to look into him and fire Todd Peterson immediately. It looks like Diddy probably, I mean, if he does any time at all, would be shocking. I mean, what, maybe? Well, does that even constitute as a prison sentence? Diddy acquitted on sex trafficking and racketeering, convicted on prostitution offense. Interesting. So that is just breaking now the Diddy, no Diddy, fucking verdict had just came through the desk. Will he get Epsteined? Probably. Jason shouldn't have poked the inbred bears. Yeah, you're not wrong. So Diddy gonna be on probation and house arrest. What's new? Yeah, I mean, none of the main shit that he was being charged with. Well, that all got dropped like last week. So, I mean, really, this isn't a shocker if you've been following the Diddy trial, which I've kind of been loosely following Diddy. It's just, what do you expect, man? You have all the money in the world. It's so hard to prosecute some of these people, especially a guy like Diddy who has probably so much. Talk about blackmail. I mean, guys like Jason Barto's running around worrying about Joey C blackmailing him. It's like, relax, man. You're never going to fucking get a guy like Diddy. I mean, the amount of shit that he knows, the amount of fucking pockets that he is in, it's bizarre. You would need, I don't know what, you probably need a reform of the justice system altogether to really like have some charges, some real fucking charges stick on a guy like Diddy. But what do I know? I guess it'll remain to be seen how long he actually does, if he does any time at all. So I guess we'll keep an eye on that. All right, so I wanted to get into this, the final boss, just briefly here. It's just very short. This final boss character, like I mentioned earlier, this guy is like really like, this guy is like, well, it's in the name, the final boss. He's final boss material. He is the troll of all trolls, or at least was. Now no one's heard from him in like 4 days. And he goes on this Clown Town show, Big W's Clown Town. I mentioned earlier, shout out to Clown Town. And I guess just fucking loses his fucking mind. This is courtesy of Doom. Says cringe edgelord crashes out. Dabbleverse rumors the final boss freaks out, calling for dead kids, then deletes his Twitter. And I think since he's like threatened to like off himself and tie his neck up with some shoelaces, I mean, they're really just, is it really that worth it, guys? I mean, what are we doing? I mean, seriously, what are we doing? So Doom, I guess, retweeted that. Penis Wrinkle actually clipped this and said, just wanted to detail a few clips from Fat B's crash out. Is that his name? Fat B crash out last night, which ultimately led him to nuking his Twitter. He decided to follow in the footsteps of the hero Rob Saul and wish death on Dr. Chow's kids. Then proceeds to get dissected, eviscerated. So let's check this out together. This is courtesy of Penis Wrinkle over on
Chow, who is more real, Karmic's runway girlfriend from Florida or Final Boss's fiance, Perfect 10?
Chow is just in disbelief.
Ava like
So I think this guy right here is the final boss.
Ava like that.
Ava loved that because she's insecure with herself, just like Chow is. She wants
really
wants to chop off her dick. Chow wants to chop off his own fucking face.
So there's a lot of frequent flyers that we've seen around this chat room. I think we have, again, Big W's up here. He's I think the leader of the show. You got Teamster Tim. I don't know how he's found himself on the show. And I guess what this final boss is responding to, this guy down here, is somebody, or was Dr. Chow's tweet, which if we go back, says, who is more, Real Karmic's runaway girlfriend from Florida, or the final boss's fiance? Quote unquote perfect 10. So this was final boss's response.
Ava like that. Ava like that.
Ava loved that because she's insecure with herself, just like Chow is. She wants wants to chop off her dick. Chow wants to chop off his own fucking face. Why should that bother me?
Why would he want to chop off his face?
Chow's never fucking sniffed a pussy.
Whoa, that's a heavy fucking accusation. Chow's never sniffed a pussy. This is what goes on shows like Clown Town. A lot of puss rhetoric and discussion, and who's sniffing and not sniffing pussies.
And I'll tell you, he spent 12 hours.
He has kids, final boss.
Chow's
got kids?
If
yes,
Chow
he does.
Thank you for doxing Chow. I hope your kids kill
Can we
themselves.
all just take
wow.
Oh my god!
I hope you walk in on your children hanging from a noose from this.
Whoa!
Can we take a minute to acknowledge how odd it is to be described as sniffing a pussy?
Dude.
Yeah, come on. I mean, I love sniffing them. Joe, who is...
Cool joke. That was an awesome joke. This guy loves to sniff. No, and then now that I look at him, he does look like a vag sniffer. He does look like a guy who likes to sniff the vag. If you ever see this guy around, if you're a female in the chat room here today and you ever see this guy around, steer clear of his nose. So he might try to get a whiff. So that's final boss threatening.
That's right. Fucking little fairy.
Wow.
No.
Threatening Chow's kids here.
Chow, who is more real?
Children.
Wow.
No.
Children,
we
I'll
can
kill
make
myself.
a special show.
Children.
We won't do it on YouTube. We'll do it on the fucking on a
Good, Chow. I hope your children fucking kill themselves.
Holy shit!
Ooh, that's gross.
That's
Dude, what?
That's way.
Okay. That's right.
God damn it! This fucking Twitter man.
Why? God damn.
So you've gone too far when you got Teamster Tim saying, come on, man. Come on. Come on. What are you doing? What are you saying? Teamster Tim came up in the 80s. Cocaine, rock and roll. You know? I mean, in the 80s, they would fucking, cut their fingers in a pack to try to be a blood brother with one another. I mean, they would do the most insane things in the 80s. So when you got Teamster Tim going, this is too much, a bit too much. You've probably crossed the line. Or maybe to some people, you're probably thinking, no, Final Boss is pretty based. I was actually thinking about that about Chow as well.
I do not.
Why go to that? Yeah.
Okay, Dexter. Now you can say that you were chowing him. Okay, tell him.
No.
Children.
Let's go to the next slide.
Wow.
No.
I love slides.
Why did your fiance leave you?
She left me about.
So someone asked the question. Now, for a split second, I thought this was Little Mir speaking, and my first reaction was, how did Little Mir find his way onto this show? The great and powerful Little Mir from Mir Musk. But it turns out it wasn't. I think it was this guy here with no avatar. I mean, look, if you're going to do a YouTube anything, put yourself on camera. I mean, what are we doing here? This audio-only nonsense, this isn't the radio, man. Buy yourself a fucking little Logitech C920 webcam and put yourself on camera.
In October, we weren't technically engaged.
So you weren't even engaged, so you lied.
Oh, never mind. It's okay. It wasn't the person with no cam. It was this thing here, which I have no idea what this creature is supposed to be. I don't know if this is, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's happening. I thought this was Little Mir. I legitimately thought watching this when I heard it. I was watching it on my phone, mind you. I'm like, how the fuck is Little Mir on this show? And I don't see him. And I thought maybe, he was one of these people behind one of these avatars here. Turns out it's not. Turns out it's this. Nice gal, I guess is what they're saying. I don't know. Let's watch.
Lied earlier. Okay, go ahead.
No. I was about to because it was at a wedding. I was going to propose to her at this wedding.
Oh, so the plot thickens. You weren't engaged. You were gonna propose. Okay, go ahead.
Right. So I'm being honest. So in other words, destroying.
So you weren't being honest.
Troll.
Okay, go ahead.
In other words, destroying this entire troll you're trying to do by being completely honest because I'm a real man. She broke up with me in October of 2024. We got back from a wedding. She said it wasn't working out. We were together for about 4.5, 5 years. I was considering asking her to marry me. It didn't work out, but the good news is I'm only 20 years old, and I don't doubt my sexuality. I don't doubt my penis, and I will not chop it off to be like you. So
wow. Wow. Shots fucking fired.
Final boss. I can move on from this one relationship.
You never popped the
I can
question.
move on from this one relationship because I'm only 25 years old and find someone else. And
Didn't he just say he was 20? So this guy just lies. That's his thing. He just said he was 20. Turns out he's 25. Said he was married. Turns out he wasn't married. Turns out he's, not even been engaged.
And have babies, unlike you, because you're genetically castrating yourself. Ava.
Oh, hold up, final boss. Wait,
Anyways,
hold up.
yep.
You didn't say that last time. You said that you asked her to marry you, and she said no.
He said he was engaged earlier.
No, I said I was going to be engaged.
Does that not sound like Little Me, or am I fucking completely off by saying that?
And again, would I make up everything?
No, you said you popped the question and she
said he was
denied it.
engaged earlier.
That's not true.
Earlier, like I was engaged, but
I
okay,
said
but it was
that
my
in a,
fault. It was my
how
fault
people
that
say
it was
they've been married for 20 years, they really mean 10 years.
plot thickens,
I was
man.
about to be engaged.
Go ahead, TJ.
Ava,
chime in.
again, I'll be honest with you.
No,
on
I just want to know if me and Untrackable are cool.
No,
He's
shut the
scared me.
fuck up.
He's scaring me over here. I mean, he's really.
Don't
like-
worry, TJ. Untrackable's gonna pet you like a dog.
Okay, so that's we got one more clip from here. Let's check it out.
And change my entire existence because I hate myself. So as much as Ava tries to project onto me that I hate her and hate trans people, it's because she hates herself and wants to project as much as most left-wing people, as you know, is destroying our country, hate themselves,
Final boss,
want to
read
be
this
victims
one. It's for you.
so much.
I
She's
disagree,
laughing,
man.
even though everyone.
She seems very happy.
read the
She seems
chat,
so
damn it.
happy, man.
8 out of 9 people here agree with me, Ava. Anyway, Mint Diggity says I was about to be.
I don't agree. I'm one. I don't.
Because you believe you're
She
a woman.
seems happy and fun.
Yeah, she seems so happy. That's why she's
She
trying
does.
to humiliate me for the last 3 hours. Even though I keep contradicting it, that's how happy she is.
I see a very sad, like frumpy
Case in
little
point.
man that like
Damn, anytime you get called a little sad, what Ava? Anytime you get called sad, slinky little man. What did she say? I gotta go back.
like frumpy
Case
little
in
man
point.
Frunky?
that like
Point.
seems to have problems with people everywhere. You've
Did I
got
not
people
just
doxing you.
completely
Shut up!
be
Shut the
honest?
fuck up and let me.
Did I
make
just
my point.
completely be honest
Let me
about
talk.
my romantic life?
Let me talk, and then you'll.
Or I'm a
respond.
liar. Okay.
Let me talk, and then you'll respond.
Okay.
I see like a very sad, gross little troll man that has these problems with.
And he nods in agreement. Yep. I'm a sad little troll of a man. Look at this shit.
Or I'm a liar. Okay.
Let me talk, and then you'll respond.
Okay.
I see like a very sad, gross little troll man that has these problems.
The nod. Yep. Pretty much agreeing with everything. Yeah, I'm a sad little troll of a man. Sad. And he is, because he's since deleted his Twitter, this final boss. He has since deleted his Twitter and is threatening to, again, commit the final act. The final act with the final boss.
With everyone, like when every time someone else comes up, you have
He's about to drunk on cringe himself, if you catch my drift.
this beef with them. You're lashing out with people because I think that you're actually miserable and hate yourself, and it upsets you that someone like me is just comfortable and happy with their own lives. I think
But
you're a
not
miserable little
comfortable, and
freak.
That's why you're
Wow.
looking to chop off your fucking cock and take hormone
Jesus.
pills. Is that correct or no?
You just made all of that up.
No, answer the question, yes or no. Don't answer with anything else.
Your voice cracked.
Okay, semantics and
Sick burn. Yeah. You have a cracking voice.
deflection. Semantics.
I don't know where I stand with this, by the way. I don't know. This
deflection.
is
Case in point. I win.
What's your question?
Are you happy with yourself, or is that why you're looking to chop off your dick and change your gender? Yes or no?
She seems happy to me.
There's a lot of
She seems
assumptions.
really happy. That's why she's
She
trying
does.
to fucking
She's
make
I'm
me
happy.
feel like shit, right?
She is
TJ?
very
'Cause
authentic.
She's thrilled, TJ. That's why she's trying to put me down.
No, she
right?
seems authentic, man.
Right.
Yeah. All right, so there you have it. Final boss. I guess that was the big crash out. I've seen crash outs from SteelToe bigger than that. I mean, I don't know if I constitute that as a crash out. Now, granted, like I said, he did delete his Twitter. But does that constitute as a crash out? I mean, I don't know. I don't know where I stand with that. It's just, I feel icky watching that. You know? Check up with the chat, see what some people are saying. Do you agree? Do you disagree? I don't know. I don't know about any of that, to be honest with you. Big W's Clown Town, though. Check it out, where you could find people crashing out and yelling at people to chop off their cocks. Every Saturday night. Seems trill. Deleting your Twitter over that, go into hiding over that. Come on, that's what I'm saying. It's just, yeah, and you can't call yourself the final boss while getting owned by Ava, was it? And then immediately following the show, delete your Twitter and claim that you're going to, self-delete yourself or whatever. Just not, it's not a good look, but as far as crash outs go, I mean, I put that as like a 4. Dr. Chow says horrible clips. Okay. Did you watch the part about the made-up fiance? Yeah, kind of. It's just, I don't know the whole story. I'm not into the final boss, everything. Aaron the Rapper 2 says, I enjoy the scent of my bussy. Jesus. Shout out to Mr. Rat. Coming in for the $2. Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Dr. Chow, the Mega G, says he was saying goodbye to everyone and then threatening. Well, send me the clip. I know you. Well, you said it was 4 hours in, but I saw that. I'll have to go over it thoroughly another time, I guess. Dr. Chow said it was epic. I don't know. But we got to move on here. I can't spend too much time on the final boss. If there's something that pressing, clip it for me, if you could, please. And thank you. Let's move on to the great and powerful, the great headband wearer himself, Mr. Gino S. Bisconte.
Gino's a bitch.
And his lovely, lovely, lovely fiance, Keanu S. Thompson. And they're going to try to convince you, at home, the viewer, that they're not clout chasing. All this shit, all the backstabbing, all the shit talk, the flip-flopping back and forth between pro-Aaron to anti-Aaron to doing anti-Aaron shows, Kiki in the morning, let's cover SteelToe. Huh? Gay, bing, bing, bing. Okay. All of that, and then flip-flopping back and being pro-Aaron and all this nonsense. They're going to try to convince you how they're actually, in fact, not clout chasing. They're not clout chasing. Interesting. Let's check it out together. Let's put my camera up on the screen, too. This is Gino, the great Gino Bisconte here, and his wife, Keanu. Guys.
People, the real party's in Rumble. Come on, I'm literally going to put it in the chat for you. That's the real party, ladies and gentlemen. There's the real party. Fucking 100 people in here chatting. So, I got to be honest, I haven't been using X as much. I'm trying to do more on the InstaFace, whatever.
InstaFace?
But, when I
can't stand boomer speak when they're trying to seem cool, right? Oh, I don't know about, the UAP or the twatsker or the facegram or the InstaFace. It's Instagram, it's Facebook, it's YouTube. Address it, accordingly. You sound ridiculous.
On the Insta face, whatever. But when I look at...
By the way, is he wearing a Chrissy Mayer shirt? I mean, how bizarre if that is what I am in fact seeing.
Whatever.
I believe this is a Chrissy Mayer shirt. Imagine owning a Chrissy, and not only owning, but wearing a Chrissy Mayer shirt. I hope that's not. It looks like it could be. And if it is, I mean, holy shit. But I can't see the face. So until I see it, I can't make my final judgment.
But when I look at the article that's written by TV's Will Heron, who's a Melton ball washer, and it's just got like when they say,
how come if you're anti-Aaron now, you're automatically a Melton ball washer? This is the cope. If you're an anti-Aaron guy, you're a Melton ball washer. Now that might be true in some cases. That's not a universal statement. That's not a statement as fact that's applied universally. That's almost propaganda. That's almost a cope. That's almost a poor man's attempt at propagandizing the masses. You can be anti-Aaron and also not like Patrick Melton, and also not like whoever else you don't like. So I don't know if TV Will's Heron is a Melton ball washer. I don't know if he's ever washed Melton's balls or polished his nuts or, spit shined his grundle. I'd venture to guess he probably hasn't. But Gino would have you believe if you are anti-Aaron, you are in fact a Melton dick rider.
By TV's Will Heron, who's a Melton ball washer, and it's just got
and you're a SteelToe ball washer, and you're a Kumia ball washer. I don't know what's worse. I mean, probably all three. If you're a SteelToe, if you're a ball washer in general, I mean, that's pretty gross. I mean, let's be real. You shouldn't be washing balls. I mean, unless it's your own in the shower. You shouldn't be washing nut sacks. You shouldn't be polishing balls. You should probably steer clear of the grundle altogether. If you find yourself a ball washer, I mean, it's time to reevaluate your whole entire existence.
Like when they say, victim, Nick Rekieta. Nick Rekieta? What? Nick Rekieta's the one that fucking, I lived it. Yo, Jim in Florida, Jim.
What did you live, by the way? You got sent a picture. My picture! Funny how that comes back in full circle, sort of way. But yeah, I mean, yeah, okay, technically, yeah, you lived it, but all you got was a picture. And yeah, Kayla Rekieta, I mean, whether you like it or not, is the victim in this. And by proxy, Nick would be as well, because that is his wife. If that was happening to my wife and we had to go through all this nonsense, yeah, it's taxing. It could be mentally, it could be tiresome to have to go through.
Make sure you follow Jim on the YouTube. Jim says, what is it? Jim says, I can't remember what he is on YouTube. It says, wait, I'll tell you what it is. Jim, I don't know what it is. Jim talks. Jim says a lot.
Come on, get to it.
Jim, hit the gym. Yeah. So anyway, I go on the X and I write.
Go on the X.
I write, hey. Whoever because the Daily Mail, it gets picked up by the Daily Mail. That's where I was. So the first article is written by Will Heron, and it's so slanted, and they call Nick Rekieta a victim, which I'm just like, no one's a victim anymore. We're all fucking grown-ups. We're all, hook me up, K-Murph.
Not in the court's eyes. Not in the court's eyes.
Hook me up. We're all fucking grown-ups, okay?
Wait, what did K-Murph say?
We're all, hook me up, K-Murph.
K-Murph says, Gino, I need to hook you up with my boy Joke World. Settle down, K-Murph.
Hook me up. We're all fucking grown-ups, okay? So I'm like, no one is a fucking victim. Everyone here knows what they did. They know who they are, all that shit. So I'm like, this is bullshit. Like, this is absolute bullshit. You sound like I am a Jim Satala ball washer. That I know. Without a doubt. Jim tells you. That's what it is. Jim Satala. Jim tells you. Thank you, Cal Patty. My man. Dago says fuck off. So the TV Will Heron article, the TV's Will Heron article calls Nick a victim. Whatever, I can't be bothered. So again, the next article that I see is on the Daily Mail. Some chick writes it. And I retweet it and be like, hey, because I thought that's how the world worked. I thought like if people, and it was like, Gino, I'll never understand how people are like, Gino's chasing clout. No. Nope, I'm not.
Nope, I'm not. I swear, I'm not. I'm not trying to chase clout. I swear, I'm not. Oh, you're not. Because the evidence would point in the opposite direction that you are. Again, and I know you're Team Aaron right now, but you want to call him your friend because you guys hung out twice in real life. So you think you're like somehow best buds, best pals, BFFLs. But the first opportunity that you had to really prove your friendship when Aaron last summer was going through all this shit, you guys turned your back on him. Remember that? And then you flip-flopped right back. So that right there, all the flip-flopping and going on show after show, professing your hate and distaste for Nick and his, quote-unquote, in your words, whore wife, would prove otherwise, would prove that you're a clout chaser. And right, look, man, I know, dude, it probably is embarrassing. It's probably taxing. You probably are up late at night, like really pondering as if probably thinking, well, how can I even do this? Can I even do this any longer? The YouTube streaming stuff. I got like 7 people in my chat room. Yeah, Rumble, it says I have 90, but we all know Rumble multiplies their fucking numbers by a third. So it's like 25 people max. So I got like 28 people watching after 15 years of broadcasting, and I'm sitting here yelling like a complete and utter buffoon, pulling my hair out over Dr. Fauci. Like, it makes sense why you have to clout chase, because this is all you have. I would almost respect you more if you were just like, yeah, I am a clout chaser. I need to, I need to be relevant. This is what I want to do. I want to be relevant. I'll do and I'll say anything I can to maintain that relevance. But you deny it as if we can't all see it. I mean, look at your fucking stupid, dumb bimbo of a wife, Keanu. She had Gabe Hoffman on. And did nothing. You know what I mean? There was a huge opportunity to really shed some light on some shit. But she prepared nothing. She prepared absolutely nothing. And instead, we got a 5-hour snore fest of her and Gabe Hoffman sharing clips of Nick's past and a few clips of Mersh. And then Keanu gets, yelled at, on this little piggy. And then does 17 episodes after that describing her account with everything you guys do is clout chasing. Let's be real. But again, I would almost respect you if you just admit it. Yeah, that's what we're doing. We want to maintain our relevance. We want to do this whole streaming thing. And, we'll do and say whatever we have to maintain said relevance.
I'm just trying to keep surviving from day to day, doing what I've done for 50 plus years, just falling ass.
And by the way, he is wearing Chrissy May shirt, and he does kind of just admit it there. Okay, so, I watched this clip once quickly, but.
Keep surviving from day to day, doing what I've done for 50 plus years.
But he'll say this, and then in the very next breath, kind of go back on it at the same time. He's struggling with this whole, am I a clout chaser? Am I not clout chaser? Okay, being a cloud chaser, I mean, I don't know. It's not really, a slam. I mean, it's just calling out that you'll do anything for clout. You'll sell your soul for clout. I mean, it's really up to you, the person selling your soul for the clout or doing whatever thing you're doing for the clout. It's up to you whether or not you feel like that's a moral, moral or immoral thing to do, right? If it pays off and you're happy with it, then chase all the clout in the world. The problem is, once you start chasing clout, you'll start chasing and start losing sight of who you actually are. You'll start losing sight of who you actually are and start corrupting your morals and corrupting everything about you that makes you you for the next click, for the next view. That's what Keanu is doing. And I don't think she admits it. She's not there yet. See, I think Gino is at the tail end of his life. He's got jaundice coursing through his fucking old, yellow, greasy skin in his veins. And I think he's trying to make peace with who he is, and he's not trying to run from it. Where Keanu, she swears up and down. She ain't no cloud chaser. But yeah, you see it there. He is wearing a Chrissy Mayer shirt. This might be even Keanu's shirt. So he might be wearing a female's Chrissy Mayer shirt. I mean, could you even imagine?
Falling ass backwards into the next thing, and I got to tell you, it's been going really well. But I hate when people are like, oh, he's chasing clout. Why would I want to chase the clout? He goes right back to it. Of any of Melton's people? They're fucking idiots. Why would I want to chase the clout of any of Chad's people? Why would I want to chase the clout of anyone that fucking respects Nick Rekieta? Why?
Can you chase the clout of a guy who knows how to have good audio in a live stream? I mean, I don't know. That might be a crazy concept to you fucking idiot, but can you try chasing clout of somebody who has good audio? I mean, this is really very tough to listen to.
Chase the clout of anyone that fucking respects Nick Rekieta. Why? Why, man? Like, and I'm not chasing clout for fucking Aaron's viewers. Like, they fucking must like me or fucking follow me. I love, by the way, Freddie from Phoenix. I love that fucking name. I love it. I was talking about that.
Okay, stay on one thought, Gino. Stay on one thought.
Yes, it's so calm.
Come on. So you can do it.
I think, I'm like, well, you know what I'll do? I says Mabel, I says, I'm like, I'll reach out to the Daily Mail and I'll say, hey, if you want a different perspective of it, why don't you ask me? But they don't. They don't ask me. Fucking.
Yeah, why would they need to ask you? Why would the Daily Mail need to ask you? I mean, it's cut and dry. Aaron Emholt shared on his show a naked picture of Nick's wife. They don't need a different perspective. What else could you offer? So by you contacting the Daily Mail and trying to get your name into a newspaper, that is clout chasing.
You ask me.
Why would the Daily Mail need to ask you?
But they don't. They don't ask me. Fucking, they don't get back to me. But you know who does? You know who does? I really am. In fact, shout out to.
Get to it.
I was going to do like the whatever Kramer did on that episode, which was actually a takeoff of that guy. So I go and I put it out there. Watch this. Boom. And my tweets never get interaction. Never get interaction, right?
He's shadow banned.
So what do? So here's the fucking okay. So here's the article, right? So the article says Mabel, it says, it goes, I like this video. All right, so, and the article says, disgraced podcaster and DJ is arrested for ludicrous behavior on a nude scandal. Okay, whatever, right? Okay. So I say, why don't I retweet it? And I put, hey, Daily Mail, I just gave...
Hey, Daily Mail, look at me. Include me in your article, please. Hey, Daily Mail, I'm over here. I'm Gino with the shitty audio and the Skittles cake. Please keep me in your audio, or please put me in your article, please. Please.
You a follow. If you want my take on it, I'm the guest who was sent the picture. And I just think it'll be nice to defend Aaron a little bit. And
why? Aaron is a grown man. You don't need to defend him. mean, imagine being this fucking, brainwashed. That's the only thing I could describe Gino as, is brainwashed. Jaundice filled and brainwashed. Why do you need to defend Aaron Emholt? That makes no sense to me. Aaron is a grown man. He could defend himself. We could read some of Gino's DMs. Who's Gino DMing with? Ethan Ralph? EK Legend Part 3, Saint Ranger 1959, did the same thing to Chrissy on her, and then it cuts off. Mr. Grindle with a ghost internet. I agree more than you know. Okay, so there's our Gino's DMs. Either way, again, yeah, I don't know why you feel the need to kind of, put yourself into the mix of all this. You were the recipient of the picture. That's it. The Daily Mail doesn't give a shit about that. They give the shit about the person who committed the crime and the person who was the victim of the crime. That's really it. They don't give a shit about you. They don't give a shit about Keanu or anything else.
I'm the guest who was sent the picture. And I just think it'll be nice to defend Aaron a little bit and shit on the other three. But aside from that, it doesn't matter, because here's my point. I never, I don't sit there bragging. Like, I used to have 10,000 fans on a Twitter account named Gino Bisconti because I had 10 fucking years working in that, doing stand-up, touring with Artie. I got a lot of fucking play from that. But, this new account.
So you toured with Artie Lang for 10 years, and then the biggest brag you have after those 10 years with Artie Lang is 10,000 Twitter followers. Holy fucking shit. Some fucking brag that is. Somebody was crushing it back in the day. 10,000 views or 10,000 followers on Twitter. Holy shit. You're basically viral. You're pretty much viral at that point.
I don't even know how many people I have on this new account. I have, there you go. Oh, I'm getting there. 9,424 followers. So I checked. It's like 47 people weighing in. And, all of them.
Mind you, this is the most interaction Gino has had in quite some time. 47 interactions. Again, on his live streams, if he on a 2.5 hour live stream, if he gets 17 chats into a live chat board, into a live, stream chat thread, 17 to about 25 that's a lot. I'm telling you, go check it out for yourself. Gary Biscayne on YouTube. Maybe 30, 35. 47 to Gino. Like, holy shit. I've made it big time.
I'm not going to lie to you. All of them taking a shit on me. Now,
rightfully so.
I don't know anything about getting shit on, but I'll tell you, there was a time in this woman's life when she got paid extra.
Aaron Emholt, there was a thing or two about getting shit on. Didn't he say he was like riddled in shit the other day? We have that clip coming up.
For it. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm kidding.
Hi! Oh my god, I was just messaging you that we can see your DMs.
Thank you. Look, I wore my mare. I used to always wear this.
Oh my god, this is a throwback from Lucy's Laugh Lounge.
Really?
Yes, this was one of Frank's rooms.
Oh my god, I remember. I think I did. Was that like a corner coffee shop?
It was a bar lounge, and the comedy room was in the back.
God, I know I did it, but I just can't. I can't visualize.
That overlooked.
All right, comedy talk. We're fast forwarding here. Let's see what they're going to say.
That's exactly what I was saying. I wasn't really hoping to accomplish anything. I don't know how the Twitter world and the gossip world works. So I'll tell you, I was hoping to have 47 text responses shitting on me. But like I said, what I thought, and I'm the first to laugh. And I'm like, well, nothing came of that other than more fucking, dabble hate, which I find hysterical.
Hold on. In summation, what did the article say? Just that you were involved with Aaron and his.
Yeah. I won't bring it up, but I'll click on it. It said, it said I was the guest.
Why won't you wait? You don't want to bring it up? You don't want to bring attention to it?
No, I can bring it up. I don't like. Well,
he's already tweeted it.
I think they're lying, but they're like, just stop talking about it. I'm like, talking about what? Everything, am I wrong? Aaron's owned up to. This is my problem with this. Aaron's owned up to everything. Okay? He's owned up to it. He said that.
Yeah, after the fact. And again, it really, it was put in perspective. Not that I didn't already know this, but it really kind of like drove home the point when I was doing this video for Nick over the weekend. how Aaron was acting before Nick's, the video came out with Nick, the week of the arrest, where Nick was either being possibly jerked off by April under the table or just nodding out and having a grand old time, being high on cloud nine. Before that, Aaron, when Nick was brought up in Aaron's chat, Aaron had nothing but good things to say about Nick and how possibly one day they could do a show together if the money was right. There was never any like guys, look, after, some time, April's left the show. I really need to come clean with some shit. This is weighing on my soul. This is really fucked up. And I need to tell you guys some shit. But he waited 6-7 weeks, acted like as if everything was fine, continued to lie day after day, continued to say April was upstairs knitting quilts and making fucking candied bacon. She was upstairs. The internet was just too mean for her. Remember that? So he didn't own up to it. It was only when Nick kind of fucked himself and then winded up getting arrested, that's when Aaron, piled on and came out and did a whole tell-all. If Aaron was truly sorry and truly remorseful, he would have did it. Maybe not the day of, maybe not the week of or 2 weeks of, but it's somewhere in that. He was given almost a month and a half to lay on the sword and really come out with it all. But he didn't. He waited. He waited till the catalyst happened, and then the catalyst was Nick's video, and then he came out and started spewing everything we know now. Shout out to Sheriff Dabler says, "What's with you guys being so mean to each other all the time? Try being nice for once. You'll make less money and get less attention." Well, no one wants to watch a show that's nice to people, Sheriff. With all due respect, you know what I mean? Again, if you want nice, go watch a Mr. Beast video. The problem is, people act in this universe like they're above it all, because it's a lot of has-beens and a lot of never was's that think in their own mind that they are the shit. They are the second coming of Christ. And for one reason or another, the system did them wrong. The radio did me wrong. Media did me wrong. And now, my voice is being suppressed and I'm trying to fight for what I used to have. And because I used to be a radio legend, Gino, I used to work with Compound Media and Anthony Cumia and Aaron. I used to be on the radio. All these people think that they're legends in their own mind. They're narcissistic in that way. They think they're, the biggest thing to have ever walked the earth at one point or another. Chad Zumach does this. I mean, a lot of these people do this. They think that because they, did a comedy set once with Burt Kreischer or Shane Gillis or Mark Normand, or did radio with Opie and Anthony, or whatever the case is, they think that somehow they're the fucking best. You're not. You're on YouTube with the rest of us. You're on YouTube with the rest of us doing the same thing, mind you, with shittier audio. Stop acting high and mighty, because you're not. You're not. I don't care if you sat next to Anthony Cumia and shared drinks with him. That means nothing. Anthony is practically a pedophile. I don't care if you did comedy once with fucking Nick Swartzen or Jim Florentine, or it doesn't matter. What do you do? I watched your comedy set, Chad. I was there. I witnessed it live. And it made me almost want to fucking vomit, quite frankly. I don't care that you used to do the radio. I don't care that you used to do comedy with, names in the biz. What are you doing now? Oh, a show called, what's Chad's show called now? He's rebranded again. Back to the Hack, I'm sorry, World War Z. A ripoff from Brad Pitt's movie where there's a zombie apocalypse taking over the world. So Chad is rebranded again for people, because I haven't been on since Chad rebranded for the, second time in a week? He went from Cumia's Cucks to Hacks to Destroy, which was a ripoff of Metallica, Seek and Destroy, to ripping off of Brad Pitt's the movie is called World War Z. And it's the same show. To ever change your name from Kumius Cucks in the first place, I mean, I don't know what gave you that bright idea. See, Chad doesn't have any good ideas. Chad's ideas are, I mean, seriously, are just stolen from other people. Hype train, stupid emails. When Chad does have an idea, it's rebranding his show to something that makes no fucking sense at all. But that's why I don't know. I don't know if that answered your question, Sheriff Dabbler. But let's continue with Gino and Chrissy here.
Stop talking about. I'm like, talking about what? Everything, you know, like, am I wrong? Aaron's owned up to, this is my problem with this. Aaron's owned up to everything, okay? He's owned up to it. He said that was stupid. He's like, he didn't say, he's not like countersuing for slander. And I know you're tight with Nick, but I think Nick's the biggest piece of shit. One of the biggest piece of shits I've ever encountered in my life.
And again, you could think that. I'm not telling you not to think that Nick isn't, you're entitled to your own opinion. You could think Nick's a huge, ginormous piece of fucking turd. Whatever. Not here to carry anyone's water. But if you think that Nick is a big piece of shit, sorry, there's fucking leaf blowers going on here. If you think that Nick is a big, ginormous piece of shit, you also have to think Aaron is also a piece of shit. Aaron has done way worse, man. Aaron has done way, way fucking worse.
I'm tight with Nick. I would say we are friendly acquaintances. Like,
Watch this. I would say he's the biggest piece, one of the biggest piece of shits I've ever encountered in my life.
I would agree with you to the point.
Wow, that's coming from a friend, Nick. So here, imagine saying, "Oh, I'm a friend with Nick. I'm close with Nick." Gino's like, Nick is the biggest piece of shit I've ever encountered ever. He's worse than fucking Mao Zedong and Joseph Stalin and Adolf Hitler. Almont. And Chrissy's like, I'd have to agree with you, Gino. Let's see what she says. Let's see what she gets out of this.
Point where once you have children, and we've said this before on the phone, like once you have kids, sorry, your days of swinging and three-ways and like creative sexual encounters are done. If you
did you say that to him when you had him on, Chrissy? Did you say that to him when you had Nick on a couple of months ago? Or did you shut the fuck up, accept all the super chats, and nod in agreement with everything Nick was saying? I mean, you disingenuous fucking swine.
Gotta wait till they're grown and out of your house. Sorry, period.
This is why people, Sheriff Dabbler, are not nice to people, because they're all fucking fake.
End of story. And the same goes for drugs and drinking in excess. You know, like you can't bring that in when there's kids involved. So
yeah, and not only nailed it. Familiar, exactly. Yeah, any publicity is good publicity, Jared. Look, the boss is here. Would you?
So knowing that, what Chrissy just said, Aaron knew that and continued to bring his children around Nick and also allowed Nick into his house. So again, Gino, when you say Nick is the biggest piece, you also have to say Aaron is just as much of a piece of shit like Nick. So Eddie Tryhard coming in Sheriff Dabbler coming in for the $10 saying, you're sure you're not confusing narcissism with just a high self-esteem? You seem to have a high self-esteem as well. You can't just lay down and let the world defeat you. It's a defense mechanism, is it not? I mean, to a certain extent, yeah, but the problem is a lot of these people can't admit when they're wrong. Even when you're showed or told that, hey, you probably fucked some shit up. You probably got this wrong. You probably got that wrong. Whatever it is, they have to, for whatever reason, double, triple, quadruple down on the fact that they're right. And they have to hold on to that because it's all they have. So, I mean, I don't know. I mean, to be honest with you, man, it's just, not saying you can't have a high self-esteem or have high confidence or whatever the case is. That's all fine and good. But if you get some shit wrong, to admit that is, look, we're all human, man. No one's perfect. And people are going to get things wrong. People are going to get things wrong a lot. But to act as if you're better than, or whatever you say is gospel, and everyone else is saying is wrong, that's kind of my issue with a lot of these people. And at the end of the day, I'll always bring it back to you're doing the same thing that all of us are doing. So this whole like broadcasting God complex that you have, it really is mind-blowing to me when you're on YouTube with the rest of us doing the same thing. Now, if you were doing radio or a huge fucking streamer with a deal, that's one thing. You're sponsored, you're this, you're that. You know, you're sponsored by Blue Chew, and I'm not Blue Chew, but you get my point. None of these people have sponsors. I mean, they all are reliant on super chatters to continue to do and make a living. No one has a multi-million-dollar deal. I mean, you know what I mean? Everyone is in the same fucking boat. So to act as if you're somehow high and mighty or above or better than is lunacy. Thank you for the 10.
You cancel your fucking flight? I'm on Rumble. Hey, faggot, cancel your flight.
Ooh, Rumble. But aren't you also on YouTube? Because I see YouTube.
It's my brother. It's my brother's account. He doesn't give a shit.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I'm this close to changing Gary Biscayne to Max Load since he's blowing up with that. And that's what I said. Getting back to, it bothers me.
Yeah.
And of course, I'll turn it into a Gino was right, because I said this a year ago. Like, everything we got mad at Aaron about, it's because it's what he did. The shit he was admitting to, I'm like, what the fuck? And then he went on Kevin twice, and all that shit aside. Okay.
But you guys now are back to being friendly with Aaron?
Yeah, we're doing that fucking we're doing the anniversary show. Like, I consider Aaron a friend. We wrote a letter, for his thing. He asked for it, and he thought it was really nice what we wrote, and I meant it. Like, look, we all fuck up. But you can't convince me Aaron's done anything in the past year other than say, all right, I fucked up.
And hasn't Nick said that too?
You know what? I'm going to fucking take over.
All right, so Chris says, hasn't Nick said that too? Let's see if Gino answers this. It's a quick deflection because Anthony Cumia is apparently in the chat. Let's see if Gino answers this.
Brother Joe's account. That's right.
And this would be, if he doesn't, this would be my example of, you can't admit when you're wrong.
Yeah, you faggot. By the way,
hasn't
let me tell you, grow your hair back.
So Chrissy has to ask again.
Like your mother wanted. What was Aaron?
Hasn't Nick, like Aaron, also admitted to screwing up and making bad decisions?
Watch this. Yeah, sure. Watch this. I don't care enough. I'll say yes. Okay. I'll say yes unreservedly because that's not my problem with Nick. What makes so you're saying he admitted screwing up when a month ago Keanu goes on that show with fucking all the idiots. Melton's the biggest piece of shit and all those stuff.
I didn't see it, but I heard about it.
Well, not all those pieces of shit, because one of those pieces of shit was a little guy by the name of
Gino, just get to the fucking point.
Carl will be who'll be doing after that. He's like,
fine.
What the hell was that? He's like, what am I going to open my mouth? These people are insane. Go on, Chrissy. I apologize.
Tickets are finally on.
Oh, so you're just diming on Carl. Gino's like, what was that? You're not going to stick up for me? And Carl's like, you think I'm going to stick up for you? These people are crazy. Oh, so shows how much of a friend Carl really fucking is. Am I right?
Pathetic fucking loser and stupid fucking bitch.
Sale for the Content House shows in book a room. People, but we'll book a room. A lot of us Thursday live streaming going to be and outdoor. A lot of camp life for Dave. That's going to be.
Oh my God!
So now, am I allowed to put in the chat? I think you told me put in the chat like if they want to get a room,
or you could just go to night. So now I don't have to keep it inside anymore.
Now, we were, as we were, like you said, like, has Nick admitted, but Nick has admitted everything in a legalese kind of sense. Is that fair?
He's a lawyer.
He's a lawyer, and that's why he thinks, in my opinion.
So in Gino's, with Gino's own logic, Aaron has admitted, where he fucked up. Nick has well, but Nick did it in a legalese sort of way. So therefore, somehow he's still worse. I'm just trying to follow his logic.
Okay, like, actually, before I get to what he thinks, in my opinion, I'll circle back to what you said. You said, like, has he admitted everything? Has he admitted everything? Because, God, I wish I could find, like,
I wish you could just
without
finish a fucking
here.
thought.
Is this
I really wish you could finish a sentence.
Very romantic relationship for a long time.
Oh my God. Really watch
I
that.
could see if that was a year ago, but this piece of shit faggot said.
We were in a sexual and very romantic relationship for a long time.
Now, let me point something else out. He said that a month ago. And look at how this faggot piece of shit, and I could call him that, says
We were in a sexual and very romantic
We get it,
relationship
Gino.
for a long time.
We get it.
Wait, what is he saying? We were in a sexual and very romantic relationship for a long time.
And he's
Bingo.
saying it.
Good job, Chrissy.
You just said it.
Can't
Chrissy,
get too
I almost
much
thought
by
you said the same
Chrissy.
thing. Love you both so much. You just said it, Chrissy. It's like, well, has he admitted it? If you're talking like that a month.
NJ Ranger said, Compound Clash, the battle of the ball washers. Ugh. They're doing the whole content house again. Ugh. I mean, have fun if you go. Film it if you go. I encourage everyone to film it. If you go to the content house and you go to that comedy set in Rochester, definitely film it and release it before they do.
A month ago.
Thank you, NJ.
Have you admitted to yourself,
Mr. Ranger, as it were,
what a giant piece of shit you were, not only to your wife, but to your kids? I'm asking. It sounds like.
Yeah, I haven't watched the episode, which I really should, because I've heard so much about it. But it seems like, without knowing much, like perhaps he's still romanticizing.
So wait, you haven't watched the episode. It's been out for a month. It was with one of your good friends in Keanu and one of your other good acquaintances in Nick. But you haven't seen a clip of it? Interesting.
The newer relationship, which is what he had with April, like the new exciting thing, right? Instead of the wife you've known for 10 plus years, or I don't know. And that just seems like, okay, yeah, the new person is always going to be more exciting than the person you already know. I don't know how that stuff works. I don't think it's sustainable. I don't think, like, I maybe dabbled in that a million years ago, 10, 12 years ago.
What, swinging? You've dabbled in swinging? Eesh.
And it's just, that's fun to do when you're a single person. It's really not sustainable if you're in a relationship. It's just going to be a net
Why is it
negative.
not sustainable?
Someone's feelings are absolutely going to get hurt. And unless you're part of the very small percentage of people who are built for, like, seriously being okay emotionally with, like, a polyamorous or a multi-partner situation, I would say most people, though, are not okay with that, are not built for that. And it's feelings are going to get hurt, and it's going to end marriages.
Right. And here's my. Okay, and Fitzy, I understand, but you need to understand something, because I'm asking for help here, because this isn't about them. This is about the state of society, Fitzy, and I think you'll be interested, okay? Because the more this...
By the way, I hate people in chat rooms that do this. I could not give a fuck about any of these people we're talking about. This is fucking stupid. Then turn it off, Fitzy McFitzy. Imagine having a name like that. This is fucking dumb. This is so stupid. What are you watching it for? I mean, what? Okay, because Fitzy McFitzy in the chat has a problem with this and thinks it's all stupid. Let's, stop talking about it. I mean, the sense of entitlement that some people have, it's just, really insane.
About the state of society, Fitzy, and I think you'll be interested, okay? Because the more this is dragged through, the more this is, like, big on YouTube, the more people think, and thank God for people like Fitzy who's like, I don't care. This is why you need to care. Because the reason I think Nick and his wife are shitty people is because of what you said right off the bat. They have 5 kids.
Okay, Aaron has 3. What's your point?
Also, we all...
Aaron did everything Nick did. What's your point?
And it's perfect. Everyone.
So my point is, if you hate Nick, if you think Nick is the biggest piece of shit, you also have to think Aaron is equally a piece of shit. They did the same exact things. Aaron did drugs. He did the swing. He did it all.
You go. I'm sorry, guest.
Nobody is perfect. Everyone has sinned, right? Like, how does the saying go? Yet he who is without sin cast the first stone.
Okay, I mean, I'm just, with this clip. I've had enough with this clip and Gino and Chrissy. I mean, yelling into the abyss, giving us gospel quotes. Those who have sinned cast the first. Okay, spare me. Spare me, Chrissy. Fake ass Chrissy. All right, I'm gonna move on from Chrissy. I mean, and Gino. I just can't with the bad audio. I'd like to show you though Anthony Cumia and what his thoughts were, just the other day about.
You my side, whatever you think.
Anthony, I'm sorry about SteelToe. If I could find it, bear with me 1 second. This was Anthony Cumia the other day and his thoughts on. His mini-me, Aaron Emholt. Let's check it out.
Let's see. Oh, I talked about this at the beginning of yesterday's show, the Aaron Emholt situation. I don't even know how much of this audience even knows who the fuck that is.
It's global now, Cumia. Aaron is probably just as big, if not bigger, than you, I'd say. Especially now in today's day and age. Global. Daily Mail.
That's why I don't really talk about it a lot. But this guy got into a huge kerfuffle. He sent a nude or a topless picture of a girl to Gino Bisconti. And then he goes like, yeah, the boy did pretty good.
No. It's your boy didn't do too bad, did he? Not your boy did pretty good. I don't know what world or reality you live in. Imagine if that was the line. Yeah, your boy did pretty good. That's something Chad Zumach would say. That's a fucking... Well,
that's a fucking fact.
No, it's your boy didn't do too bad, did he? Hashtag free Diddy.
And then he goes like, yeah, the boy did pretty good. Your boy did pretty good. Something like that. Where it's like bragging. The idea of sending a nude picture of a girl that you've had some type of relationship with is a little creepy.
Whoa! The idea of sending a nude picture of a girl you had some sort of relationship with is pretty creepy. And that's coming from Cumia. That's coming from Anthony. I once took a 17-year-old little girl to prom and wanted to caress and rub down 13 and 14-year-old Viners. This is too creepy for Cumia. This is too creepy for the ultimate creep. I mean, can you imagine if you're Aaron? Like, damn, dude, I thought we were supposed to be boys. I'm anti-left and I'm anti-vax and I'm in this and I'm in that. I pretty much molded my entire existence off of you. Tried to emulate you in every sort of way, and you're even saying this is too creepy. Furthermore, remember, this is Cumia's new looking set that he's got going on here. He said, he was going to put a TV up in the background with like the South Carolina woods. Well, he put the TV up. There's no woods image. Instead, it's just old movies and blurry, so you can't even make out what the fuck it is. There's nothing on the shelves besides an on-air sign and a hat. This is what you redecorated your studio to be? Interesting. Oh, there's an old picture. My picture. Gino's picture. Very cool set, man. Very, very cool looking setup you got, Cumia.
Boy did pretty good. Your boy did pretty good. Something like that. Where it's like bragging. The idea of sending a nude picture of a girl that you've had some type of relationship with is a little creepy. That's pretty like It's almost like cucking. You know, like, yeah, check her out.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much what they were doing. I mean, you don't get this sound drop because you're not a cuck.
I'm a polycule cuck fag retard. and that's never changing.
The retro clock is a nice touch. It's just missing some Nazi paraphernalia. And Jerry says, your boy did pretty good. Steezy Trev says he did say if any age was legal, then 13, and Norton said 16. Ugh. Tranthony Grumia. The idea of chatting online with underage girls is pretty creepy. Well, not according to Kumia. That's okay. Chatting with underage chicks online, you know, when they're below the age of 18, that's cool. Sending nude pics, that's where you draw the line. I don't know fucking how you get there. 13-year-old, that's for me. Let's message. Let's follow. Let me take a 17-year-old to prom. Yeah, not creepy. Sending nude pics to your boy. That's I got to draw a line there. That's creepy. Again, I'm just trying to follow these people's logic. I mean, because again, you won't hear this from Carl. You won't hear this from Shuley. They'll just be like, yeah, man, sending a picture of a naked chick is creepy. But, you know, following 13-year-olds are A-okay. Again, these people are just complicit in Kumia's heinous, criminal, pedophilic behavior and antics. They just let him carry on and continue. And I know it might be a thing of the past, but no one ever brings it up. I mean, rarely. Well, some people do. I can't say no one does, but it should be more. I mean, there should be like a whole uprising of people saying, wait a second. You think sharing a nude image online is creepy? I mean, which rightfully so. But the things you were doing were, as Aaron would say, all aces. What's going on?
I don't know. You might want to keep that to yourself. I guess he was unaware that there is a law against this. It's a revenge porn law. If you electronically distribute photographs of people in compromising positions, it doesn't matter how many people view it or get it. It is considered revenge porn. So when he did that, he was charged with it. And there were a bunch of conditions to his sentencing. And his sentence...
Aaron the Rat, I missed this earlier for 5, says, that is my type of habitat, full of knickknacks from the Knickers. I guess that was referring to Joey C. My bad. I just saw that now. Mr. Rat, thank you so much. Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Let's see what else Kumia is droning on about.
Thing was yesterday, and he thought it was just going to go like the judge is going to go, okay, you're sentenced to, you know, you got to take this course and do this and maybe public service, whatever the fuck, or nothing. And he walked in there and was arrested and handcuffed and brought into that back room behind the judge. He thought he was going to be walking out the front of the courtroom. The bailiff cuffed him and
bent him over a table and anally brutalized him. Oh, sorry. Wrong stream.
Took him back. So the reason the judge gave was he's been yapping on his show about everything he was not supposed to be talking about and talking about people. Disgraced morning DJ. Oh, am I so glad it doesn't say Anthony Cumia there. I'll tell you, it is pretty good when it's not you.
Yeah,
I got to agree. I've been in that boat, and it is not. You want to watch from the shore. You want to see someone else in that boat. So, they charged him.
And again, Gino, you think Nick Ricade is the biggest piece of shit? which again, you're allowed to think. I'm not saying you can't think that. I'm just saying have a consistent logic, have a consistent argument. You'd have to say Anthony Cumia is a ginormous piece of shit as well, no? And you just let this guy just continue on as if everything is all fine. Okay.
He talked about shit he wasn't supposed to talk about. He talked about people that had an order of protection against him, a restraining order against him, and the judge was getting I said this yesterday. The judge was getting videos sent to her, a female judge, of him doing his show and violating these conditions of his I guess sentencing or whatever it was. He was in between the time he was.
It's amazing to think too that this Anthony Cumia, this show, the Anthony Cumia show, put one chat in Patrick Melton's chat room and said, Chad Zumach's show is boring. And that was enough to get Chad Zumach not to rebrand once, but 2 fucking times. Imagine having a show called Cumia's Cuck. The guy you name your show after says you're a little boring for his liking. And that's pretty tame. As far as comebacks and slams go, pretty tame to say your show's boring. Chad got so butthurt and upset over that, he rebranded fucking 2 times. Plagiarizing both times. I mean, literally, plagiarized both shows. Hacks to Destroy and World War Z, a Brad Pitt film. Again, about Nazi zombies.
Arrested and sent.
I just couldn't imagine. Like, if Cumia said my show was boring, I'd be like, have you listened to a second of yours?
Sentenced. He was supposed to adhere to these conditions. He did not. And the judge slapped him with a $5,000 cash bond. And he will be resentenced now in October. So that's plenty of time for him to fuck up. I was texting Shuli last night about it.
Listen to this.
And Shuli's like, this guy can't shut up.
Yeah, because Shuli's the all-knowing. He's the guy for all your, if you want SteelToe, good SteelToe info, go to Shuli. Said no one ever. Said no one ever.
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
Said no one ever. Well, besides George Janko, I guess. But you get my point. Imagine texting Shuli and saying, dude, give me the 411 on Aaron Emholt. Shuli's like, dude, the guy can't shut up. It's like, awesome, good take, I guess. I don't know.
He's incapable. He knows that it's the only reason people will watch his show. And once he figures out that he's not making super chat money because he's not talking about it, he'll start at least hinting toward it. And by October, he'll have said enough shit where the judge is going to go, you just don't learn. You don't fucking learn. So that's where we are. They did arrest him. They slapped $5,000 bond on him. He bonded out. And we'll see where that goes. Like I said, I keep tabs on the Dabbleverse, but I don't do shows on this angle of it.
Huh? I mean, huh? What? I keep tabs on the Dabbleverse, but I don't like to do shows of this angle of the. No, you watch and super chat Melton. You do basically, I mean, not the biggest show, but this staple Dabbleverse show, the Uncle Rico show, which is Stuttering John, all about Stuttering John, which is in turn the Dabbleverse. Like, you're on Carl's show. I mean, what?
We'll see where that goes. Like I said, I keep tabs on the Dabbleverse, but I don't do.
I'm just saying that I keep tabs on the Dabbleverse. I don't know what's worse, keeping tabs on the Dabbleverse or Steve Bardo yelling to Joey C, I ain't Dabbleverse. I don't know what phrase is worse.
Shows on this angle of it, I talk about John and Opie.
Okay. Just John and Opie. That's furthest thing from the Dabbleverse, I guess.
For the most part. But this was kind of interesting because it involved, jail and shit.
Something, you're familiar with, the courthouse and the law.
So, good luck. Good luck. Another win for the toe is what everyone says. That's what Aaron would say when he would
No, he's explaining what another win for the toe is. Ugh. He's like, another win for the toe. Did I do it right, Melton? Mel, was that right? And he's like thinking oh, my audience doesn't know what Aaron is, so now I got to explain what another win for the toe is. This is bizarre. This is an old guy who's lost his mind.
Good luck. Good luck. Another win for the toe is what everyone says. That's what Aaron would say when he would brag about something good that happened to him, which I don't even know what that is. I've never heard anything good that's happened to him. But he'd be like, another win for the toe. So everyone's talking about was this another win for the toe? I don't think so. It sucks. I could tell you, it does suck being run through the legal system when you're a pseudo celebrity. I mean, this guy isn't really. It's former DJ from East Bumblefuck, whatever. But if you have any bit
disgraced, you got it wrong. Former disgraced morning zoo DJ. Get it right.
Bumblefuck, whatever. But if you have any bit of notoriety and people want to shit on you, it's just bad. Everything looks terrible. You're just get me through this. So, yeah, Godspeed. Have fun there.
The great Anthony Cumia on his 2 cents on Aaron, even though he doesn't really keep tabs on it. Sure knows all the sayings, don't you, Coom?
Another win for the toe.
Insane stuff. All right, let's see. Let's follow up on a couple other people's. We have this Sean, potentially criminal. I've covered him once or twice. I've correlated this Sean, potentially criminal character, basically being what Patrick Melton will be and look like in about 10 or so years. This potentially criminal. This guy's a lawyer. Large fella. Possibly has diabetes. Possibly is addicted to Big Macs and Wendy's Baconators. He decides to weigh in. He's for a while he was Team Toe. He was a toe, what they call a toe sweeper, if you will. Wasn't a big fan of Nick. Used to be. But hates Nick. Loves SteelToe. Loves people that shit on Nick. So he decides to weigh in on everything that's happening. Let's listen to his response and listen how well-versed this lawyer is.
Yes. Anyways, guys, remember, Aaron Imholt is part of the Nick Rekieta saga, the RQ. Aaron was prosecuted for basically revenge pornography and disseminating a nude image.
No, it wasn't basically. That's exactly what he was. It's exactly what he was arrested. It wasn't basically that. It was exactly that. Shout out to Balls Deep for 2. Says, Cumia doing Aaron's lines. Another win for the toe.
Another win for the toe.
Thank you for the $2, Mr. Balls Deep. By the way, I was doing that video, like I mentioned, for Nick over the weekend. And all the times Balls Deep name was brought up. I could probably do a super cup of all the Balls Deep mentions. It's pretty insane. But thank you, Mr. Deep, for the 2. Kudos.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
So, Sean, potentially criminal. Let's see what you have to say for yourself.
Prosecuted for basically revenge pornography and disseminating a nude image of Nick's wife, Kayla, and sending it to Gino Bisconti. And for that, Aaron was charged with a felony and a misdemeanor. What Aaron ended up pleading out to was to the misdemeanor offense. And on Wednesday, he was facing his sentencing, and it was supposed to happen. But as the lead up to the sentencing occurred, there were some issues and there were some things popping up as they started going here, and it was a little interesting here. So there were some things that popped up among them here, chat. You could see there were a couple things that showed up, and one of them was that there were 2 victim impact statements like a week apart, and you're like, really? You know, Nick's sitting there revising it, and he wants to do stuff. Whereas one from Kayla and one from Nick. You know, Nick's like, Aaron, when you ate my goo, you didn't eat all of it. You didn't even say thank you.
Okay, let's listen. You know, we know these law tubers. You know, they might know a thing or two about the law. They don't really know anything about comedy. This is his attempt at a Nick impression, and him, this potentially criminal, attempting to do a voiceover, a Nick impression, comedy style. Let's see what he's got.
Aaron, when you ate my goo, you didn't eat all of it. You didn't even say thank you. Aaron, I've never felt so empty in my life. Come back, please. Oh, I
Wow. Epic. Sick impression. If I closed my eyes and really thought about it long enough, I really thought that was Nick for a second. Sean, is it? Stick to the law. Stick to the law. Impressions aren't your thing, bud.
I just don't know why do we have to have 2 of them? Why do we have to have 2 of them? Either way. Allegedly one
because obviously kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
You need 2 of everything. What's fun? What's the fun in 1 when you can have 2?
Comes from Kayla. I'm sure it's not like, you know, Nick typed it up and it's very much like Richard Harris and Cromwell when he's standing there with Charles I's death warrant. Do you agree? Sign here. Sign it. Sign it. All right.
Some wild, obscure reference. I have no idea what he's talking about. Probably some weird 1960s movie.
So as we got ready, some things popped up, including a violation report regarding the terms of pretrial release. So what happened here? Well, there's some allegation stuff occurred. At the time, it wasn't made clear, but there was someone to appear before the court on June 25th at 1:45. Aaron's attorney, Todd Peterson, I know you guys are bagging on him, but it's like, I don't know. I know people are bagging on him, but it's like, I don't know how much different this would go.
Yeah, rightfully so. I mean, what? He deserves to be bagged on. Todd V. Peterson is probably one of the worst lawyers in lawyer history. Or actually, you know, it's probably close between you and Todd V. Peterson. I mean, I can only imagine if I had you as a lawyer walking into a courthouse and you trying to do an impression or a mimic of somebody, I'd be so humiliated and embarrassed. Hey, Judge, my goo, is that what is that, by the way? Is that just you in a high voice? Yeah, Todd V. Peterson is terrible. Case in point, this letter that he's about to show us here, which was the letter, which I think I covered on the show. The letter from Todd V. Peterson to the court on the behalf of Aaron, basically telling Kayla, well, just here, let's see.
So he says, we are scheduled to be in.
This is a lawyer typed this up and sent it and thought this was a good idea
in front of the sentencing for next week.
And this guy, Sean, potentially criminal, is like, dude, I think all you guys bagging on Todd V. Peterson, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, man. This is how fucking you should do law. The Todd way. Fuck Todd Peterson. Aaron, you pretty much could thank Todd for basically getting you locked up. Well, actually, no, you can thank yourself, but you get my frustration. I want you to really read this line right here. The last 2 sentences. The victim is apparently continuing to watch my client, the victim being Kayla Ricada, continuing to watch my client's online show to search for some type of violation, which may or may not be the case. Because, I mean, there were probably multiple people sending violations. I think there were multiple people sending violations to the court as it came out. I don't think Nick and maybe Nick was as well, but I don't think Kayla was watching SteelToe. I mean, could you imagine? But then this last sentence here is really what threw me for a fucking loop. Frankly, I would invite her to simply turn off her computer or not visit this particular website. The website being YouTube, which is, again, everyone has YouTube. It's just an app that is installed the second you activate a phone. You get like 4 apps: YouTube, Facebook, a calculator, and a calendar. And maybe Google Chrome or Safari, depending on what OS you're operating on. How do you even go about deleting YouTube? I've tried. You can't. It says you can, but when you try it, it doesn't uninstall. I mean, unless you just disconnect internet altogether, but I think even then, you could still watch YouTube on your smart TV. So unless you're like, converting to be some sort of Buddhist monk and go live in the woods, you can't escape YouTube. You just can't. You just cannot escape YouTube. It's everywhere. But Todd V. Peterson, a great lawyer, according to Sean I Love Baconator's, what's his last name? Criminal. Potentially Sean Baconator Criminal. This is law at its finest.
Whether
law at its best.
Its actions actually constitute a violation. Well, there is a dispute, but the court made it clear in their dispute. We're going to get to that. The victims apparently continue to watch my show for some reason. Frankly, I would invite her to simply turn off the computer or not visit the website. Yes, the Tyler, the Creator thing. Just shut the off and go outside. Like, I don't know how they take turns watching it between all the Star Trek. Does she like dual screen it or what? Like, I don't know.
Is that a joke?
Oh, really? You know what happens? Aaron and all, or Nick and all.
This guy, I mean, he's really on a roll.
The Dabbleverse people are just like, look at the SteelToe, man. No.
Good audio, dude. Can't even hear when you're cracking. Listen to this.
All the Dabbleverse people are just like, look at the SteelToe, man. No.
I mean, what? One more time?
Nick and all the Dabbleverse people are just like, look at the SteelToe, man. No. That's what's happening.
Shout out the real Stevie Lou for the 99 cents. Thank you, Stevie. Can we do this one more time?
Look at the SteelToe, man. No.
This guy has a $400, almost $500 microphone, and his audio sounds, I mean, worse than Gino Bisconte's. Could you even imagine that being a possibility?
That's what's happening. That's what's happening here, chat. So, anyways, that happens.
No, Aaron, what's happening is Aaron took this thing lightly, thought this was a joke, thought it was another win for the toe, thought he can continue to mention. We're going to show you examples, by the way. Thought he could continue to mention Kayla indirectly for the better part of almost a year, and he violated. He violated his fucking conditions. I didn't make the conditions. You didn't make the conditions. The court made the conditions. Aaron had to abide by certain conditions, and he failed to do so. It's not the Dabbleverse people trying to take down Aaron. I mean, you guys live in some sick fucking cope world where it's like everyone else is at fault besides the person actually doing the thing. This was Aaron's doing. He fucked up. I mean, are you okay?
Dabbleverse people are just like, look at the SteelToe, man. No. That's what's happening. That's what's happening here, chat.
Isn't chat?
So, anyways, that happens.
Oh, okay.
And basically, what happened at the sentencing hearing? Well, it turned into a complete disaster. The judge started spurging out because apparently,
the judge spurged out. Okay. The judge. Okay. This ought to be good.
Aaron was being mean. He was being the mean SteelToe man. And, we still don't know 100% sure what all the violations were. But allegedly, and I don't know when the hell I talked about Kayla. Who knows? But I will.
Oh, who knows?
Say, I know some people were saying, well, you can't just prevent him from talking about somebody.
Okay, so his thing is, who knows if that even was the violation? Who knows if he even talked about it? I don't even know. I'm a lawyer. I do no due diligence whatsoever. Okay, let's just show you. Or, I'll show you.
I've been given.
This is Keanu and Gino hosting the SteelToe Morning Show. As you could see below here, SteelToe Morning Show. Where's it at? God damn it. SteelToe Morning Show with Gino and Kiki. Oh, God damn it.
Rumble, who is in Key West, I think. He's 6. I've been given full and complete and utter permission to talk about anything that you might like. Anything. I can answer any drama, sassy questions. We can talk about whatever you want. Whatever you want. No, there's not going to be anything like channel removing. But if you want to talk about Aaron, drama things, Ricada, we could even talk about, anything clip worthy. I have full, complete, and utter permission. I have the power I have in my hands right now. The things that I could do with Aaron's entire system. We could have fun. We could post for him if we wanted to. Actually, I don't know if we can do that, but we could.
So before Aaron went to his big trip to Florida, where he lied and said he was going to Key West, but instead he went to, I think, Clearwater. I mean, talk about a big difference. He gave Keanu and Gino full reign to talk about whatever, to which they bring up Nick and the swinging and Kayla and this and that. So good job. There's one. Here's another.
That hairline is it's unmistakable.
My wife. I mean, there it is. I mean, this is enough right there to violate. Okay? So before Sean gets himself too excited at the thought of another cheeseburger, just why don't you actually put in 5 minutes worth of due diligence to understand what it is you're talking about, lawyer. And I'll tell you, man, these lawyers are fucking retarded. I don't want anyone who's ever been involved on YouTube ever representing me. I'd feel confident representing myself if given the options of some of these people. I mean, it really is quite embarrassing. You should all be embarrassed to call yourself lawyers. You see, Aaron's on the screen with Kayla, and this was January 7th.
Everything. Yet you come here.
Okay, I think there's only like two more, and that's just what I could find easily. These are just this is an indirect mention.
So Alex one day starts telling him about Nick Ricada and Aaron from SteelToe. And the wife swapping bull cuck thing that, the simultaneously being bull and cuck at the same.
So there's a kind of an indirect mention talking about the wife swapping. And I think there's one more right here.
After reading Nick's timeline, I'm convinced he duped you and April into his swinging masterclass. Yeah.
Remember, it's any direct or indirect mention.
I mean, they didn't.
Saying they. Talking about Nick and Kayla.
Masterclass. Yeah, I mean, they didn't. We knew after that they were into that. We knew the rumors.
Yeah, dude, I was hearing stuff about, like,
when we started hanging. Yeah, like I heard the rumors from Alex Stein and other people, but they didn't actually admit it to us until
they were ready to bring you into the fold.
Dude, no, a month in. But yeah, they didn't tell us until after. Like Nick didn't tell us until afterwards.
So there you go. Now, let's get back to Patrick Melton's father.
I will say this. Here in Ohio, there's a protection order out between me and Kiki, for example. And but I can't talk to Kiki, and that's correct. But I also can't just go on to Facebook and go, oh my God, Kiki's a retard. That would also get me in trouble. So I think that's the issue. I think that's an issue there. I think that's a problem. That happened. So that is what happened there. Basically, they believed Aaron had violated the terms of the pretrial release. And it's like, Jesus Christ. Like, I mean, hey, you know what? So what happened? Aaron got put in jail and his bond got increased. So he had to post bond, get booked, and then released again. So now he's got new bond conditions. But on top of that, the sentencing hearing is now set for October 2nd, 2025. So the hearing, that's not all over yet, chat. So Nick on the plus side gets to look into Aaron's eyes one more time in a very close and intimate setting. Whether they'll be allowed to caress each other, I don't know. But they will come back October 2nd.
I'm making another drink.
Was this a win for the toe? No, this was not a win for the toe. Nick got a dub. He's got 2 of those now. He's got 2. I'm sure he's
kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Rarefied air. Like, what do you do with 2 dubs? But hey, he's got them. So these are the amended release order for Aaron M. Holt. If that's his real name. The toe, yes, the toe was stubbed. Yes. All right, so what happened here? So he's got his amended charges. Here. There's amended bond conditions. He had to post a $100,000 bond, with no further conditions, or he posted with a $50,000 bond. He had to be subject to additional conditions. And Aaron went this route, chat. So what was he allowed to do? Well, they came down to additional terms here. Okay. All other conditions imposed, except those added or amended, remain in full force and effect. He says the signature acknowledges, I understand what's going on here. I understand a violation is a contempt of court will be cause for arrest or forfeiture of bail and may also constitute a criminal offense. So that came through. So what are Aaron's additional terms? At this point? Here are the additional interim conditions for Imholte, Aaron. So what happened here? So he has to remain law-abiding. Well, I mean, don't we all chat? We all have to remain law-abiding. He has to make all contact with the Aaron could have entered. They could have left the mountain of garbage in the way, but they cleaned the house so anybody can really get in the house now. Stay a reasonable distance away from the residence. Well, yeah, that's a pretty obvious one. So the conditions there, he had to do these additional conditions. Basically, he just has to shut the up. That's going to be what's going on here. Oh, so yeah, that is kind of it for Aaron right now. So his case is kind of up in the air. Who knows what the judge is going to do? Is it still just going to be $50?
It's
Are
not.
we going to have just one?
Again, are you retarded? It hasn't been $50. Keep drinking the Aaron M. Holt Kool-Aid, Sean. Keep drinking the Aaron M. Holt Kool-Aid. It hasn't been $50 ever. Just this past time he had to pay what, $5,000? So no, it's not.
What's the value of the KNU going to be? Are we going to have the new KNU? It's like we're going to have a devaluation of the dollar. What's the max sentence? Up to 364 days.
Hell yeah.
So, but yes, this was not a win for the toe. How did the toe violate the agreement? Apparently,
not apparently. I just showed you
Kayla or referenced Kayla, and then
multiple times. And by the way, the clips that I found that was just like within 5 minutes of trying to find shit. If I really sat down and tried to find I probably could find at least 10.
Keanu had the show. Aaron apparently had told her, which if he really did do this, he is a dumb mother. But Aaron had apparently directed her to Kiki to talk about Kayla all the time. Now, if she had done it on her own, that would probably be a little something you can get away with. But if he did allege that, who really knows at this point?
Who knows?
I don't know.
Who's got time to research it and look it up? It's not like it's archived on the internet and, able to search via transcript at all. But who knows? W-Man for 26 months. No piss works this time. Oh, thank Christ. Did you see Melton's particular jump for joy? Yeah, I'm going to cover that. That'll be the last thing I do, W-Man. I did see that. When Kumia said he watches NLO. Again, Anthony is king and Opie just gets erased. I did see that. It was yesterday, right? Melton is, seriously, I kind of brought it up at the beginning of the show, but Melton starts grinning and smiling and pretty much jumping for joy at the fact that Kumi has been watching the show. We'll get to that. We still got SteelToe and Chad and that little Melton clip I got to get into here. And it's already 12:30. And if we have time, if we're good, if we hit the goal today, where is it at? If we hit the fucking goal.
So come on, guys.
Thank you.
This is where we get in the last hour. It gets a little desperate. Let's go on a roll.
Let's go on a roll for the goal. If we hit the goal, we'll snipe a little Chad Zumach. And we'll see how that goes. Possibly. Maybe. I don't want to say definitely yet. But let's see. Sean, this clip's about to wrap.
Nick got an impacted tampon and he couldn't pull it out and it was hurting him, and he had to come into court and they pulled it out for him, and he had to take a breath. So, but yeah, anyways, it's still Nick.
Again, whatever. Nick didn't have a hurt tampon or whatever it is you just said. The court gave Aaron stipulations to which he failed to follow. Is it really that hard for you to comprehend this?
Versus Aaron is still tard jousting. So please choose your fighter and cheer them on, because it does provide us with glee and entertainment. Is it hearsay? It's a little different when you're dealing with post-release or probation and bond violations. It's a little different. The rules are kind of faster and looser. So they are a little different. But yeah, guys, that is the saga of Aaron right now. He don't gonna have to stop Aaron.
So there you have it. Sean from potentially what do they say? Potentially diabetic. Yeah, it's just like, do some fucking research, man. Do a little bit of fucking research. Take 5 minutes out of your day to go actually find all the violations. And like I said, I took 5 minutes out of mine and were able to find, I think, 4 or 5 violations of Aaron. Speaking of which, shall we get into him now? Mr. fucking SteelToe? So I want to start with SteelToe from the other day when he gets out of jail. So mind you, we were on live and we broke how Aaron was driving home, and then he got home. He took a picture of his abused rat, aka Gordy, and then he goes, I think it's time. I think right now is a good time for me to recalibrate and re-engage and reassess and reimagine and refigure out and everything else with a re in front of it. And I'm not going to do a show tonight. I'm not going to do a show. And basically what that translated to is I'm too scared. I'm actually in fear that I'm probably going to do some jail time. So he goes on the very next day, and this is courtesy of Style 19, SteelToe, we're moving on Cheetos, Gordy, and support. So he doesn't really get into that much because he can't, but he kind of does and kind of indirectly mentions the situation at hand, alluding to a violation right off the bat within the first fucking 3 minutes of his first show since the arrest. Simultaneously, he's going to have this Steven character donate $800, which is an odd number. I don't know if you're donating 800. I don't know why you wouldn't just donate a full 1,000 at that point. Like you're already at $800. What's another 200 to make it an even 1,000? Very strange. This whole clip is insane. And like I said, I haven't seen Aaron this shaken, this shook, this taken back, this reserved, and quite some. I don't think ever. I don't think I've seen Aaron act this way ever. So to see him like this means all of this shit is actually starting to weigh down and starting to get to him. Let's check it out. This was SteelToe the day after his second arrest.
To see you. Thank you so much. Here's the deal. Thank you all of you who sent the well wishes and the kind messages. There were a bunch of them. I appreciate it. You're very, very kind. If you want to talk about anything yesterday related or anything related to anything going forward, here's what I will tell you. There are shitloads of people who are going to talk about it. Shitloads of people who are going to talk about it endlessly. Like it's all they have in the world. All right? I will not. I will thank everyone who sent me very kind messages. Thank you to Cheetos, who's an absolute G. I think superstar of the day.
So Cheetos. So Melton goes up to Stoney's, tries to order a drink. Cheetos says, "Not today." Kicks him out. And now, according to Aaron, Cheetos is the MVP of the day. Cheetos won the day over for kicking out Melton and Nick from his rundown establishment where they sell or used to sell frozen pizzas.
Cheetos, who's an absolute G, I think superstar of the day. I have a big Weird Al concert I'm going to with my daughter on Saturday. I'm very excited. You want to watch some meme copium? Meme will talk about it. As far as I go, I told you yesterday I'm burying my past yesterday, and I have. I've buried my past as far as I'm concerned.
So it's all over, guys. No more. No more. Now, mind you, just a couple days before this, he was beating his fucking chest, pounding his chest. About how, this was all going to be behind him and everything was going to be all aces. I can't wait to be over with this whole fucking thing. Blah, 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 blah. Now he's buried his past. Everything's fine. Listen to anyone else. I'm not talking about it, which I think could, I guess, constitute a violation, it being the case, which you can't directly or indirectly mention. So one could look at that as a violation. I mean, I don't know how much the courts really nitpick, but it's not, too far off to say that could be a violation.
We're moving on. Again, if you want to talk about it, you are welcome to talk about it anywhere you want. If you send me money to talk about it, it will not get put up on the screen. It will not get read. If you came here to harass me about any of it, you're totally free to do that wherever you want. My guys, just go ahead and get rid of them.
Kick them.
We roll with the people who support us. We roll with the people who love the toe. And for me, I got a show to do. Thank you very much. We start. Oh,
and again, Gino would be like, "Oh, dude, see, Aaron's just trying to move on and bury his past. I mean, how fucking brave! How brave!" No, where was this for the last 14 months? You had every opportunity in the book, every day for 14 months to do exactly what you just did, but instead, you couldn't. You couldn't resist. Talking about Rekieta being obsessed with Nick was like heroin to you. You needed it every day. It fueled you. And now because you're facing some jail time, up to 364 days and possibly more monetary loss, now it's, we're going to kick you. I buried my past. Oh, that was quick. That was quick. 14 months. 14 months of every day. Like I told Nick and I tweeted out the other day, there was, after going through that whole weekend of clipping Aaron for the past 14 months. Now, initially I said 40,000. It's not, the number wasn't 40,000 exactly. It was upwards of 40,000 times. I'd say on the low end, Aaron had mentioned Nick on the low end at least 15,000 times, which would in turn mean 1,000 times a month on the low end. On the high end, it would be 40,000. I plugged in some numbers and got to that equation the way I did by using the amount of mentions, kind of averaging the amount of mentions, timesing that by the amount of shows, and so on and so forth. So I would say anywhere from 15 to 40,000 times the name Nick, Rekieta, Rackets, Kayla, or any discussion in or around that situation is how many times that was brought up. That's insanity. That is insanity. I don't think I've even brought up Aaron's name 40,000 times. So again, Gino, before you jump the gun and say Aaron is so brave and he's so smart and he's so this and he's that, he had every opportunity. You and him both had every opportunity to be the bigger man for the last year and some change to shut the fuck up and move on. But you didn't. By
the way, I had a phenomenal day yesterday. SP.
Oh, a phenomenal day. I got arrested. It was phenomenal. That's fucking insane. I had a phenomenal day yesterday. Bro, you were in jail. You had to dish out like $5,000. That's your definition of phenomenal? Yee.
Came over. We ran Gordy ragged. Gordy's such a good boy. He slept like an angel. I mean, right tight up against my ass.
Listen to this.
But he slept like an angel. It's got to be a warmth thing with small dogs. It's got to be either it could be a comfort thing, but it's got to be like a warmth thing with tiny dogs that like, because he like, it's uncomfortable. Like I'll wake up in the middle of the night. It's like he forms a C right around where my ass is. I would say on a regular basis, I'm being big spooned by my dog. And I guess until right now, I've never really processed my feelings on the matter. Until I get an explanation why, like from a veterinarian or anything else, it's troubling to me. I need to know, why does your dog snuggle your...
So this is what the state of SteelToe has turned into. Obscure Google searches about why dogs snuggle up your asshole. And, Alcatraz, Gator Alcatraz.
Or ass. AI will answer it for me. Why does your dog snuggle and sniff your rear end?
Listen to this.
While it may seem strange or even a bit embarrassing to you, dogs snuggling close to your rear end is a normal and often affectionate behavior rooted in their strong sense of smell. Oh, okay, great.
My dog has never once cozied up to my asshole. Ever. Ever. Maybe by my feet. Never stuck his nose anywhere near or around my ass. You know why? Because I tell him no. Bad boy. That's weird. Stop. Gross. Cut it out. What are you doing? Nasty. So Gordy, day in and day out, the little feather that is Gordy, gets a little cold and sticks his nose up Aaron's rear end. To which Aaron's like, cute guy. I love a dog's nostril right up my anus. Listen to the brag here.
Oh, God, don't. No. No. One of the reasons don't, and you're going to do this, you're going to take this the wrong way. One of the reasons, pheromones. Now, I know people talk about like pheromones in like a sexual sense. This is about, they tell your dog about your age, gender, mood, health status, and even if you've recently had sex or given birth. Oh, I had sex yesterday.
Huh?
Oh, I had sex yesterday.
I think Aaron is, awaiting an applause for having sexual intercourse with slim tits yesterday. You see how he shoehorned that in there? Looks up this thing on Google. Google says this whole thing about sex, to which he didn't have to say, oh, I had sex yesterday. Acting disgusted, but in reality bragging. And again, this is something like a 14, 15, 16-year-old, Anthony Cumia's type would be into saying. They think it's cool to brag about when they have sex. Bragging about having sex is the furthest thing from cool. In fact, I'd almost go as far as to say it's probably extremely fucking cringe. Cringe. I mean, again, what are we, fucking in our teens, bro? We assume if you have a girlfriend, a wife, a slam pig, you're probably having sex, right? There's no need to broadcast it. I mean, Chad Zumach does this. You know, guys, I'm like the puss slayer. I just slay so much puss. You wouldn't even know. Dan, I'd say that I've been with more women just today than you've been with your entire life, Dan. And do you want a fucking cookie? Furthermore, your dog is sniffing your sex juiced filled anus. This clip is disgusting on so many levels. And again, I've said it before in like kind of a joking manner. I'm kind of being serious now. Animal services, animal control should look into abuse of this dog, Gordy. His nails aren't clipped. He's unfed. He's shitting on the carpet. He's not walked. He's sniffing asses. There can potentially be a bestiality case somewhere along the lines there. I mean, that dog, I would pay, I mean, seriously, a gazillion dollars to hear the stories that dog possesses. I wish dogs could talk. I mean, seriously, the interview Gordy would be able to drop would break the internet. Unfortunately, technology is not there, and, you know, oh my God, it's just like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Bragging about sex. Okay. Right after we just got out of jail. So your day yesterday was phenomenal. You had sex, and your dog sniffing your butt. Cool.
Oh, I had sex yesterday, and my dog snuggled my ass. Oh. So, like...
Right now, he's saying, dude, Nick the Milkman, Red Fox Mad, all these people, they're going to think I'm cool. They're going to think I'm fucking awesome.
Wait a minute. Is my dog snuggling my ass? Is that like a high five? Is that so? If I go to bed and Gordy this is a good way for SP to ever find out if I'm cheating on her. If she wakes up in the middle of the night and Gordy is tight snuggling my ass, she can go, "Hey, what the f have you been doing?" I swear to God, maybe that's the best way to catch your husband, wife, boyfriend, girlfriend cheating. If their dog is just right up tight to their ass, they know something happened.
So would this imply too that Aaron was getting his asshole railed out? Like, Aaron, you doing butt stuff with Slam? What's her name? Slam and Pig?
So like my male dog, like just really just gets right on there. I got laid yesterday.
I mean, imagine being Slam Piece and watching this. Like, yeah, that's my man's. That's my man's. Revenge pornographer, fucking letting his dog sniff his ass, twice divorced, you know it all, right? That's my man's. Can't wait to fuck that when he gets home from jail. Ugh.
So there's a chance we can spin this into my dog just loves me a whole big bunch and is really proud of me. That could be it. Identification and recognition. Just like dogs use their noses to identify each other, sniffing your rear end helps them recognize you and confirm your identity. I mean,
it would make sense if he is doing butt stuff because he's always fucking bouncing out of that seat.
To identify each other, sniffing your rear end helps them recognize you.
He's always adjusting. He's always beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop.
Confirm your identity. I mean, I could show him my driver's license. Yeah, Cheetos, I don't know, but you're a superstar, man. A lot of people saying great shit about Cheetos today. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, it's look. It's I can't be worried about anything that the internet says. It's just onward and upward.
Funny, you said that like last year. It's onward and upward with the toe. And that landed you back in jail. So much for onward and upward? Was it?
A little everything. Oh my God. I need to know what this is for.
So this is the donation. You tell me. Is this fucking... This has to be fake, right? Hey, like, I know people, oh, dude, you're just like fucking mad that he's just crushing it monetarily. I could really give two fucks, honestly. It just... All of this seems fake. He looks down at his phone, looks up and goes, oh my God, I gotta figure out what this is for. You guys, just watch. You watch the acting.
Oh my God, I need to know what this is for. Hold on a minute, guys. Stop the presses, stop the show.
Hold the phone.
I gotta see something. All the haters, can I get a free link on Rumble Friday, LOL? Steven with...
So Steven said, fuck the haters. Can I get a free link for Rumble Friday? LOL. Not on Rumble, not on YouTube. Doesn't say PayPal or Venmo. And gives him
$800. Holy shit, buddy. Thank you. Oh, wow. Holy shit, Steven. Thank you for the $800, dude. I don't want to cry on stream.
This is going to send him in tears. It's $800.
But and I don't want to talk about any of this anymore. But and you know me. I've been at this game long enough to that people wanting to laugh and chuckle and chortle and whatever at anything that happens with me does not bother me. It's totally fine. That doesn't register on an emotional level. What does register still to this day on an emotional level is the support.
He's literally about to fucking cry.
I'm not afraid of anything anymore.
I'm not afraid of anything. It almost sounds like Eminem. I'm not afraid.
Because of the amount of support I've been shown. And if you want to clip this and you want to do 9 hours of content about how gay I'm being right now, you can't hurt me.
You can't hurt me. I've done it all to myself. You can't hurt me because you can't. What's the insane quote? You can't hurt me as much as I hurt myself. You might be right about that. You might be right about that. And furthermore, no one's trying to hurt you, by the way. I mean, maybe Nick is, but, you know, he's got some valid reasons to try to hurt you in a probably legal sense. No one else is trying to hurt you. Anyone who covers you isn't trying to, or just, I mean, again, you know, but the sick, just watch. This is nuts.
Like, I'm tempered in shit.
I'm tempered in shit, he says. I'm tempered in shit.
Like, I'm tempered in shit at this point. That shit can't get to me.
Because I'm tempered in it, you see. I'm covered in diarrhea. Your shit doesn't do anything. I mean, this is
bizarre. What can get to me still is after being railroaded out of radio, by people who were jealous of how much we were kicking the shit out of them.
Bro, you told your whole Facebook audience to like unleash pit bulls on this like poor woman from Idaho who was just trying to like do like morning and fucking morning traffic and weather. You're like, she should be devoured by pit bulls. Fuck her, she's fat. You see her flabby arms? It's like, settle down, shock jock. You weren't railroaded out of radio. I mean, what?
And after being able to make this work here, after the entire weight of the world trying to push down on you and kill you.
Oh my God. Kill me.
Kill you.
Yeah.
And you telling them off.
Oh, can we get that as a free stream?
Kill you. and you telling them.
So, yeah, the entire weight of the world, all the people that cover Aaron, everyone in the chat making fun of Aaron, we're all trying to kill him. We're trying to take him out. Kill him. Dead. I mean, could you imagine saying something like this? Seriously. I couldn't. I mean, I seriously couldn't. I seriously could not imagine saying or acting or doing something like this. And if you go on the notion that this donation is fake, it makes it even more bizarre. Like, he rehearsed this prior. Big girls don't cry. Dare to be stupid. Can't hurt the toe. Aaron is somehow cooler than James Dean. Tempered in toe jam. Maybe that's why his dog was up his ass. Why? Because he was tempered in shit? It's too good, man.
Off. You can't kill me. I wouldn't have the balls to do that right in their face if I didn't have crazy support like this.
From Steven.
Honestly, after a day that was, it wasn't a great day, but
you just said it was a phenomenal day. You just said yesterday was phenomenal. I had sex. Me and the judge were, cracking wise. Me and the bailiff, we developed a new handshake. Gordy was up my asshole. I'm tempered in shit. But now it's, yesterday wasn't good. It wasn't a good day.
It wasn't a great day, but there were a lot of positives that came out of it. Like, I'm done. I'm finished with it. You're not going to hear me say anything about anything.
Well, until October 2nd, where you're back in court looking down the barrel of a loaded gun. Being law, by the way, a loaded law gun, if you will. You're not. This is far from over. This is far from over, and you have from July. You have all of July, all of August, all of September, and a day in October to keep that tempered, shitty mouth shut. I don't think you could do it. Most people don't think you could do it, and you're already starting to crack under pressure. We'll show you an example coming up.
But then also, like, the amount of mess in my inbox filled with people being supportive, filled with people who get it, filled with people who just, said some really nice things. And then people like Steven throwing $800 at the toe.
Thank God for Steven.
Just because he says all the haters. Just because he sees, the amount of people who just try to make their living off the back of the toe. And he goes, what?
That's good. Steven, is it? Actively supports a criminal, a guy who takes no accountability. That's the guy Steven chooses to donate to. That's cool.
These
cool
people, here's my, just you being nice to me and just you being a fan and enjoying the show is more than enough to make me feel touched. But then to put a monetary number on that support is so far above, and it being that number is so above and beyond. I can't tell you how much it means to me. So thank you very much, Steven. I appreciate it. You're the man. And everybody, and honestly, all of you, whether you're throwing in $800 like Steven, or you're hitting thumbs up or even thumbs down. I found out that even if you hit thumbs down, that's an interaction and it helps the algorithm. Just hitting thumbs up. I prefer a thumbs up. But
yes.
Even the thumbs up.
Yes.
Like, that means the world to me. And knowing there's people out, a shitload of people out there who in life in general and in the world, they get it. I appreciate it.
Guys, I just want to say that I'm so thankful when the weight of the world was pushing down on me and it was just me and my dog that's sniffing my ass. We just looked at the camera and said, fuck you to the haters. A thumbs up means the fucking world to me, man. I'm tempered in shit. Yesterday sucked. I have 2 divorces. My kid hates me. I mean, this is, so embarrassing. This is complete. This really is. You could spend it. Look, it doesn't matter how much money you ever make ever again. This is embarrassing. This is so fucking embarrassing.
I do have to stop. Let's see. 800. Let's see. So we were at, so that's 5, 2.
Quick
like
math.
we're good through Monday now. At least Monday. It might be more than, I think Monday, maybe part of 2. So we're good for a while. Wait, no, we're more than that. Hold on. 2, 5, 7. Yeah, we're good into Tuesday. Thank you very much for that. That knocks out a shit of goals. I appreciate that. And I appreciate all of your guys' support. You're incredible. I could walk through fire because of my children, my lovely girlfriend, my family, and you guys. Could walk through a fucking burning building.
Can you show us that, please? All right, so that's Aaron. When was that? The 26th. We'll show you Aaron from yesterday, kind of starting to crack under pressure. Now, mind you, it's only been a week. It's been a week since he's been incarcerated for the second time, and he's already starting to crack. Slam Piece is going allegedly sent him a text message that's going to throw Aaron for a fucking loop. And then we're going to do some Chad Zumach right after this. Check it out.
Not about whether or not you think he did it.
So he's talking about a story with Johnny yesterday. Talking about some story that happened in, I think, Germany, where somebody was trying to like finger some chicks. And Slam Piece allegedly sends a text, which sends Aaron off to a fucking spiral.
It's not what you know, Jake. It's what
you can prove. Exactly. You want to go to jail or you want to go home? I want to go home and I want my baby oil with me, please.
P. Diddy ain't got shit on me.
You know what? SP's full of shit on this one. She writes, I hate being like analyzed and like diagnosed by people. It fucking bothers me. You see strangers and immediately think about fingering them. Where did you learn to think this way? That is not what I fucking did. What I did was there was a story about a bunch of fucking dirty Muslim immigrants in Germany finger popping a bunch of beautiful white girls against their will, and then I started making goddamn fucking jokes. I'm a fucking comedic performer. I need to be allowed to work.
Okay, so SB sends in a little text say, where did you begin to think, like, how do you think like this? Why do you think like this? Why are you making fingering jokes? To which Aaron completely loses his fucking mind. Completely loses his fucking mind. Screaming at the top of his lungs. I mean, and again, imagine, Gordy in that moment probably shit on the carpet for the umpteenth time. Yelling at the top of his lungs that he's a comedic performer. I mean, imagine. Mind you, we're only 1 week since the arrest. He's got 3 months and a day to get through.
Fucking dirty Muslim immigrants in Germany finger popping a bunch of beautiful white girls against their will, and then I started making goddamn fucking jokes. I'm a fucking comedic performer. I need to be allowed to work.
The Peacock Captain, you gotta let me.
Furthermore, imagine reading and responding. This is why, just shut your phone off. During the show, shut your fucking phone off. There's no need to have to be watching your phone for Slam Piece's input onto your show. Shut it off. Do your comedic performance. Get your money from Steven or Walter, Edith, or whoever you get fucking money from, fake donos from, and just do your fucking show.
I'm a peacock. You've got to let me fly. I'm not going to stand for fucking slander. God damn it. I hate being told how to do a show.
His voice is like 3 octaves higher.
I hate being told that the way I do a show means I'm fucked up. I'm an entertainer. We're all fucked up. Jesus. If there's a story about people fingering people, I'm making fingering jokes. And I'm not going to stop making fingering. Now I'm going to make more fingering jokes. Guess what? Next direwolf story we get. Direwolf's getting fingered.
Well, that is the number one way to stop them from attacking you, as you
fucking tired of like doing fucking comedy. I've been doing this for 20 years.
Doing this for 20 all these guys, I've been doing it for 20 years. And this is what they have to show for it. Tempered and shit. For 20 years. And all I have to show for it is actually nothing. Actually nothing.
It's time to maybe understand.
And you haven't learned yet.
It's maybe time to understand that when there's a story about something, the comedic thing you do is called yes and. It's the most.
No, it's yes and. Yes and. Not yes and. Yes and.
Basic improv thing there fucking is. And the yes and is the dirty Muslim immigrants did the white girl fingering. That's how we're going to reference it.
Oh.
Jesus.
Got it.
I cannot work this way. Data. I cannot make bricks without clay. Thank you very much. What? I feel personally attacked, but now I feel better. I feel better now. Now I want money.
Of course you do. Now give me cash. Give me cash.
Okay.
I'm like any other aggrieved Jew. I want money after that. Oh, my mom would like a bag of ice for the cabin before I come up today. I will pick up a bag of ice. And then I'll finger a transient.
Oof. He's losing it, folks. He's losing it.
It's wrong place, wrong time.
What do you mean wrong place, wrong time? Are you saying I'm shit at fingering? Like it's not going to feel good?
Well,
like I'm not good at. So now I'm a bad fingerer. Wow.
Well, I just feel like they'll probably, at the very least, if you're getting a bag of ice, they're going to be cold.
Fucking catching it from all sides today. I'm making jokes about a story about people fingering people. I can't win there. I'm a fucking pervert and a weirdo. And then I offered to finger a homeless guy, and now I suck shit at fingering.
Well, I'm just saying it might not be the offer wasn't really necessarily brought up in the proposal.
I'm just tired and cranky.
I get you.
I'm just tired and cranky.
You get finger poppy when you haven't had a stick.
I do. Yeah. I feel like finger popping. King Kong Dong with $1 says this rant reminds me of the soundboard rant from 101. Well, I just hate it when people who don't do it are like, oh, maybe it's something with you that you think that. No, the story is very clearly about people getting finger popped. So therefore,
great story, by the way. Great epic story to discuss during your show. What was that?
Or and now it's not fun to joke about anymore.
Yeah, the soundboard rant at 101 was always about how you're like, I have the settings in a very particular way, and people come in here and touch them, and nobody has any business.
And not only that,
the board.
None of them do anything live. They shouldn't even be in my studio. That's what I always said that pissed people off, because the boss was fucking the midday chick. So I was like, how about the fucking midday gal doesn't touch my fucking board? In fact, this should only be the SteelToe studio. Nobody else should be allowed to use this studio. There's countless other studios in this building. Do you have a fucking 35 share? I don't think so. Stay out of my fucking studio.
Somebody's bragging.
Leave my levels where I need them. Don't touch a goddamn thing. And I don't think that.
See, Aaron is a legend in his own mind. Like, he really was walking around rocking 101, as if he was like Howard Stern. It's like, motherfucker, you were selling ads. What? I wonder why it didn't work out for you. In order to be in like corporate America, you got to play nice. Corporate America, there's really no room for shock jocks. I mean, there was a time for that. It maybe in like the 90s, early 2000s. It's since moved on. That ship has sailed. In corporate America, that is. So, by the way, how's the boxing license going? Are we getting that back anytime soon? How's the radio gig going? Are you going? I mean, it seems like it's been 3 years since I've been hearing we're getting back on the radio. When's that happening, actually? You're this, I mean, seriously, once in a generational talent, you would think every radio station in the area would be like dying to sign you right now. I mean, you're the hottest fucking item on the block. You're the hottest fucking item who's a free agent. No fucking offers? Nobody's coming knocking? Interesting. Very, very interesting.
That's too much to ask.
Apparently was.
Apparently, I was being an asshole.
I mean, two things can be true at the same time.
It's a good point. That's a good point. But I wasn't an asshole for that reason. That was a completely reasonable thing to suggest. All right.
All right, so there you have it. Aaron M. Holt, he is, like I mentioned, beginning to really let, I think, all this pressure start to get to him. I really do. Like I mentioned, he has 3 months and a day to keep his fucking mouth shut about everything going on with this case. And I just don't think he's capable of doing so. Maybe he will. Maybe he'll be good for, let's just say he's good for 2 months. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. He will be incapable of doing so. He won't be able to last. He won't be able to last. And to me, that'd be hilarious. To me, that is hilarious. That is what we call comedy gold. Comedy fucking gold. I mean, look. I don't normally pray for people going to jail. But when it comes to Aaron, man, I think it's warranted, honestly. I think it's warranted. Remarkable says, XMM, Amy Staley says, while his wife was pregnant with the kid, he told her he won it. At least that's what I've heard. Wait, told her he won it what? Cheers, John. Fuck yeah, says POTUS. Drunken Donut says, don't sit in my chair, Howard Stern. Classic. Mr. C says, doxed. Imagine. Kyle says, the girls in that story were all minors. Oh, no shit. Okay. I mean, well, still, that doesn't really make a difference on the story or what Aaron does. Jail rat Aaron. Well, he's worried about Gordy sniffing his ass. He's going to have to worry about a lot more than Gordy around the old keister. All right, I want to get into some Chad Zumach. That's all the Aaron stuff I have for today. I mean, look, the SteelToe is slowly devolving, and I think for a little bit of time, his audience will support him, hit the goal, because they know if he doesn't hit the goal, he'll slowly start to slip into the drama. That's why he was discussing the drama to begin with, because it was increasing numbers and it was egging people on and getting people, riled up, and forcing them to contribute. But I think, even if his audience continues to contribute for a month or two, after a while, it's going to get stale. Either that, they're going to, the money's going to dry up, because right now I think he's ahead. He's ahead. I think he's good until Monday with the goal. But as soon as he falls behind, and as soon as he, starts to feel a little bit of pressure, I'm telling you, man. And look, maybe he won't. Maybe he'll prove us all wrong. But every step of the way, I mean, everyone has predicted what Aaron is going to do to a T. So I don't think this would be any different. I think he might be, he might be all right with it. He might not be able to, he might lay off talking about everything that's going on for a little bit, but I ultimately think that's going to fizzle out, man. I know how Aaron operates. I know how he thinks. Something's going to happen along the way where he's going to be forced to talk about it or slip up, or and look, I'm not saying to do this, but somebody's going to slip in on a Rumble Friday, a link with Kayla's face in it, It'll be a link of like a news clip, and then it'll cut to fucking Kayla's face or Kayla's name or something involving the case, which is going to cause him to violate. And look, again, I'm not saying to do any of this, although it would be hilarious, and I would definitely cover it on my show. I just think he's a reckless individual, and you can't teach an old dog new tricks. You can't teach an old dog new tricks. So ultimately, he's going to fuck himself. He's going to fuck himself. Mark my words. Tracy for 12 months says 12 months. Yeah, that's a fucking year. Says happy win by 2 B-Day to me. Merry Christmas and happy holidays. And most importantly, Tracy, happy fucking New Year. That's incredible.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Kudos to Tracy by 2 by Radio by 3. Member for 12 months. That's incredible. Shout out. Shout out to that. All right, let's get into some Chadwick Zumach. We'll keep our eyes on SteelToe. You know we will. But his show, I mean, let's just say he doesn't get back into the drama. Let's say he doesn't mention anything about the case any longer. The show is going to be, I stopped watching SteelToe. I really haven't. I've just been consuming SteelToe in clip form now. I used to watch it to clip big moments of the show. I mean, I can't do it anymore. And now it's it's not even worth it. It's not even worth it. So, yeah, that's kind of where we're at with SteelToe. Until he says something about the case or until he violates, it's pretty much going to be either meltdowns or fake donations or probably nothing at all. Probably nothing at all. Let's get into some Chad Zumach, and then we're going to wrap up here on today's show. Thank you so much for tuning in and rocking with us here on this Win by Wednesday. Without further ado, let's get a little Chad. Barracuda. All right, we got to start here first because I haven't been on since Chad last week. Apropos of absolutely nothing at all, I go to Chad's. I see a tweet from Chad. Something about me and being boring, and my show sucks and it's not good, and I should quit. So I go to respond, but I can't because, like the true bitch that he is, and I do mean bitch, a fucking pussy ass bitch. Capital B, capital I, capital T, capital C, capital H, exclamation point, exclamation point. True faggot that Chad is. He's blocked me, folks. He's blocked me. I can now view public posts from Chad Zumach, but you are blocked from engaging with them. You also cannot follow or message Chad Zumach. So he's done the unthinkable, folks. The internet bully, mud shark. I'm going to come say your show sucks and tell you all the reasons why you're not good. Has blocked yours truly. So again, that's another win for the toe, obviously.
Another win for the toe.
And a kudos to me.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Now, I do have to preface by saying this. I've never, besides during the whole Atlantic City back and forth, when I was trying to set up a show to make money with Chad, even then, I don't think I ever added Chad. I never engaged with Chad on Twitter. If I did twice, that would be a lot. That would be a lot. Right? Because you usually block somebody on Twitter because they're just adding you too much, or you don't want to see, what they're tagging you in. It's annoying. It's too much. They're harassing you. They're trolling you. Whatever the case is. I think I might have added Chad Zumach maybe 2 times. Total. Ever. But he couldn't handle me talking shit on YouTube. But you can't block on YouTube. I mean, you can from my chat, but I don't chat in Chad's chat room. So what does he do? Like the true bitch that he is, blocks me on X. Elon Musk's X. Yeah. So we start off there, and then I want to go. We'll go. I guess I'll try to go in chronological order when it comes to Chad. He's in fear over Melton going to the authorities to not press charges, but to just file a complaint, because Chad, like the drunken fucking buffoon that he is, does his show. He'll claim on camera that I'm all healthy and I'm eating salmon every day and I'm doing 10,000 steps and 10,000 bike ride miles and I'm eating, salmon and drinking water. I'm doing crunches all in my rugless apartment. He'll claim he's one way, but after the camera and the stupid ring light is off, he'll start down in that Tito's. And he can't stop himself. He's a fucking alcoholic. A 50-year-old spiraling bitch of an alcoholic. So what does he do? He decides to take the fucking to Gmail. He starts emailing Melton endlessly. Email after email after email. Dude, how much do you actually weigh, you fucking fat behemoth? Which, if that was the only email, would be funny. That's funny. When there's 9,000 of those, I can understand. I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's cool. I could understand why Melton would say, hey, man, if you don't stop, I'm going to fucking file a complaint. To what Chad said, dude, you're fucking like so fat that like you make fucking, Lizzo look skinny. And he, boom, sends that as an email. So Melton's like, fuck you. Yeah, man, I'll file a complaint on your ass. Fuck you. Booger shark. So he's got this whole fucking police. He's wrapped up in the law once again, Chad Zumach is. Now, if I were Melton, why stop at a complaint? I'd go on and sue him. Try to take him for all he's worth, which is like 2 pairs of Jordans and, a Shure SM7B. It's not really much, but, I digress. $2 from Dan, $2 Dan in the motherfucking hizzle. Chad said yesterday, flooring people coming this week. Yeah, I saw that. So we're not doing, I wish if somebody has Chad Zumach's episode from Friday, I absolutely need that. The one fucking day I decide not to clip Chad is the fucking day I missed. I reached out to Zumach. I reached out to them all in search for this episode. I cannot find, and I just refuse to give Chad a cent. Even if it's for content, I just refuse to do it. It's more of a principle thing. Much like with Aaron, I just refuse to give these people money. I'll do it, like, if it's really that. Yeah, but even no, I won't. Actually, I won't give these people money. But this Friday episode was amazing because he gets a $2 super chat from Dan. He's like, "Oh, we're not doing $2 super chats today. We're not doing them. No." And then like 5 minutes later, he reads a $2 super chat and then continues to read $2 super chat. So Dan has effectively gotten in Chad's head so much, Chad won't even read Dan's $2 super chats anymore. Fact. That is a fact. So Chad fears Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid. Spread that. It's true. It's true. Dan gives Chad money. Dan gives Chad money in hopes to maybe, give Chad a little bit of advice, maybe get a little bit of a scoop. Chad wants no parts. Chad also fears me. He blocked me. But yeah, Chad also said the other day, it can't. I'm not going to cover it because it's been covered to death. But Chad's apartment was leaked. Who knows if he leaked it himself? I don't see why he would leak it himself. I know he's done this sort of thing before. I just don't see why you would leak your crack den of an apartment on purpose. I mean, there was like mold stains and old cigarette stains and fucking fruit punch stains, and like I don't think he had a tablecloth. I think it was like the most bizarre thing I've ever seen. And he kept claiming that he was getting new carpet, I think yesterday. But now the carpet's not coming, and he was actually getting hardwood floors. Now correct me if maybe I'm completely off by saying this, but I don't think you get hardwood floors in an apartment. Like, you don't pay for the place you're renting. You don't pay, a company to come install hardwood floors. I mean, unless something dramatic happens, like a flood, or, you're in Iran and you get bombed and you need a new floor or some wild shit like that. Like, besides a flood or a bombing, you don't pay for new floors. It's an apartment. If it's a house, it's one thing. At least to my knowledge, none of the people that I've ever known who've rented an apartment paid to upgrade their flooring, because you're going to leave that apartment at some point, or at least that's what you're expected to do. You're not expected to live in an apartment forever. Or maybe Chad is the exception to I don't know. Hardwood floors in Florida. They are laminate. They look like wood, says serial killer. Blocking gold foes is lame as it gets. And Gold Folds was in here, ripping off Mike David shtick. Now that's crazy indeed. Hey, losers, pay attention to your boy. Was that Gold Folds? You can let him chat. That's fine. Gold Folds is fine in my book. It couldn't have been on It couldn't have been on purpose. You got it all wrong, Gold Folds. To go to troll Melton, it's where you belong, says Red Slime. Gold Folds wallets. Greater Ridge wallet. Okay. Anyway. Moving on. I want to get into chat. I want to start chronologically from Chad this past week. I want to start on his Booger episode, and we'll just work our way up, I guess. We'll go to the lawsuit. We'll go to he's rebranded. I mean, there's so much Chad to get through in like an hour's worth of time. So let's just try to breeze right through it. Let's do it. Chad.
You can think about the woman or the girl you knew the night before, but your thoughts will soon be wandering the way they always do when you're riding 16 hours and there's nothing much to do, and you don't feel much like riding. You just wish the trip was through. See, here I am on the road again. There I am.
So this was his big rebrand. Well, his second rebrand. That wasn't me, by the way. That wasn't me. That was Chad hitting the air horn. This is his big rebrand. Nerd, dork, loser. This might be the best part of his show. W Man, I believe, created this little section of his show. It's just some opening, compilation of South Florida, Tampa, traffic. So again, Chad had rebranded. He went from Kumia's Cucks to Hacks to Destroy. And now he's gone from Hacks to Destroy to World War Z. Alright, so this is his intro. Very cool stuff. We know the AI intro. Rambo. Alright, here it is. Chad, World War Z. And right off the bat, just focusing on his nose.
That intro's growing on me too. It's growing.
So you see it right here, ladies and gentlemen. We have the booger. We have the booger. Chad, I guess, was unaware or failed to look in a mirror beforehand, failed to wipe his face, failed to take a shower. I don't know what the case is, but he had a booger on his nose for like 45 minutes. And there was multiple people in his chat room letting him know, hey, man, probably should wipe your nose. You know, just a quick wipe, go off cam, wipe your nose. Chat thought everyone was trolling. Oh, dude, I'm not wiping my nose. I don't want nothing there. You do, chat. We all see it.
On me. Thank you to Gummy Chainsaw for putting that together.
Look at that thing. What is that thing? Just hanging. Just hanging.
Good to see everybody. How are you? Great to be here today. World War Z. That's the name we're going with. We're done. We're done changing the name. We're stuck with World War Z. It's official. That's where we're going. No more changing.
Now, you cut the Chad this week after hearing that Chrissy Mayer and Anthony Cumia are doing a content house again, I think in August or September. He's contemplating going back to Cumia's Cox. So, I mean, Chad, and this is the thing, Chad super chatted me once a couple of weeks ago and says, dude, like, you're so lame, blah, blah, blah. And I asked him point blank, Chad, tell me what your show is or what it's supposed to be. To which he ran away in complete angst and began to cry, hitting the bottle of Tito's. Chad doesn't know what his show is. He doesn't know what he's doing, like, whatsoever. That is clear. That is clear. He doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. Doesn't know what's going on. And it's evident by he keeps changing World War Z. Remember the whole reason for the rebrand in the first place was because he doesn't want to cover these. Cumia's Cucks is dead. Anthony Cumia, you know, I don't want to talk about Cumia anymore. He's old news. He's washed up. He's boring. And this was after being called boring from Cumia. This is what sent Chad into this mental spiral to begin with. I don't want to cover Cumia's Cucks anymore. I'm done. I'm over it. I don't want to be bitter. I want to move on. I want to turn the page. Super tips. I'm a super tip guy now. You know? And again, meanwhile, you tuned in the chat yesterday and he's talking about he's going to bring back Cumia's Cucks and motherfuck this, fuck Chrissy, fuck that one. So much for being not bitter. So much for not doing Cumia's Cucks anymore. I mean, again, you're basically, not basically, you are doing Cumia's Cucks just with a different name. You look ridiculous. You sound ridiculous. You bent the knee to Melton. And that's a fact. That's a fucking fact. They call a fact. And you have a booger hanging out of your nose. I mean, to really add insult to injury, you just have a bat hanging out of that cave. Yee.
Official. We have our own Patreon. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Patreon.com/World War Z. Sign up for only $5. Who will be the first? Who will be the last? And while you're at it, give that drunk dial hotline a phone call. Or give it a ring. 323-977-9642. We have drunk dials today. Yes, World War Z, we are at war. I'm going to have to get the army helmet again because we are going at it. It's happening, people. One of my Carmex playing this dumb music. Fucking losers going up against me. Fucking idiot. No one goes up against the Z-Man. Then again, nobody thought I was coming. I love how everyone just loses their minds. I take 2 days off. Everyone's, oh my God, what's going on? What happened? What happened to him?
Now, mind you, this was, I think, Tuesday or Wednesday. No, I think this was last Wednesday. This was when Aaron got arrested. And this is the weekend after I filmed the comedy set and the weekend after Melton was, put it out there that Shad was harassing his family nonstop. Cardiff was covering him. This is the reason why Chad didn't stream for 2 days. He was shook.
Yeah, I took 2 days off. I'm allowed. I had a great weekend. And I gotta be honest with you, it gets a little old. It gets a little old. I'm not gonna lie. Some people are way too invested in this. Way too invested.
I just can't take you seriously when you have a booger hanging from your nose. I really can't. I'm trying to like really get into what Chad's saying, but then I just immediately draw it back to this white looking fucking thing here. Where's it at? Let's get a good still shot of it.
And then you got to put the brake.
Oh, we missed it.
On like what?
Oh, look at that. Look at that thing.
Oh, calm the fuck down. Because I'm a man. I walk in the valley of men. No, what did it for me was on Saturday. We'll get into it. I'll tell you exactly. We'll talk about everything, what I've been up to. Shock jock.
So he's done this new thing now. He's been doing this for like 2 months where he just belches into the microphone and calls himself a shock jock, as if that's what shock jocks do. Completely disrespecting everyone who's listening by passing gas on air.
By the way, this is from this is an old NWA WCW.
I want to go to like 19 minutes here on this one.
Don't do that. He did. For the record, he did. Seen in a long time. He got a good Carl. And you know what? If it wasn't for Chad's, Melton owes you everything, Chad. He does. He should honestly be. He should honestly like say, you know what? If it wasn't for Chad Zumach bringing me around, bringing me on MLC, and from there he facilitated relationships with Carl, and he tried to get in with the Shuley Network until he became an emotional baby with Super Tips, and they said we're not using you.
Funny because now Shuley is on Super Tips.
He got a good
By the way, Shuley is Chad actively simps out on a daily basis for Shuley and the Shuley Network.
Portion of his audience from us and what we cultivated over at MLC together. I mean, for a period there, me, Bob, and Kevin were killing it. We were killing it, the three of us together.
Oh, the old days.
And a lot of people bit off of us. A lot of people. But it is what it is.
How'd they bite off you, by the way? The way I remember it is Kevin swore up and down he'd never be a clip show. Clip shows are gay! It's fucking hack!
Fucking hack!
To be a clip show, now that's all Kevin does, basically. Kevin does 6-7 shows a week. If he does 6, 5 out of the 6 shows are clip shows. If he does 7, 6 out of the 7 shows are clip shows. What are you talking about? If anything, Kevin bit off everyone else.
Another one from, well, we'll get to that super tip in a second. Shout out to Fernum. He's in the chat.
All right, so that's Booger Chad. And again, you could see it clear as day right there. The booger on his nose. Right between the two nostrils. Which kind of looks like eyes. If you had no idea this was Chad's nostrils, it would kind of look like eyes. And then this is a little nose right here. I don't know, man. I've clipped too much of Aaron M. Holt now. I'm starting to notice things I shouldn't be noticing. I want to continue. That was Chad, I think, last Wednesday. Keep it moving here. Let's go to everyone. Since all of the SteelToe thing had popped off, I think Chad really has a lot to. He needs to thank Aaron M. Holt for getting arrested again. Because before the Aaron M. Holt arrest, the biggest thing that was going on was Chad's death pool scam. And I do mean scam. Since the arrest, I've heard or seen no one really talk about this death pool scam. I'm just trying to keep it in the limelight and let everyone know that Chad had scammed about 4 or 5 people out of $500 each. So I'd say upwards of $2,500 Chad needs to be paying out. But since Aaron's arrest, all of this has gone to the wayside. So let's just remember, just last week, this was the biggest thing before the SteelToe arrest.
We're having fun.
Courtesy of Chad Zumach, by the way.
My name is
Chad Zumach.
Chad, it's Steve. Listen, you owe me $500.
No, I don't.
I had ski mask in the death pool, and I want my money, and I want it now.
Everybody
Chad.
does.
I don't give a shit about other people. I had ski
Everybody
mask
wants it.
in your death pool.
It was ruined. They ruined
Look
it.
it up.
You guys all ruined it.
Look up my name. Steve is at the top of
No,
the
everyone else ruined it. Everyone else.
You owe me $500.
You ruined it.
And I ain't playing. I'm coming down to Tampa, and I ain't going fishing this time.
Now remember, the reason why this is a scam is because Chad was accepting money, actively accepting money, super chats or super tips, stating that if you donated your answer, your, I guess, bet on whoever was going to die first, you would be qualified in winning the $500 death pool prize. That was the whole thing. It wasn't a bit. It wasn't a goof. It wasn't a joke. It wasn't a wink and a nod. It was give me money. I'll enter your name. And whoever dies first, I'll pay it out. Well, Ski Mask died first, to which 4 people had. Ski Mask dying first. And Chad now has changed his tune and says, everyone else ruined it. You guys ruined it. No, Chad, you need to pay up. And I know Doodle is one of the people that you need to pay. And she's one of your biggest simps, I guess, stands. So she'll never, vocalize it and tell people that you did her wrong. But you did. And I think Tukey is another one. And, he could probably really give 2 shits over it. It's not about the money. It's about the principle. It's about the principle. If you say you're going to do something, do it.
Chad, I ain't playing.
Another guy's going to fight me.
Stop changing the subject when someone brings up the money. You owe me $500. You owe Doodle $500.
I don't owe you $500.
You owe a couple.
No, I don't.
Tukey got it.
Against YouTube's terms of service, from what I understand. Is that what you guys reporting?
Steve, my name's on the list, Chad. You owe me $500.
No, I don't.
And don't change the subject. Pay out. You say you had a death
officially at 5 people requesting this. Nobody gives a fuck about Ski Mask at this point. They just want the money.
You owe me money.
So, yeah, everyone's fucking livid. I don't care. I don't give a fuck anymore.
No 1K until the 500 death pool is paid. Hashtag work.
Yeah. NJ Ranger, we listen to you. We listen to you.
Are you going to pay it or no?
By the way, thank you to Amy Staley gifting $1 on Cashapp. We do appreciate that. You could donate if you want to, after, now, before, after, whatever. On the show, Cashapp, links in the description, or pinned comment, or Venmo, like Amy Staley did. Thank you so much.
Because 5 people said they won, it was, and then the other people were reporting.
What am I doing in the first place?
Because I stopped doing it when they
tell Nick Swartzen to give you the money. Isn't he rich?
But I'm not giving. It was on my own money. It didn't even. The people that pledged it didn't even get close to it, and people were reporting it to YouTube. So that's why I stopped doing it.
Yeah, but how much money did you make off of it?
Like $136.
But you're still got to pay that out.
But yeah, they were reporting it for YouTube's terms of service for illegal lottery or whatever the thing was. I was like, okay, I'll just quit doing it if you guys are going to try to take down my channel.
We're not the opposite of we're doing it. We're not doing it.
But now that Ski Mask died, they're all running like, I said he was going to die first. I said he was going to die.
You didn't keep any notes?
Yeah, I had notes, but it was just a lot of people predicted when he was going to die at the same time. And then the people were like, well, I said it first. I was like, well, that wasn't part of the rules.
Chad, Ozone, Chad, yeah, made it so clear. Chad, you could have made it so that only one Dabbleverse podcast could be picked in the Deadpool, rather than make it unlimited so that people keep sending money in. Split the $500 between the winners.
I offered that, and somebody says if you do that, I'm reporting it. So I went back and I had to go delete every single episode of it. Because damned if I do, damned if I don't. I'm fucked on both sides because people were reporting my channel because of the illegal lottery.
But what does Stanhope do? Stanhope does something like that, but he doesn't pay?
And again, if somebody reports your channel, you're not notified. So this is just complete hot air nonsense bullshit. No one was reporting Chad. This is just Chad making it up. People are reporting my channel. Guys, you guys all ruined it. I hope you guys feel okay at home. who donated to Chad on behalf of this Deadpool and got fucked. Hope that sits well with you. Keep supporting him. Keep supporting him. While he buys new pairs of Jordans, new hardwood floors, bottle and bottle and bottle and bottle and bottle and bottles of Tito's. Dr. Soul's inserts in his Jordan. I mean, just keep supporting him.
I don't know. But I offered that. And,
Well, how do you pick one devil versus podcaster?
Yeah. Everybody like is an expert on what I should do and the rules. It was obviously I was just trying to do something fun. And who realized like Ski Mask was going to die right away? I didn't realize that was going to be the thing.
Well, you did have
but that's the whole point of the Deadpool. You don't know who's going to die first. I mean, right? Somebody's going to die, and whoever paid for it should get their money.
Death pool.
But I did stop the death pool once Cardiff says we're reporting it. I stopped it. So we didn't do the death pool for like a week and a half. And then Ski Mask died. Now all of a sudden everyone's like, I picked Ski Mask. Meanwhile, they were saying I'm not being I'm being a sensitive asshole for Ski Mask's death. But meanwhile, you guys all sound like assholes. I picked him. I said he was going to die first.
It's always everyone else. It's same thing with SteelToe. It's always everyone else. Not my fault. It's everyone else's fault. I'm the victim. Yet simultaneously, I'm the mud shark. I need to be feared, but simultaneously, you need to feel bad for me. I mean, which is it, Chad?
The one that said that. It's just like, yeah, you guys don't even give a shit about him. You just want your money.
No, I mean, at the end of the day, there's probably a couple people that give a shit about the Ski Mask passing or feel, bad for it. But most people, yeah. No one, I mean, outside of a handful of people, didn't really have a connection or really know Ski Mask. And if you were picked Ski Mask to die, you probably really didn't give a shit about him in the first place. If you picked him to die. So yeah, give me my money. Fuck you, pay me.
And
seriously, shame on you if you continue to allow Chad to go on without making any sort of effort to pay. I mean, I'm sure the people, would accept some sort of a payment plan even. Let's just show you like another 30 seconds of this.
I say, give the money to the family and say, as long as they agree.
Is that Chad or is that Kevin gulping? Listen to this.
I say, give the money to the family and say, as long as they.
Oh, Jesus Christ. You hear that?
I say, give the money to the family and say, as long as they agree to say.
Farted from his esophagus.
A big piece as on his.
You realize Ski Mask got me in trouble with the comedy zones. Like I couldn't work them after that.
Oh yeah.
So it's not like.
Oh yeah. I can't keep it all straight.
And besides, I've mailed out so much shit to fans. Like we're doing it shirts on my own dime. I've donated. It's like I don't owe anyone anything. Go fuck yourselves.
Wow.
Squirrel, seriously,
Wow.
Chad, if you took money from your fans for a death pool, you should at least give each of them back what they gave you since you kept track of everything.
That's
this should
fair.
be relatively simple.
Yeah, I could do a lot of stuff, Age of Squirrel, but nobody was asking for anything until Ski Mask died.
Yeah, I mean, that's the name of the game. Somebody dies, you cash in on their death. The death pool. Listen to Chad try to spin this. And shame on you, KB, for co-signing this nonsense.
Yeah, it's a death pool.
Right.
But we stopped doing the death pool. We legitimately stopped doing it.
Yeah, but it's like running a lottery and they get mad when people who won want their money.
Yeah, if you do a lottery, the winning numbers come out. Like, guys, what? That's not what we're doing at all. We stopped doing the lottery like 2 days ago. So why are you getting mad?
When soon as Cardiff was telling people to report me,
It's Cardiff's fault now.
I stopped doing it.
You know, you go to some Catholic, they do them in New York all the time. They'll close like the street at some Catholic schools running some fucking weekend thing, and they have all these raffles. They're allowed to do it for a weekend. They have, technically gambling. But again, everyone buys a number or whatever, and then you can't really go, hey, why you guys all want your money, the people that won?
And the people that are sending this stuff in about it, they don't like me. Age of Squirrel hates me. So they're just doing this on purpose. They don't give a fuck. They just want to.
They're piling on.
Everyone just hates me, so like they're not even like being genuine about it. No, chat, you owe people money, whether we hate you or not. I'd venture to guess most people who are saying that you owe people money don't hate you. Just pointing out a fact. You created the death pool. You said you'd pay $500 to the winner. Ski Mask died. There was people that picked Ski Mask. And now it's time to pay the piper. So let us never forget. The shims and the shams. From one Chad Zumach. Let's show you another example of the hypocrisy. Again, kudos to Chad Zumach.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
For this Chad hypocrisy. Grifting off of a death.
Show. My sincere condolences says, you club-toothed jackass. Shit show. My sincere condolences says, you club-toothed jackass. Thank you. I appreciate that shit show. Buck Naked 6392 bucks. It's a cranberry mog moody, not a field bog. I don't let myself get bogged down with the details. I'll just tell an anecdote. No pun intended. Yeah, I like it. Don't field moody down with this. And Hackride, my boy, Hackride Studios. My thoughts with Carl and his family. Thank you very much. My father passed away this past weekend. And
So Carl's family passed away. You know, people are feeling down. Carl did a show letting people know that his dad died. How unfortunate. But, you know, at the end of the day, who cares? I don't know Carl. I don't know his dad. Sucks, man. People die every day. Like, you know what I mean? I don't. Just because someone dies that we watch, and we'll be like, oh my God, Carl's dad died. Here's $100. Get better, man. Move on. Who cares? People die every fucking day. Every day, people die. Someone died right now. Right now. Right now. As I'm speaking, there was like 1 million deaths. So, I mean, imagine giving people $100 every time someone dies. I mean, you'd be broke.
We had a service for him yesterday. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah. But also, welcome to the Dad Club. Well, thank you. Yes, I feel welcomed, and I do appreciate that. I've got a lot of lovely notes from people. I thank you for that.
Wow. Carl is literally grifting off.
Now, this is a Chad tweet read by AI, I guess, again, courtesy of Chad Zumach.
Off his audience, right, while using the passing of his father. What a scumbag.
I'm not the one using the death of a family member to collect super chats.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Here comes the hypocrisy.
That ain't right.
He was doing the early shows. And by the way, guys, I don't have clips. I don't have anything. We're just going to try to do the super chat system. And if you guys want a super chat, I got to talk to Moody. I got to talk to somebody. I have no idea how to keep this on.
Chad using dead relatives to grift on test shows. He learned and fixed nothing.
On the screen. There it is. Supertip.gg/Zman. It's scrolling at the bottom. Yeah, we have voices up there. I have new ones coming. I have emailed them in. We started out with what we have there, including my favorite, my drunk, abusive stepfather is up there. You can try that out. And we have other ones coming that are outside the shit first, so check it out.
Boy, if you don't stop with that air horn, now get me a coffee, and it better be hot.
That's my stepdad. Yeah, my stepdad used to beat me and hit me before he had his coffee. Very traumatizing. A couple other people said, just go live, figure it out on the go, and that's what I'm doing. I always call him Stuttering John, Ray DeVito, Rob Saul, Tukey, Keanu Thompson, my abusive stepfather, and Gino, which could pretty much be the same thing.
Not sexy. What are you, a fruit?
Oh, come on. What is that, my stepdad? What a fucking redneck. Somebody in the chat was saying, oh, you're grifting. No, I'm trying to make sure this shit's working. I don't care if I make a goddamn dime from the show. I want to make sure I work out all the kinks so when I start really...
And so when it says Chad grifted and fixed nothing, you got to remember, Chad did 3 test shows trying to set up super tips. He literally still doesn't know how to operate, as he calls it, EV Musk. He doesn't know how to operate any of it. So what were you trying to set up? What were you trying to set up? What that translates to is you had nothing prepared. You wanted to go live to show off your new shiny toy, which was super tips, and collect money. It's as simple as that. You weren't trying to set anything up.
Really working this thing out. We're ready to go.
Chad, son.
You and Melton.
I thought I taught you to not entertain dumb broke whores.
Red Bar's watching. You and Melton and Kevin have your stuff.
I'm an idiot. Oh no, it's my stepdad. He's got the switch.
Chad, this bitch needs to go to Mouthtown. Boy, you better deal with this bitch the way I dealt with Mama Zumach. I taught you better than this.
It's my mom.
And I'm assuming Chad, I guess the hypocrisy is that Chad's stepdad died, so he's used him in the super tip system, which would in turn make him a hypocrite because he's using dead relatives to quote unquote grift, which he just called out Carl over.
You're a fucking asshole to my mom. Not only did you beat me, but you beat my mom. Fucking asshole. I'll never forgive you. It's fucked up.
When do you start working on yourself?
That's my fucking stepdad. John. His name's John. He's dead. He had cancer and COVID.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, here's my stepfather.
Chad, make me some coffee. Don't get too greedy with these super tips. You're still getting hit in the morning, you understand, son?
See, that's what's fucked up. Like, that really happened. That's not even a joke.
It is not a test show if you aren't troubleshooting or adjusting things.
Right.
Uncover the GD QR code. Hail Melton.
I'm trying. I'm sorry, guys. I feel I let everyone down. I don't know what else to do.
I'm trying to fix it. Guys, believe me, I'm trying. Meanwhile, he's not doing anything. He's seeing those super tips pile up and saying, got him again. The audience is too stupid to see my dumb fucking games. Got him again. Oh, you guys, I have another brilliant idea. You want to do the death pool? Why is it now slipping into an Aaron Emholt impression? My chat is slowly slipping into an Aaron Emholt impression. You guys want to do the death pool? Give me money. I'll pay out 500. Time comes to pay up. Ski Mask dies. No, see, Cardiff, if you weren't reporting my channel, then the game would have been... Every opportunity Chad has to, do right, he always fucks it up. And it's all the viewers and the people who pay him money are the ones that take the fucking hit. Every time. So again, keep giving him money. If you don't care, if money's not really that big of a deal to you, fine. I mean, so be it. Some people, they're going to do what they're going to do. But I would just say be cautious. Be very cautious. Be very cautious. Don't think Chad is savable. Don't think you could fix him. Oh, dude, there's some good in Chad. I swear I see the good in Chad. He's not. He's proven time and time again. He's a fucking scam artist. Him and Aaron are a lot alike in that way. The difference is Aaron has the ability to sell, where Chad is just brain dead.
I think we're all caught up. People said you were a nice guy. I can't. I don't know what I'm doing. This fucking sucks. Oh, I can't. Move the top one down to the bottom. It's over. I don't know what's going on, guys. I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm going to get this worked out, and then we'll start doing some real shows. I thought today was fun, regardless of the technical problems.
And again, you know how many test streams I've done before I went live and said, oh, guys, sorry. I'm just doing a test show. I'm just trying to figure it out. Sorry. I don't think I've done one test show, let alone 3. Chad's done 3. He did 3 fucking test shows and still didn't fix anything, really. The only thing he fixed is putting the QR code in front of his overlays. That's it. That's all he did. I've literally spent hours. I think I spent almost just as much time doing test streams, unlisted private streams for one other person to make sure my audio was in sync, to make sure that the color correction was, the same, to make sure you could hear stuff that, was supposed to be heard or not supposed to be heard. Make sure you could see a clip, make sure my TV audio was in sync with my lip audio and that was all in sync with my camera. You do this behind the scenes. You do it behind the scenes. You don't do it on a show and say, oh, guys, I'm just fixing something. Get off that test stream, come back on the next day. Guys, I'm just doing another test stream. I'm trying to figure it out. It's like, you look retarded. You literally look retarded.
I don't know what I'm doing, Doodle. I don't know what I'm doing.
Reading free chats is a great way to get more super tips, stupid.
Wait, hold on. I'm about to wrap up the show, dog. See, that's what sucks about these automatic super chats. People that pay to skip the line. Here, I'll read it again because it's $10 from...
Reading free chats is a great way to get more super tips, stupid.
I'm not looking to get super tips right now. I'm trying to wrap it up, but I appreciate it, sincerely.
Chad stinks.
Oh, yeah, I forgot Chad stinks.
All right, there you have it. Chad from the Wet-Brained Follies from Chad Zumach. Go give him a follow. Now, I think, one more Chad thing I would like to get into here. This was the episode where he finds out Melton is filing a police complaint with him and how quickly his demeanor changes. So what you need to know here is Chad originally did an episode with Melton in the thumbnail called He Feels, which is a Melton saying, Melton making him feel, the whole thing. Chad and Aaron, because they're, basically the same fucking brain, both co-opted that saying and say, SteelToe makes him feel. And Chad, he's like, oh no, the mud shark makes him feel. It's bizarre. But Chad wants to tell everyone else that they're biting off him. Okay, makes sense. So Chad did an episode called He Feels. Now, this was the episode, like I mentioned, which he finds out that Melton is filing and pursuing a criminal, or not, I guess, it would be a criminal complaint or a police report of him being harassed by Chad. So I think I have this somewhere. This? I have so many fucking SteelToe clips. Is it this one? Oh, no, you know what? I put it on my desktop. Sorry about that. This was Chad as of, I believe, Monday. Check it out. So what you need to see here, again, Chad comes in with this confidence. Everything's fine. Everything's good. Halfway through the show, he gets news. Melton is filed, and his demeanor shifts. Again, this is coming from the Mud Shark, by the way. Wishes us well, the Mud Shark is coming to say your show sucks. Caitlin Clark rules.
Yes.
Yes.
Is that opening growing on you like it's growing on me?
He's literally said this very line every day for the last 2 weeks. Guys, you really like this opening? This opening is growing on me. Are you guys beginning to like it? I spent money on it. I invest into my show. Guys, you better like the intro. The intro sucks. The intro is quite honestly the worst thing in the world. And no offense to Gummy Chainsaw. Really, I do like Gummy Chainsaw. I like some of his work. The intro was complete dog shit. And again, I gave Gummy Chainsaw the benefit of the doubt. And by saying that it was probably all Chad's doing. It was probably all Chad's ideas. You'd put Caitlin Clark rules and Anthony Cumia sucks and Ray DeVito thought it was squashed. Just do that and repeat it. And then just put me in every major fucking 90s film ever. That is the recipe to a successful and brilliant Mud Shark intro. No, it's awful. I mean, it's the worst thing in the world. Guys, you like my new intro? It's growing on me.
Is it starting to grow on you? Because it's growing on me.
Like a fungus.
Oh, wow, the Creep-Off saw. They have 72 people watching. I'm starting to think that show's not going to catch any buzz.
Remember, the Cumia Cox thing, that ship has sailed, right? I don't want to be bitter. I mean, this is as of Monday.
I don't think Vinny Paulino has it. Right, Carl? We'll just keep beating a dead horse over there. It's going to catch on, right? The Creep-Off's going to...
Can't even say the Creep-On.
Find an audience. Holy shit. What's going to happen today?
It's like Chad thinks he has, the biggest audience on YouTube. Chad, you do like 200, 250 on YouTube? I mean, the Creep-Off's not doing. They're not good. Their audience. I got the biggest audience ever in the world.
He's already getting his grifting super chats. Rest in peace, Mr. Hayberger. Zumach is a zilch.
Grifting super chats. Look, man, the guy's dad died. I don't know if he titled the episode like, hey, guys, I need money because my dad died. He probably just said that my dad died and people gave him money because they felt bad. Like, if Chad still had a dad that loved him and he died today, Chad would literally do a show called Mud Shark Senior Dead. Please give me cash. Like, seriously. And the first words out of his mouth, hey, is this intro growing on you guys? My dad's dead. Super tips. Open your membership tabs. Tim's Totality. Why does Chad hate you now again because of AC? Well, Tim's Totality, they give you the Cliff Notes version of it, Tim's. Can I call you Mr. Totality? Basically, I've been covering Chad just as long as I've been covering SteelToe. I started covering SteelToe, and within a month, the Chad and SteelToe beef like kind of it was at an all-time high, so that led me to start watching Chad. I realized Chad was a dumb idiot, drunken buffoon, essentially. So I started covering Chad. Fast forward to the Atlantic City thing. Chad was mentioning to do a show in Atlantic City. I live like fucking 25 minutes from there, have all the equipment, wanted to do a show because I thought it would just be a cool thing to do. I was going to get paid handsomely for my time. So, not that I was like pro Chad, but I was like in business, quote unquote, with Chad. I had a job. So like I didn't shit on him for like 4 weeks. And then as soon as the whole AC thing went fucking south, and I realized, I was the idiot who instilled a little bit of trust into Chad in hopes that we could pull this off. He fucking, drops the fucking ball. To which then I started covering him and shitting on him again. So I was just basically picked up where I left off. It wasn't like I was team Chad, like, oh, let's go Chad, yeah, woo. Chad's always been a fucking dummy. There might have been like a slight trolling that I don't really like to like give away my trolls, but like, let's just say the whole Mud Shark redemption arc thing. Like, I've probably pointed that out. Oh, the Mud Shark redemption, Chad's crushing it. It's like, okay. You know, you get what I'm trying to say? So, Chad felt some type of way about it. About me covering him in a bad way again. And again, mind you, in person, he would go on to say my show was actually, it was cool. It was good. It was a good show. It looked good. You're really good with the ones and twos. It's awesome, man. Blah, blah, blah. But then when I proceed to shit on him, it's, he's a clown. Don't call him Blade. He's a clown. Okay. Sounds good. Sounds groovy, Chad. $2 from Tim's. Mr. Totality says, like you guys even stream together in AC. Well, I went up to his room after that whole thing. Mind you, I was a bit under the influence. Not that that's an excuse or anything like that. Yeah, but I went up to his room. I don't even know what my goal was there. I just think that whole weekend was just such a shit show, man. And it was like, I don't know what I was really... I don't know what my end goal was being on because it was on MLC, I believe. Or maybe Chad did a show too, and then it transferred over to MLC. But I don't know really what my end goal was for that. Oh, because I think one of the big reasons was because I was just trying to get something out of that weekend. I think Chad had like fucking lanyards, which I hadn't received at the time. I couldn't really tell you. But yeah, I went up to his room, and it was with Bill from Jersey, Lady KB, Chad. We were on MLC, and it was just like, I don't know. And then we went over to Kevin's room. It's basically for the story, if not for nothing else. I was already there in the first place. And again, it's not like I traveled. I literally live 25 minutes away and have family like 2 minutes from Borgata Casino, MGM Resorts. So it wasn't like, I'm going out of my way for that. Just the whole thing, man. It was just such a fucking disaster shit show. And it serves me right for trusting Chad in the first place. having some trust in Chad that he'd be able to find a venue, secure a venue. 'Cause that's basically all his job was to sell tickets, find a venue. That was it. Nothing more, nothing less. And he couldn't even do that. Couldn't even do that. Ewa coming in for 5. Gifted! Thank you, Ewa, so much. That's incredible stuff. Welcome in. To all those getting gifted from Ewa, you know who you are. Stevie Trev, Tim's Totality, Tom. Cam, and Steven motherfucking Bravo. Kudos to Ewa.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Beloved Chatter for 25 months says, I can't wait to see Chad pretend he's getting hardwood floors all summer. I have a feeling he'll say it was a joke and we just ran with it. Yeah, those hardwood floors ain't coming. Those hardwood floors ain't coming. Thank you for the membership for 25. They're not coming. Nobody gets hardwood floors in an apartment. Like, you know what I mean? Unless the catastrophe happens. You're not getting hardwood floors. Sorry. You're just embarrassed because your apartment was exposed for being a dump. You see. So how do you combat that? Well, you know, guys, I'm actually upgrading my floor. Okay. Whatever you say. Mudman. Thank you, Ewa. Thank you, Beloved. Thank you, Tims.
He's using his dad out of the gate just to piss Chad off. Here's $20. I mean this. Sorry for your loss.
Shout out to, I got a couple on Cashapp and Venmo. Shout out to Andrew. I'm not going to dox your last name, but Andrew, you know you are. Thank you for the $2. We do appreciate that. And I think Delco Lou over on the Venmo for 10. Thank you so much. Kudos to them.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Thank you, guys.
Carl. That's what he does. He's a grifter. You're not hurting me. I don't give a fuck. You're the dummy. Nobody used their dad more. You remember when Stuttering John outed that his dad had cancer and he immediately went to the air for super tips, super chats? I was there. We saw it. We curated it. These people are all scum. Bottom of the barrel.
Tim's Totality said for 2. How long does it take to put flooring? I mean, in reality, for an apartment, probably should take, if that were true, it probably should take a day. Tops. Depending on what flooring. We'll say 2. Tops. So when did he say he was getting it? Today? Tomorrow? Those hardwood floors ain't coming. Mark my fucking words.
And make no mistake about it, your thumbnail today is feeling.
So remember where we're at here. Chad, Monday, Melton's feeling. He's feeling. Melton's feeling. The Mud Sharks making him feel. Now, mind you, his tone completely shifts in the matter of minutes. LL Cooley for $4.99. Money is not really a big deal to me. Fermentation. Sorry. It's the sunglasses. Thank you, LL. I don't know if that's referencing something, LL, but if it's not, and you're just saying money isn't a big deal to you, well, what's with the $4.99s, man? Shit. What's a motherfucker got to do around here to hit a fucking a red boy? JK, thank you for it means a lot, LL. Trust me, it means a lot.
Patrick Melton is feeling. He's an emotional baby behind the scenes. I've been saying this forever. You guys just choose not to believe me. He's mentally ill. The reason why he covers Aaron as much as he does, because he sees himself in Aaron. It's all projection. All of it. It's all projection. Everything he says about everybody, he could be said about him. He knows it. He knows it. He's a miserable guy. You can't live the life Melton lives and be happy. He's not.
The same thing could be said about you too, by the way, Chad. The same thing could be said about you. You're a guy who sits in the corner claiming that you don't want to be bitter anymore, simultaneously while being bitter. You know what I mean? The same thing could be said about you.
We saw video evidence from a couple years ago, him saying how he wasn't in a good place. He's trying to get Josh Denny back in his life. And make no mistake about it, if I was a betting man, and I am,
I just don't pay up on my bets, you see. When I place bets, I don't pay up. Chad Zumach, 2025.
I said it before and I'll say it again. I would bet money Josh Denny and Patrick Melton had a sexual encounter. I've said this before. You just kind of know it, you know? It's just there. There's a reason why Josh Denny's always saying shitty stuff about Melton and calling him the F word as in a gay slur. It's like that scene in American Beauty with the drill sergeant.
You know, I get adjusting yourself on cam, but what is with you like doing basically like almost a full-on like sit-up
about Melton?
Watch this shit.
Calling him the F word.
Watch how
as
far
in a
he
gay
gets up.
slur.
Whee! Like, bro, if your seat's that uncomfortable, buy a new chair. Instead of buying a new pair of fake Jordans, buy a new chair.
It's like that scene in American Beauty with the drill sergeant father who was actually gay deep down.
So Chad comes out of the gates hot, calling Melton, you know, an alleged homosexual, which could be debated. I happen to see evidence supporting that theory. It's a possibility. Let's just say it's a possibility. Comes out of the gates hot. Melton's feeling because of me, the mud shark, you know, because I'm always calling him a pedophile. I don't see why, this is Chad, I don't see why Melton finds it a big deal. I'm calling him a pedophile. What? Why? He's taking offense to me calling him a pedophile? What a baby. I think I heard Cardiff Electric saying this yesterday, but we should all start calling Chad a pedophile and see how well he takes it. Everyone in chat, next time Chad goes live, which might be soon, or if he's not already live, downing his 9th shot of vodka, just write, Chad, you're a pedophile. Chad is a pedophile. Chad is a pedophile. Pedophile Chad. Pedophile Chad. Look, as Melton made awful jokes, you know, that could be debated whether or not they should even be made in the first place. Yes. Does that make him an actual pedophile? No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Until more evidence, you can't just look. If you were just able to hold somebody to what they said and took everything somebody said literally online, well, you would think I was going to jump off a bridge when I started this podcast. You know what I mean? There's room for hyperbole. There's room for, you know, satire and joke. You know what I mean? Now, granted, the pedophilic jokes and the jokes about Charlotte and the jokes about being a pedophile are alarming. And I'm not saying probably shouldn't be looked into, but those are the only things over the last 20 years that people have found on Melton. If somebody was an actual pedophile, I think more would come out. Look what happened to producer Iso. You can only contain that fucking big of a secret for so long. Now look, if it does come out someday that Melton actually is a ginormous kid lover, then I'll be the first to admit that I completely missed that. It doesn't look good either that he's like loves the fact that Anthony Cumia, who is basically a pedophile. He does, he likes the fact that Kumi is watching him. I mean, that's weird, but that could also too because Kumi was on the biggest radio show basically of all time. So there's some sort of being starstruck in that moment. Look, I just don't. I don't see enough evidence pointing to Melton as an actual kid diddling pedophile. Now again, maybe I'm completely wrong. And there's arguments for both sides. I would just need to see more evidence. 1, 2, 3-minute video of Melton, 10 clips over the last 20 years of Melton making jokes, or what he would claim to be jokes, isn't enough to be like, yeah, dude, you're an actual pedophile. But Chad, on the other hand, Chad is all in on the Melton is a pedophile. And doesn't see why Melton finds an issue with that. So again, I encourage everyone to call Chad a pedophile and see how he handles it.
But, these are disturbed people. And Melton, you're going down a road, man.
Yeah, Brian says it's not normal to repeatedly joke about raping. And that's a fair point. That's a fair point. Like, I'm not going to sit there and argue and say it's normal or it's right or it's even funny. It's not. It's completely disgusting. 1,000%. But does that make somebody a pedophile? And maybe it does. Maybe it does. I mean, I don't know. But I just don't honestly see. And again, look, if there's, I've always said if there's smoke, there's fire, right? So maybe there's something bigger that Melton is hiding. Maybe all this is a diversion because, he's feeling the pressure. I've always said too, if something isn't true online, don't be bothered by it. And Melton does seem to be bothered by being called a pedophile. Now, it could be one of two things. One, it could be because it's like, all right, bro, I'm not a fucking pedophile. Don't say that. It's very slanderous to call somebody a pedophile if they're not an actual pedophile. Very slanderous to say. But the other thought process is, well, if it isn't true, why let it bother you? And I get that to a certain extent, but it's like, it'd be like saying someone's a murderer, or like, somebody's is into raping people, raping dead corpses. It's like, well, I'm not that thing. So, and now you're just trying to tarnish my brand. So, yeah, I'm gonna find an issue with that. I don't know. There's two schools of thought on it. Like, I'm not saying it's case closed. Melton isn't. I'm just saying I haven't seen enough evidence to make a conclusion that I'm comfortable enough in saying 1,000%, beyond a shadow of a doubt, Patrick Melton loves molesting children. I'm just not there yet. Cumia did it. Cumia has proved beyond a shadow of a doubt that he is into children. Children get Cumia hot and bothered and hard. That's a fact. His actions have proven that. Melton's, I don't know. It's open for debate for me. Let's continue watching.
If you honestly are going to get legal,
Jeff says that was specific, Blade.
Involved. Shh. With my situation and emails, you can't put that toothpaste back in it's over. It's a wrap. We're done. As soon as you get the law involved, it's over. Do you understand? You realize you can just block anybody. I blocked 2 people today. It was great. Literally block. I blocked you on Twitter yesterday. It was that simple. As soon as you said you're going to get the law involved because you're an emotional twat, a bitch boy, a sad man. A guy who only puts Hackamania on so he can hang around people once a year. That's what's going on. But if you're going to get the law involved, it's going to get you're really dumb going down this road. Because it opens up all these doors. You don't understand the repercussions. When you said I was going after your family, do you understand like how much damage that did?
So, and again, we have to, it's very hard. I don't want to take a side. This is not what I'm doing. I'm not taking a side here whatsoever. But on one end, we have Chad Zumach, a known scammer, lying, grifting, retarded, wet-brained loser. And on the other hand, we have Patrick Melton, who makes pedophilic jokes and also is a liar. So Melton has claimed that Chad was harassing Melton's family. Chad claims that isn't true. Again, I don't know who to believe in this situation. I'm not saying I believe either person, but I would say, actually, no, I take that back. I actually would kind of believe Melton. I can't believe I'm even saying this, simply based on the fact that Chad has done this he's displayed this sort of behavior in the past. When he has access to personal information, he uses it. I mean, that's basically the running bit on his show. He calls people from his phone. So what do you think he's doing behind the when the camera turns off, the lights turn off, the Tito starts coursing through his fucking blood, and he starts fucking, seething at everyone making fun of him, calling him out for being a grifter, calling him out for being a scammer, blocking Win by Two, blocking Melton, calling Ewab pedophile, saying Ray DeVito sucks in the 90,000th poll. And one of his fucking minions sends him Melton's family's information. I could totally see Chad harassing to no end Melton's family. 1,000%. Now, did that happen? That remains to be seen. This is why I say, take it all the way to court. Why just file a police complaint? Take it to court. Let the evidence, let it all out there. Patrick Melton versus what's Melton's middle name? Patrick Luis Melton versus Chad Anthony Zumach. Why stop at a police report? Take it all the way, Melton. If you're going to file a police report, you might as well take it all the way. You might as well sue. You might as well take him to court. You might as well go all the way with it. But, this is what happens when you have two liars who are claiming one thing or another. You can't really believe any of them. You have to look at past history in this sort of instance. You have to look at what Melton has done in the past and what Chad has done in the past and see if it adds up to the statements Melton is making. And the statement is, Chad's been harassing my family. Now, you have to ask yourself, can you see Chad Zumach displaying that sort of behavior? The answer is yes. It's an easy yes. He does it on his show. He harasses people live on his show. Every single fucking day. So I can only imagine what happens when the camera and everything turns off.
To everyone, you can't do that. You just can't. First super chat of the day. SteelToe, Josh, Denny, money never.
Okay, so now we got to fast forward because we got to show you when Chad gets news of Melton filing the report.
Contact, comments, chats, anything, towards that person. No. Nope. I have never, ever, ever called for people to do that. I will not ask people to do that. I don't ask people to do that. I ask people not to do that. Do not bother this person in any way. And I mean that deadly serious. I'm not around. I never would on something like this. This is a serious legal matter. I'm not joking. And so I am not in any way like having a gas or anything like that. It is just That was funny. I'm not having a gas or anything. Like, there's no comedy to what I'm saying. It is just straightforward. No. There's a restraining order involved. That restraining order does not prevent me from talking about said person, although I am going.
If you guys notice, Chad is going to town on his cheeks. Chad, slow down on chewing them cheeks. You're going to have no fucking inner cheek. There's going to be a hole in your mouth.
To try and avoid direct mentions. But as you'll see, this person will be, included in the video content because part of a restraining order is coming to.
Look at him chew on that fucking cheek
with clean hands. And it's hard to ask for a restraining order when.
So this is typical Chad watching a clip saying nothing. Guys, let's just turn on a clip of Nick Rekieta. This is what Nick had to say the other day. Okay, I'm going to just like chew my cheek and read my text messages. You guys watch the clip and I'm going to add nothing in context.
Like, let's say you instigate the contact, communication, or conversation over and over and over again. So when I was served this restraining order, it was absolutely shocking. Like, I didn't know what the paperwork was going to be. It's just like, oh, hey, Nick, this is the sheriff. Need you to come down and pick up some papers. And I'm like, oh, God, like what?
Now, he's going to get a lot of mileage out of this restraining order, but.
Balls Deep says, read my chat, daddy. What chat was that, Balls? Says, read my chat. Hello, Cooley stinks. Was that it? I don't think LL Cooley stinks. I think he's a swell gentleman. Was that what you wanted me to read? Thank you for the 2.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
If Balls Deep put in $2 to say that, that's amazing, actually. Read my chat, daddy. I scroll up, it says, LL Cooley stinks. That's actually funny. That's actually funny. Kudos to Balls Deep. That just made me laugh. LL, care to respond? But you have to respond in a $2, or you can't do a $2. You have to do double with Balls Deep. Just super chat it. So it's got to be 4 more.
Aaron's dumb too. He's like Melton. Like, once you open this can of worms, it's over. Well, these two are, like I said, I've always used the analogy spy versus spy. They want to ruin each other's lives. They hate each other. They'll do anything to fuck each other over, and we're watching it in real time for our entertainment, but at the same time, it's a bad road to go down because they're never going to stop. They're never going to stop. Hit that like button while you're at it, would you?
Yeah, guys.
Who knows? My past,
look at him chew.
Over a year has been a little bit hectic. And so it's like, oh God, what did I do now? I don't even know.
You think?
I thought I got rid of everything.
So this isn't on my end. Chad's, his computer is complete dog shit. It's lagging terribly.
But
I thought it was squashed.
So I had no idea what it was going to be. And they won't tell you over the phone. They won't just say, yeah, you're getting served a restraining order from a person or something. They won't say, oh, we've just got a subpoena for you. They don't tell you because that would potentially be legal advice. And so for liability for the government agency, they just don't do that. That's fine. That makes sense. But it's
K-Murph wanting to know if Chad's earlobes connect.
Nerve-wracking as hell because you're like, I don't know what this is going to be.
Earth to Chad, anything?
So I show up, I get it, and I'm dumbstruck. I'm like, you've got to be joking.
This is
like,
I'm going to do the inner monologue of Chad.
Way that
this is an awesome clip.
I'm getting information.
Oh, here it is. Okay, so this is I couldn't do the inner monologue long enough, but this is where the moment his whole demeanor changes. You thought he was chewing on that lip earlier. He starts going to town like a fucking beaver, eating a fucking whole log of wood. He gets shook. Now remember, he comes out the gate calling Melton the homosexual, flaming, fag, all these other fucking wild, derogatory remarks, these slams. He gets word that Melton files a police report. Watch his demeanor shift.
I don't know if it's correct.
Mind you, this is the mud shark, by the way. You play in the mud, you're going to get bit.
I don't know if anybody can confirm, but I'm getting information that Melton did indeed file a report against me. Can anybody confirm this? Can we TM Zumach this one?
Sound drop incoming.
This is some bitch-made shit, guys. If this is really happening, this is bitch-made shit. Can we get a confirm? Can somebody send me something?
Anybody? Please?
Can somebody please send me something?
Crickets.
I need more than just confirmed. I need actual things. DM me.
I need actual things. He said, I mean, this is unreal.
Show proof, Chad. I'm looking for the proof. That's what I'm looking for. People are telling me that it's a done deal. Wow. He had to go there. He had to go there. Wow. This is bitch made. This is bitch made, man. Listen, you Melton ball washers, like if you guys stand by this, you guys, it's not a good look. It's just not a good look.
Pretty soon, Chad's going to come on and be like, I'm tempered and shit. I can't, I'm burying my past. I'm moving on. Again, him and SteelToe, I mean, are basically on the same trajectory. Basically on the same fucking path.
If you're over on Rumble or my backup YouTube channel, come over to the main channel because that's where we're going to be at for the most part. Melton is human garbage. Yeah. Garbage.
Human garbage. Yeah. Lip bite, lip lick.
Human garbage.
Yeah.
This is wow.
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 There's no coming back from this, Melton.
Nope.
There is no coming back from this bitch. You pretty much burned it to the ground, bro.
Now, again, Melton would have to know that he would get a lot of flack for filing a police report over this, right? So, again, that would imply Chad was harassing Melton to the lengths which none of us could even comprehend. Thousands of emails calling him fat, demanding to fix voices. And that's what Chad says. I was just hitting him up to fix my Dr. Steve voice, and he filed a police report on me. What a fat fucking nerd. It's like, no. You were probably sending this man, hundreds, if not thousands of emails a night for him to actually file a police report on you. And if that's not the case, Melton, then yeah, Melton is, in fact, a bitch. Getting the cops involved. You never want to get the cops involved. So I'm going to give Melton the benefit of the doubt on this one and say Chad was harassing Melton in an insane way. And his family. And Melton's family, for that matter.
Are you going to stay on Super Tips now? Wow.
And that's another thing. And this is all while Chad has fucking Super Tips. Now, I can't quite keep up whether Chad is on or off Super Tips. I think he's still on Super Tips. Well, seriously, it changes by the fucking hour. 1 hour he's on Super Tips, 1 hour he's off Super Tips. The next he's on, then the next day he's off. Fuck, Melanie's a piece of shit. I hate Super Tips, never using it again. Next hour he's like, dude, Super Tips is actually a great system. Moody, let me just tell you about Moody's a good guy. It's a shame that Patrick is behind it all because they really could be like a multi-million-dollar corporation. So we're just going to be on Super Tips until Melton kicks me off. And supertip.gg/ I'm a fucking lip-eating, Nick Swartzen, ball-washing bitch. Essentially. Which is it, Chad? Which is it? You sell out.
You just pretty much proved you're human garbage, Melton. You're the worst of the worst. Nobody should ever work with you. Nobody should be around you. Nobody should support.
And by the way, too, I forgot to mention this, but if Chad really thought in his heart of hearts that Melton was an actual kid-diddling pedophile, Jeffrey Epstein level, Michael Jackson style, even though it's debate whether or not Michael Jackson did or didn't do whatever he did, but let's just say he did. If Chad really believed that Melton was a pedophile, it's not like he just found out about this last week or 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago or a month ago. He's been saying this for a while. So he actively knew that Melton was a pedophile, or at least that's what he believed in his heart of hearts, and still want the super tips. Still wanted that pedophilic money. So Chad Zumach, by his own logic, is a pedophilic sympathizer. Wow.
For you, just a piece of shit. Wow. You can't even handle getting trolled. You got to take it into legal. Unbelievable. There's a restraining order. I'm being told that I was served.
Steezy Trev says, why would you shake his hand in AC? Who are you referring to? Melton?
A restraining order.
Oh, cool. Look at this. Hello, Cooley says, imagine being an unironic Toe fan. Pathetic. You'll never see 5 from Balls. He's broke. Go sweep for the Toe, you loser. Balls deep is a banning coward.
Another win for the Toe.
Holy shit. Shots fired. God damn. Hello, Cooley. I mean, he took some time to craft that super chat. $4.99. He doubled it, boss. So now you got to double his. It's got to be 10 or more. Otherwise, it is confirmed that you're a toe sweeping, broke, banning coward. I hope that's not the case. I happen to think Balls Deep is not those things, but I don't know. Maybe he's proved wrong here today. Wow. Epic. NLO does shit like this for content. It comes off as bitchy, but in the end, we might get to see some hilarious chat info and discovery. I hope it comes to that. I hope it comes to discovery. Wow, I'm still caught up on this LL Cooley chat, man. He took time to craft that. He said Balls Deep's going to call me unfunny or whatever he said about me. I'll show you. And I'll double the super chat. It's amazing. Blade just gave Melton a little kiss. Says K-Burf. So if you're referring to Melton, look, I had saw Melton when I was walking, and he was with the crowd of people. I think NJ Ranger was there, and what's his name? Fucking Flimsy Greenberg, and B Dabbler was there. And I had done a stream a year and a half prior when I was on the golf course. I famously said, I'm going to go right up to Melton, stick a camera in his face, blah, blah, blah. It started like a food fight or whatever I said about him. And that never panned out. I never wound up going to the Brigada that night. I think I got caught up with some other plans, and it wasn't really going to be anything. I didn't want to see Kevin Brennan go play poker. It was just like a whole thing, and I think I was on the beat. I don't know what happened that day, but regardless, we went to AC the following time, which was, I think, 6 months after, during Super Bowl weekend 2023. Or was it 24? No, it was 2024. Sorry, 2024. And Melton was nowhere to be found. And now in 2025, I see Melton in this crowd. So I go up to him, approach him cordially. You know what I mean? I'm not going to... I said what I had to say to Melton. Like, I was ready for some sort of back and forth. And I just wanted to let him know that I'm here, motherfucker. Like, you don't intimidate me. I don't care if you're 6'9", 7,000 pounds. I'm here. I'm going to speak my piece. And Well, I wasn't trying to be Melton's friend, but I also wasn't trying to get kicked out of the casino, you see. So, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what you're looking for that response. But essentially, you went up to him, said what I had to say, and within like 2 minutes, they fled. They left. So, whatever that's worth. Oh, wow. All right, so he does it. The ghost of Mr. P 199 says, he doxed me. Yep. Have fun, Chad. Wait, did he just dox you, Mr. P? Yikes. That's not good. Thank you for the 199. Look at this. Balls deep for $10. Doubles LL Coolies. Now this is we've entered into a dick measuring contest. Whose dick will fold, or whose dick is smaller? Who will fold first? Balls deep for $10 says, dropped a huge load in LL Cooley's mom. I hit the goal. LL watched like Aaron in the corner.
I'm a polycule cuck fag retard. and that's never changing.
Hold on. Just wait for it. Just you wait for it. Oh, goddamn. That's my own fucking show. The goal. Son of a motherfucking. I wanted to do this all in one shot, but you know what? Sometimes the wait is better. We hit the goal, you say, balls deep? Hello, you know what that means. Shout out to Steve B for the gifted membership. How long will this game continue?
Okay, let me breathe. Starving out my O2, 1, 2, 3. Lisa R.I.P.
I am HOLTE.
Okay, let me tell you a little story about this bitch named Erin. How his show is man boring. I tried tuning in, but man, I was left snoring. And that's no thanks to his co-host named Corey.
Thanks, Corey.
Mega Mind on the second mic. She's a dope from the woods, that's his fucking wife. Let me slow it down and say it twice. She's a dope from the woods, that's his fucking wife.
Man,
what an inconsiderable prick, putting his wife all on camera for that inconsiderable shit. There's no amount of times you can wash your hands of this. So play with Kumia's nuts and suck his fucking dick. This shit just got heavy, so time to call your muscle. Her name is Lil Lemmy. Or should I say Cheeto? The owner from Stoney's is a real fucking weirdo. This is all a facade, your fucking show is a wash. We won't stop till it's through. So start with the blend and it's all we're ending. Ain't no one left but you. Are we having fun yet? Is this overtime? Did we hit the goal? Should I ask Megamind?
Hey, Megamind.
That hairline looking crazy. As a piece of shit father with an oops release. SteelToe, where we hit that goal. Yeah, SteelToe, where we hit that.
LL says for 2. LL's dropped down. He says, I'm not doing this. Who knows where this will stop.
SteelToe,
Paul says never dono 20. He doesn't have it.
SteelToe, where we hit
I got to crown balls for this.
SteelToe, where we hit that.
There's the link in
I got to
chat.
crown balls for this.
220 away. Super chats and memberships count as well. Let's see what we get. 4 minutes away from the end of today's show.
Wow. Epic stuff. That's the chat song. Or that's the magic number. Jeff Closer for 2 says Blade Eddie Luck adding you to the AC lanyard. Oh, fuck. I just checked, Jeff. Turns out I am still not on the lanyard. Fuck, man. That's really my biggest gripe with Chad. That's the real reason why I turned on Chad. The whole AC thing was a complete debacle, man. Look, I don't want to sit here and rehash it, but man, it's just like, it was a shit show. It was a complete and utter shit show from start to finish. From start to finish. So I just tried to make what I thought was some sort of content and have some sort of stories instead of going back with nothing, at least having something to come back and talk about at the end of the day. But no, it turns out I'm not on the lanyard, Jeff. Thank you for reminding us. We do appreciate that. Hell, Weezer. Yeah, I'm going to have to crown balls deep on this one. Like, I don't make the rules of the game. All I know is the super chats go up by each slam by double. So you went down in that game, resulting in an L for the LL. I don't make the rules. Don't shoot me. I don't make the rules. I just carry him out. Kmart for 5 says, Toe brainwashed Cheetos. I'm not brainwashed. Get out of my bar. Toe brainwashed a lot of people. You see, Aaron, and you can go back and watch 2023 episodes of In the Paint. Did he go hard in the paint?
Would you say he went hard in the paint?
He went hard in the motherfucking paint.
But Aaron preys on people that are, I mean, completely just inept and incapable of thinking for themselves. He preys on those kind of people, the weak, the frail, fragile-minded, and he brainwashes them. Whether it be April, whether it be Johnny, whether it be Oz, whether it be Matt. Where's Matt at? Matthew.
I didn't think it sucked a dick. I thought we're having fun.
Whether it be Cheetos, whether it be the couple people that stood up to Aaron was Ashley and Corey and Coach Scott to a certain degree. I think Coach Scott is just like a no-nonsense guy where he just doesn't want to, you know what I mean? He's not for the shenanigans. He'll tell it to you straight. Coach Scott. He sees through Aaron's bullshit. But no, I mean, everybody who's been semi-close or close to SteelToe has been brainwashed. You know, even if that means balls deep. Even though he might be the victor here today, I mean, there might be some validity in what LL is saying. You can't look, and I don't want to really dive into this, but you can't be a SteelToe fan. You can't, I mean, imagine me saying that. No, you can be a SteelToe fan, but it's just like, why? Why are you still? I mean, do you support criminals? Is that really what it is? Does the thought of a criminal get you going? Or is it because, like, it's almost like the Chad Zumach effect. Like, some people really think Chad is a good person. They can see the good in Chad. They could see what no one else sees. And I think that in a lot of ways is what people think about Aaron. They think they could see the good in Aaron Emholt. In reality, this motherfucker, I mean, he's beat women. You're divorced twice. Your kids pretty much despise you. I don't care what he says. His parents didn't talk to him for so long. Every close personal relationship he's ever been in has gone to the wayside and gone to shit. And the first opportunity he has to like really show that he's like change and become a different person when he went to court a couple of months back, he completely fucking threw away that opportunity. He completely threw away that opportunity and violated that court order, resulting in another arrest. He's a bad dude. I'm sorry. Him and Chad are bad dudes. They're bad people. You don't end up in the positions of some of these people if you're not a bad guy. Anyway, let me get off my soapbox. The Ghost of Mr. P for $2 says, I had a sweet you ball. Love were in KBs. I had a sweet you ball. We're in KBs. I guess you're talking about AC. Yeah, look. But weren't at the time, Ghost of Mr. P, weren't you like threatening to like chop my head off or something? Or maybe I'm getting you confused with someone else. It's like, well, thanks for the invite 5 months later. I mean, what the fuck? Steve B for $1, shout out, and Steve B for $2 says, win by 2 rules. Steve B, you rule. Kudos to you.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
And kudos to everyone else. All right, let's get through this Chad clip. Is Chad on yet? Are we going to snipe Chad? I'd like to. I don't even know if he's on today. I want to show you this Melton clip too, because there is one thing from Melton I want to show you where he's like so fucking excited over Anthony Tony Cumia watching his show. It's kind of unreal. It's kind of unreal. All right, let's check it out. Yeah, no, Chad's not even live today. Yeah, he's not even live today. Interesting. All right, let's get back into Chad. Let's show you him, and then we're going to show you Melton, and then I guess we're getting out of here for the day. Steve B coming in for 5 says, "You're lucky, Blade. I landed on you right at the I landed on you right at the moment I decided to test all my payment cards. I do genuinely like this show, though. Thank you, Steve." Well, that's nice to know. You have any black cards available? Any cards you could just max out in the Rolodex of cards you got going on, CB? I mean, I won't say no. No, but thank you for that. It's much appreciated here. Goes a long way. You have no idea. Steve, right? Mr. B. Let's get back into Mr. Z and Chad Zumach. Remember, frightened. Melton, he just found out Melton had went to the courts and filed some sort of police report here. And again, he just starts nervously and frantically biting his lips. Watch.
Interesting. I'm not shocked. I've always known he was a bitch, but this is just pretty much proof. Pretty much proof. Human garbage. Legitimately garbage. Wow. I still have to get proof, guys. I mean, I'm hearing it's there. I'm hearing it's there, but
like what?
Tom Meyer says, "Yikes!" because you asked him to fix a voice.
Shout out to Isaac Walmart for 10 fucking smacks. Says, "Keep bringing the truth to the people." You know it, Isaac. You know it. You know it. Look, I might not get it right every time. I might not be, whatever. But I try to speak my truth. And I just try to deliver it in some sort of genuine, authentic way. Because, look, man, at the end of the day, I watch a lot of this shit. I consume a lot of this shit. And I have a lot of this shit really irks me at the end of the day. Because I wouldn't act like this. I wouldn't, go on and act like some of these fucking grown men, by the way, in their 40s and 50s. And again, it wouldn't be that much of a problem. I think Sheriff Dabbler was in the chat earlier. Like, well, I see you're kind of like, have some sort of big ego on you. Like, what's different? Like, what's different with you as opposed to, Gino or some of these other people? I'm like, well, at the end of the day, man, these people think that they're the end all be all. A guy like Gino, a guy like Chad, a guy like Aaron, they think they're bigger than what they really are. And at the end of the day, we're all just fucking coexisting in the same little YouTube land, some worse than others. And that's what I like to point out. I like to have fun at other people's expense. I like to point out how Chad Zumach is still sitting in a corner after all the support over the fucking years. He's still sitting in a corner. Like, there's no thought, there's no ideas that go on. Same thing with Aaron. You take that sign away that fan built for him. I mean, what would Aaron's set be? Now, I know a lot of people don't watch for people's sets and their gear. I get all that. But that's what I watch for. And if you're into that same sort of thing, or if you even share, just some sort of similar opinion that I do, then this might be the show for you. And if you don't, then you don't have to watch. If you want to troll me as well, you can troll me as well. No one is above trolling. We're all subjecting ourselves to the internet, which is a mean place to be. So again, no one is above any of this. The fact that a lot of these guys like Chad and Gino and more, they let it bother them so much where they start chewing their lips. That's why we watch. How do you react to the troll, you comic? It goes to Mr. P for $9.99. Says, Mr. P's Super Bowl party in Atlantic City in my suite. I don't need you hacks to make fun. Are you talking about, because I'm losing you, Ghost and Mr. P. Are you talking about last year's or this year's Super Bowl party? Please clarify. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. P. Thank you to Isaac Walmart.
Yes. That's what it was from. So who wants to... Why did he add civil case? This is nuts. Like, legitimately, there's no coming back from this. This is just... He took it to a new direction. He took it to a place that it shouldn't happen like this. This is offline. This is not... This is real life stuff. And now he wants...
Well, maybe you shouldn't have fucking emailed him 1,000 fucking times, Chad. I mean, I'm just so sick and tired of, you know, anytime anything bad happens to this fucking guy. Oh, you should have did this. This is real life stuff. Well, then you shouldn't have fucking emailed him 1,000,000 times. I don't know what to tell you, man. I really don't. But you made your bed and now you have to lie in it. There's consequences to your actions. And that, to me, is the reason why I do cover a lot of this shit. Because a lot of these people think that they could just go on being fucking complete imbeciles at the age of 50, or Gino being 65, almost well, he is a senior citizen, basically. And they think they can continue acting like they're fucking children. It's like, are you okay? Have you grown up ever? And the answer is no. So to me, that's hilarious. Sometimes infuriating, but more times than not hilarious.
To fuck up my day to day. Muttering Jay says he's worse than Aaron. Yeah, this is way worse than Aaron Emholt. And I know you guys have Aaron Emholt SteelToe derangement syndrome, but this is way worse than what Aaron Emholt is doing. Keep talking and calling out pedo. You think, well, that's the thing. I'm just saying words. They're just words.
They're just words.
And that's the problem with Melton, is he doesn't understand. Like,
so again, if they're just words, I encourage everyone after the show, whenever Chad goes live next, to call him, a rapist and a pedophile and every other name in the book. Call Chad that thing. See how he handles it. See how he handles it. He'll probably block you more times than I've been blocked from Chad. The mud shark. But go ahead and see. See how he likes it.
He's a thin-skinned bitch.
Well, he's not a thin-skinned bitch. I mean, let's be real. Melton is a very, very thick-skinned guy due to his flubber.
And that's the difference between me and him is I'm not
thin-skinned. I just block everybody. I'm not thin-skinned. I just dox you when, I have nothing else, which is more times than not. I'm not thin-skinned. I just write you email after email in an obsessive way. But I'm not thin-skinned. Melton's a thin-skinned one.
I've never been accused of being a pedophile. And the fact that people actually, if the news came out, nobody would be shocked and they can kind of see it. That's on you, dude. That's on you. Quit being a creep. And you wouldn't have that reputation. Now, are you an actual pedophile? I don't know. I wouldn't be shocked if the news came out that you were. I don't think anybody would. But the fact that people can actually think it and possibly go, I could see that. That's not good. That's on you. It's because of your actions and things you do, like you're doing to me right now. You actually have to be served. You'd actually have to be served.
It says you'd actually have to be physically served. Can you not read the word physically? Watch him try to get through this sentence here.
That's on you. It's because of your actions and things you do, like you're doing to me right now. You actually have to be served.
He tries it again.
You'd actually have to be served.
He just completely bails over the word physically.
According to Doodle. Well, I haven't been served.
Oh, shit. You actually have to be served. Wait. You actually have to be served.
We're going to keep an eye on this and see how this plays out.
Oh, shit.
But if he wants to go down this road...
I'll go down this road. Me and my fake Jordans.
If he wants to go down this road, it's gonna get ugly.
Sheriff Dabbler, $10. Just because people are states away behind keyboards and microphones doesn't mean they got to be jerks to each other. People choose to take the low road for whatever reason for $10. Thank you. Again, you're right, Sheriff Dabbler. You're right, but again, it's almost like the Joey C effect. Okay, it would be like going into the hood and telling everyone in the hood to stop acting hood and trying to change the hood. You know, you're not going to change the hood. It's just like your best bet's probably to move out of the hood if it's that uncomfortable for you. If you can't survive in the hood, probably just leave the hood. Or go into a gay bar and wishing everyone was straight and trying to convince every gay person in that bar to be straight, or vice versa. It's the same thing with the internet, and it's the same thing with this little pocket of the internet that we find ourselves in. Positivity, although there's times and places for it, I'm not saying you have to be completely negative. That isn't the name of this game. This offshoot of Howard Stern and Opie and Anthony and whatever else, Red Bar and whoever else. And it's just reaction style content. And the problem is, and I'll tell you what the main issue is when you react to a clip, the person you're reacting to sometimes gets a little sensitive, like Chad. They get very sensitive. And then it becomes almost this cycle. It becomes a cycle. Because now you're reacting to him reacting to you, and then it just doesn't stop. You see, it just does not stop. It continues on. So, although I do agree with you, but you're not gonna. You're kind of wasting your breath when asking for this positivity to take place, because that's just not what this is all about. If that makes any sort of sense. It's the hood, man. It's a gay bar. Like, they're going to be hood things and gay things happening. Take it from Patrick. Where's he at? Pat, don't let me down.
I'm not gay. I don't do gay stuff. I'm not gay. I'm not gay. I don't do gay stuff. I'm not gay. I'm not gay.
You get my point. Thank you for the 10. Steve B for 2 says, do you still do the bounce? Of course. Of course. Of course. Pig Newton says 50 is the new 12. I mean, pretty much. Thank you, Steve B. And thank you, Sheriff Dabbler. I'll also give you guys one of these, too.
Shut him down.
All right, let's finish up with this Chad clip. I feel like it's just getting insanely long.
Case was filed for damages in Clark County. What the fuck? What's Clark County? Is that where he's from?
What's Clark County? You know, a county where all the Clarks are.
But I mean, yeah, Melton, just don't do creepy shit. But you can't help yourself. Because you are a creep. So when I went on MLC that night, I said, yeah, I stand by it. You're a creep. Don't be a creep. And you won't be accused of being a creep.
So again, taking Chad's logic and applying to what he's saying now, you knew Melton was a creep then, knew he was a pedophile then, or at least thought that he could be a pedophile then, and still chose to work with them. Great decision making. And I don't care if Chad says, oh, dude, I know I fucked up and made a wrong. No. I'm not buying that. I know I made a wrong decision. I'm sorry. I fucked up. The second Melton started, you should have never been on Super Tips to begin with. You should have waited it out and seen what happened. And you would have probably got your super chats back to begin with. Furthermore, there's other avenues you could have went down. I mean, I've went over this ad nauseum before, but it's just like, come on, man. But now you're looking for sympathy. Just stop being a fucking weak-minded fucking bitch.
Getting things
from people.
He's not a pedo. It's libel. You effed up.
Right. There's Tim's totality.
But if he's not a pedo, he has nothing to worry about. Right? Why does he get so upset when people call him that?
Well, because if he's not a pedo, that's slanderous and libel. That's why, and again, that's why I encourage everyone to start calling Chad a pedophile and calling Chad a rapist, calling Chad a terrorist, calling Chad a murderer.
He literally, every time someone refers to him that, he loses his mind. He takes away super tips. He blows everything up.
No, he took away super tips because you kept calling him a creep. Again, you know, you can't get hired from a guy and then immediately call him a creep. I mean, that's effectively your boss. And that was the problem to begin with. All right, let me show you how Chad gets out of this. He's like watching Mersh for a second. He's so shook. He's like, I don't even want to watch Mersh anymore. Watch this.
Somebody has prepared a 2-hour supercut.
That's me.
Of Aaron Imholt totally being scared of Nick Rekieta.
That's me.
It's going to be...
Now, Nick has already watched the 2-hour supercut. It was the rough draft of it on Saturday. His members only show on Saturday. Me and Nick were in communication up until Sunday. Now, I will say, and this is all I could really say, I don't want to spill too much, but I haven't heard from Nick besides a couple likes on my Twitter since Sunday, which is kind of worrisome for me, but I'm trusting him. I'm trusting Nick. And I'll just kind of leave it there and we'll see how everything plays out. I don't want to, be an alarmist, but we'll see. The clip has been finished. I made a complete whole Excel spreadsheet, made an invoice, and then we'll see. We'll see what happens. Ewa says Nick is cooking the lawyer stuff. Bonleaf says, oh no, in bed with Nick? No, we're not in bed with Nick. Teddy Ruxpin said, did you win the $1,000 prize? Not yet. But we'll see. I'm trusting Nick. There's no reason why I feel like he would do anything in a shady way. But I'll just leave it there.
Chef's kiss. It's going to be a thing of beauty because Aaron now has to sit there while Nick plays a 2-hour video, and it's just going to be supercut after supercut about how Nick's a fucking he could beat Nick's fucking ass. He's a fucking pussy. All this shit. Just.
You see Chad check his watch there. Here, I got to zoom back in the chat here.
Fucking he could beat Nick's fucking ass. He's a
again Chad what Chad does best. Let's pull up a clip and let me not comment on it whatsoever.
Fucking pussy.
What time is it? Oh, it's time for salmon. What are you doing? Checking your watch. Like you're in front of a computer which has the time. You have a cell phone which has the time, but instead you go to the watch. Like, we're really trying to prove a point here.
All this shit just dunking on Nick for 2 years.
Anything, Chad?
What am I getting? Hold on. I'm getting some stuff. Some intel's coming in. You don't know what's going on behind the scenes, guys. There's a lot going on right now. A lot of stuff I'm not talking about. Okay. We're gonna press eject on this Mersh clip.
Because I have
not
nothing.
interested in Mersh anyway.
So why did you cover him? All the people Chad covers, SteelToe, he says, "Oh, I hate Steel. It's so boring. Not interested in Mersh. I don't like Chrissy. I don't want to be bitter." But yet you still cover them. It's what? It makes sense of that for me, please. All right, let's see what we're going to do. The famous, what did we learn from old Chadwick? Old Chud. He's not a mud shark, barely even a fish, Zumach. What did we learn on today's episode?
YouTube.
Now, again, mind you, he shook.
Thank you very much for watching today. We definitely blew Carl out of the water. We blew Ray out of the water.
Does this seem like the confident mud shark you once knew? The guy who was standing up, pounding his chest, threatening to bite anyone in his way? Remember that guy? What happened to that guy? What's that song? What happened to that boy? Brrr, what happened to that boy? Him, much like Aaron, are now very soft-spoken. Want to put it in the past. We're going to move on.
And I'm already clipped. Oh, actually, that's my backup channel.
What a dummy.
I think I'm going to get out of here, guys, today. I'm sorry, I have to skip out because
sorry.
I have to deal with some stuff.
Got to deal with my new legal proceeding.
Thank you for being a part of it today. And thank you to everyone that gifted a membership and got a membership.
Likewise.
I got snitches, Chad. I'll give you 1,000 to some of that exposes Chad. I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. What did we learn today? Felicia Gillespie's here, everybody. Send her the link.
Great place for an air horn.
Chillin says, do a Kumia's Cuck show today. It's not a bad idea.
Not a bad idea.
I don't want to get in trouble with Patreon. There's two completely different shows, right? Did Doodle just quit? She quit? What did we learn?
Chad is like a second away from tears.
Thank you very much.
Look away. This is your baby daddy. Your baby daddy's gifting the Chad Zumach here. Yikes. POTUS for $2 says Chum Shark. On it. The Chum Shark. Keena K coming back and gifting 5. Win by 2. Is it? She started the show gifting 5. She's going to end the show gifting 5. Isn't that incredible? Get like Keena K. Gift yourself a membership here today. Shout out to everyone who came in to the Win by 2 rated membership. I'm not going to say anything, actually. You'll just have to wait and see. But thank you, Keena, and welcome in. Kudos to Keena. Kudos to POTUS.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Kudos to myself and Ewa's baby daddy. That's fucked up. That's real. That's some fucked up shit.
Much for gifting a membership. Who was the recipient? Tony.
Brian said, did you see Brendan Schaub is getting sued? I did not.
Tony B was the recipient of that. Congratulations. Thank you, Eva's baby daddy. Appreciate that for gifting on the way out. Doodle, look up. You always want me to look up, don't you? Oh, there it is. What did we learn today? What did you learn today in the show?
Nothing.
Well, it's going to get weird. That's what I've learned. It's going to get weird. We learned. What did we learn again?
He has nothing. Oh, man.
I'm totally blanking on what did we learn.
I'm totally blanking. I don't even know what we learned on my own show. It's so fucking forgetful. I don't even know what I talked about. Holy shit.
Help me out over here.
Help me out, guys. Somebody.
We learned Melton is suing Chad for, check notes, observing and reporting what Melton does.
So wait, who says this? We learned Melton is suing Chad for, checks note, observing and reporting what Melton does. Let's see what
it's
says.
ridiculous.
It's ridiculous.
It's unbelievable. Some bitch-made stuff.
I think it's safe to say, too, Tom Myers is the biggest Chad simp ever. Like, it's the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Tom Myers seeking Chad's approval so hard, and it's so funny. Chad wants nothing to do with him, but Tom Myers keeps trying every day. $5 super chat after $5 super chat. Chad wants nothing to do with... The only guy who would be Chad's friend and work with Chad is Tom Myers. And Chad wants nothing to do with Tom. It's incredible. Steve B for 99 cents. Those credit cards are working great today, Steve B. 99 cents at a time. You know what they say. 99 cents a day keeps the, what do they say? Keeps the doctor away or something?
Burnham learned that he was late.
Keeps the unemployment or employment. How would it be? I don't know. Thank you, Steve B.
And didn't learn anything yet.
Thank you to your credit cards.
Well, that's what you get.
We didn't learn anything yet, someone says.
Is this true? We learned Kate Meany's in Italy.
Cool. I mean, what? No one's thought about Kate Meany in months.
That's great. That's great. Good for her. I was thinking about Kate Meany the other day for some reason.
What the fuck? What a creep. He's so quick to call other people creeps, and then apropos of nothing, he's like, you know what? Yeah, Kate Meany was in Italy the other day. You know what? I was actually thinking about Kate Meany the other day. I got a boner and started rubbing my little shark. To Kate Meany. Oh my God. Some things are best left unsaid, Chud.
We learned that
you pedophile.
That Fatty Patty is a soft hunchback bitch.
I agree.
We learned I grabbed Mr. Hero. You must be from Ohio. We learned that The Prestige 2 Tulsa will be coming in the theaters.
You guys are so funny.
We learned that discovery is a formal legal process tried to the principle of transparency. I hate the law.
I hate the law.
Remember Felicia was here.
I hate the law. Oh my God.
That you can get sued for calling someone a pedophile.
Yeah. I wish I would have knew that like 6 hours ago.
This is the most charisma I've seen from Chrissy in years. Boy, I gotta get caught up. I learned that Melton isn't smart enough to block emails.
Now, that's where the show should end. The music stops, the show should end, but instead, he keeps reading what we learned. Every show, by the way. This is not just this show, it's every show.
We learned that people are beating bajinis. It is weird, man.
So weird.
We learned Melton reported Chad for asking for tech support, or Chad harassing my trolling him after being asked to stop. It'll be interesting because I'm telling you, if he goes down that road, man, you're going to lose a lot of support. People aren't going to be signing up for this super tip knowing that you're an emotional baby, the way you deal with things. It's just going to be a bad look all the way around. It'll be interesting to see how it plays out. I'll just leave it at that. Well, guys, thanks for watching the program today. Sorry I didn't get to everything I wanted to get to, but, you know.
Look at his lips. I mean, you could literally see his lips shaking, quivering in what they call fear.
I'll just leave it at that.
Watch.
Well, guys, thanks for watching the program today. Sorry I didn't get to everything I wanted to get to, but, you know. What are you going to do? It is what it is. Maybe I'll be on MLC.
I'm going to cry.
Kevin paid me. I'm getting paid. Right.
Whatever. I'm getting paid after this. That's all I'm focused on.
Daddy
right
Kevin, will you make me feel better?
What was a work? Whatever. I'm getting paid after this. That's all I'm focused on right now. What was a work?
That's all that I'm focused on right now. KB ate both of my babies, Danny B and Ski. KB ate both of my babies, Danny B and Ski. This got to be the ghost of Mr. P because this is just insane. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, how did you ghost?
This just reeks of the ghost of Mr. P, this super chat. But thanks, I guess. I don't appreciate the threats. I'm here for the entertainment. That's why I'm here. But whatever. We're at war. World War Z.
And ladies and gentlemen, just like that, Chad Zumach. Chad Zumach! Chad, I'm about to cry. Zumach. It's not good. This whole Melton thing, it's all good. It's all going to be good, Melton. It's all going to be good. I'll swear. You're not going to want to do this. Okay? Anyway, that was Chad. I want to show you, we got a Melton clip and I have a Cardiff Electric clip. Now, I have to mention, I've been really into the anti-Chad stuff, more so than I think I've ever been before. And I've been watching guys like Cardiff and OJ and anyone who's doing anti-Chad stuff. And I picked up on this when Cardiff was on. I think this was last week, June 24th. And I just, since the arrest, I just hadn't had time to address this. I just thought this to be a bit rich coming from an obnoxious John, which I think Cardiff maybe hates, because when Cardiff does his show, obnoxious John, you can't really see him. He's down here at the right. My camera's blocking him. He's down here to the right of the screen. You could barely see him. He's an orange. And over top of him, after you watch the video back, or if you put the video in full screen, it's blocked by Cardiff's logo. So it's like, what's the point of even being on camera? I mean, that's just a little observation I made. Listen to this little claim here from Obnoxious John about yours truly.
It's happening. Kenya K says, were you watching Win by...
Oh, God damn it.
2, Chad? No, we don't watch John's boring show.
Oh, yeah. Win by 2 played Chad's stand-up.
Recorded, filmed, produced, edit, and did a podcast on Chad's stand-up, Cardiff. Just a bit of a correction. Continue.
So he went to Blade.
Thank you. Listen to him.
Went to Chad's stand-up.
By the way, thank you, Cardiff, for that. You got the name right. Appreciate that. Listen to him. By the way, Obnoxious John, an orange-filtered guy.
The Nick Swartzen show Saturday.
I wish you would just drop that Blade thing. Just
do you? You wish you would I would just drop that Blade thing. Huh? You don't like that little Blade thing? Obnoxious John, you don't like the little Blade thing? You don't like that little Blade thing? By the way, this clip was made possible by Kenya K, I believe. It's Kena K's black sister, Kenya. Obnoxious John's not a fan of the Blade name. Mind you, this is coming from a guy in an orange filter who calls himself Obnoxious John. Why can't I zoom in down here? It's taking me up there. I don't want to go up there. I want to go down. Rat bastard.
Stand up. Went to Nick Swartzen show Saturday.
I wish you would just drop that Blade thing. Just everybody knows his name.
Well, don't worry. Chad is taking it away.
Oh, really?
Stop calling him Blade.
Okay.
That excites little orange boy. Yes, finally.
But yeah, so Blade went to the show, recorded it. I watched it.
Steve B, 99 cents. Comment. I mean, he's 99 cents at a time, man. At this rate, I'm never gonna have to work again a day in my life.
I watched. We've also got
man. Thank you, Steve B.
You ourselves. It was forwarded to us, so thank you.
You're welcome.
It was pretty bad.
It was.
I mean, it was pretty what you would expect, I guess. But it was pretty, yeah, whatever. But we're not gonna watch it here and shit on it. It's been seen. I'm still not a. Even though he does it, he plays people stand up. Why do I have? Ugh, whatever. But yeah, we're not gonna watch it. It's just
play the stand up. Like, I don't know what this whole fucking weird thing these people have. Oh, we don't want to play people stand up. We like appreciate and like respect the sanctity of a stand up set. I've said it before. I'll say it again. We're in 2025. Play the stand up. Record the stand up. Put out the stand up. What are these people hiding from? You know, you see all these videos from touring bands. Their videos and live performances get leaked. They're not even leaked, just released. Who cares, man? Who cares? It's, well, you know, Blade, it's like typically frowned upon to like record stand-up specials or like stand-up sets and like put it out there on the internet, you know, because they could possibly be working on crafting a joke or like trying to get their set right to like perform at a next. Well, then, you know, again, I don't want to hear it, man, because it's like, you then shouldn't be charging an audience member $60+ for a ticket to do material you're hashing out. Hash out the material somewhere else or not on a stage. How's that? These comics get away with murder. And that's a huge fucking flaw in a comic's logic. Who cares? And I know Cardiff probably would. I'm not saying Cardiff is afraid to play chat. I know he probably would. It's just probably because I covered it. He probably thinks, well, we don't have to cover something else someone else covered already. I get that. But just, you know, moving forward, if you're at a stand-up, someone who does stand-ups show, and you film them, it's okay to release it. It's okay to release it. I'm telling you, it's okay to release it.
Stinks. Just bad comedy. There's no point. Mitch Connor, let us know when you're...
All right, they're literally just copying.
Chad with the copying things.
Old man. It's not going to work. He has to be on the air for it to work. Kiss ass. But
with a day job, but that's what the problem with these shit podcasts, these lower level tier podcasts, is they'll see what I'm doing. Stinks. Come up with your own shit. John stinks.
Well, I haven't showered in 2 days. Maybe that's what.
Maud Levy with $2 right out of the gate.
Bragging that Wade Boggs got out. That's
There's one more instance here.
Pointed.
Let me find it.
Guys, just like Robert.
So, a bunch of people from the Tampa Bay Rays came, but I guess Wade Boggs did not come. Aw, I was looking forward to meeting my one of my favorite players as a child.
Most of the Tampa Bay Rays came.
All right, I think that's it. I was going to show Chad's saying, don't call him Blade anymore, call him something else, but I simply don't have the time. All right, let me show you this little Melton clip, which I found to be fascinating. Again, Anthony Cumia has been watching Patrick's show. So this will be the last clip I do, by the way. Cumia's been watching Melton's show. And there was a clip that just came out of Cumia giving Melton some flowers. Let's see how Melton reacts. The alleged pedo.
For a month, it was fun, but I think it's high time we get rid of it. Yes. I've been doing this for 20 years. Now what, Melton? Now what? I'll tell you now what. Now we got a shitload of SteelToe stuff to get through. We got a lot of toe stuff. But first, I got to show this. I was very, very impressed with this bit of info.
Now, we don't really care about Cumia here, so I'm going to zoom in on Melton here. Check it out.
There's I guess I rarely
I think it was in the middle.
The pictures and the Aaron licking the guy's cum and it's so, like I said, keep a tight
Was that good, Melton? Was that a good tip? Was that tasty? Why has he got a lazy eye? Like one of his eyes is down, one of his eyes is up. The zits are, whew. I guess Accutane isn't in the budget at Nobody Likes Onions.
I was disgusted by the Dabbleverse.
Perimeter in my part of the Dabbleverse. That is venturing into the, dark space, as they call it. I don't want any part of that Dabbleverse. I'll do Uncle Rico with Shuli.
Yeah, I mean, this makes no sense. It's like, I don't want no parts of the Dabbleverse. I'll do Shuli's Uncle Rico. You know, I'll do, yeah. It's like, what are you talking? Shuli's show about Stuttering John is the antithesis of the Dabbleverse. What?
Mike.
Imagine being like, I don't want any part of the Dabbleverse.
I do agree with
going, but I'll do Uncle Rico.
It makes no sense.
Well, that's the premier Dabbleverse show, is it not? Isn't that the show that makes fun of Stuttering John the most? And isn't making fun of Stuttering John a core tenet?
To the Dabbleverse.
A tent pole, if you will, of the Dabbleverse?
It is.
No, I'll make fun of Stuttering John, but I don't want anything to do with the Dabbleverse. I think you're right. Like, everything with Aaron M. Holt and Gino. I'm just going to start saying Onionverse. I got to make it about me.
This is where this Onionverse was born.
I got to make everything about me now.
Love it.
I better not see anyone start saying Onionverse around here.
Laugh my ass off. Have a good time. Who are these podcasts? Fun. Goof on Opie a little bit. Whatever. But when you're getting into a guy and his wife and the other guy and his wife and the kids.
Sounds like a good time. You get into guys and wives and another guy and another wife.
And the coke
Shit,
and the
man.
arrests and the revenge porn.
Now, it'll be interesting to see how Melton handles this, right? Because Cumia, again, is damn near pedo. So, is he just going to completely not pay attention to that? Completely ignore that fact that Cumia has hit up underage women time after time? Is he going to become a Cumia ball? I think he says it here. He's a Cumia cuck. Just listen. This is incredible.
Way beyond just the Dabbleverse. That's way beyond Stuttering John just saying yet another stupid thing.
That's going to be our slogan. The Onionverse. Way beyond the Dabbleverse. That's going to be our slogan.
Cool.
The Onionverse.
Awesome.
Beyond the Dabbleverse.
Wild. We're talking about how his
So
third
cool.
grade teacher said he was the greatest actor he's ever seen. He's like Olivier at being 8 years old.
We need an Onionverse logo.
Okay, come
like
on,
an Onion
man. With
Planet
the Onionverse.
It gets a little dark. So I don't know, but I'll check in on my. Let me see. I'll check in on my texts because I know a few people that know, and they could probably get back to me or something. I've been watching Melton's show.
Look how excited he gets when a pedophile says he's been watching. Now, look, if I knew a pedophile was watching my show, I probably wouldn't be this excited, but All right, to Melton, this is like the biggest deal ever. Listen to this. Look how excited the little boys get. Look at him. Look at him go.
This is just, I gotta.
He's made it. In Melton's mind, he's made it. Oh my God, Anthony Cumia's been now. He knows Anthony Cumia's been watching, so I don't know why this is that big of a deal.
Just will say, do I think Cumia does everything right? Does he think I do everything right? Probably.
No, see how you're like kind of blurring the lines. Does Cumia do everything right? There's a difference between not doing everything right and taking 17-year-olds to prom, following 13 and 14-year-old girls, wanting to have sex with minors. There's a huge drastic difference between not doing things right and being Anthony Cumia attracted, what do they say, MAP? Minor attracted person. There is a ginormous difference in that. So again, Melton is so starstruck that Anthony Cumia likes him. He's going to kind of play this down. Does Cumia do everything right? Well, obviously not. Does he think I do everything right? Well, obviously not. But
Now, do I think Cumia does everything right? Does he think I do everything right? Probably not. Probably not.
Yeah,
but
I
you
knew that
have
was
to
coming.
understand this for me. I listened to Opie and Anthony for 10 years.
Thank God. Thank Christ Almighty, Allah, Buddha, whatever is your higher, whatever is God. Thank you. I never got into Opie and Anthony. Thank you. Because all of these Opie and Anthony fucking stands, they can't see past their fucking nose. And they have to worship. They have to, they can't admit that the person that they were listening to is like a creepy fucking guy who's into like biting chicks' hands and, wants to caress minors. They can't somehow come to grips with that, because coming to grips with that would have to mean that for 15, 20 years of their life, listening to Opie and Anthony would have all been for nothing. And I could even grant you, like, you can. Actually, I can't. I was gonna say I would even grant you can, somehow separate the art from the artist in this case. But when it comes to a guy like Cumia, who's like, again, minorly attracted to like little girls, it just, all of you guys, like, don't you get mad at Epstein or, Joe Biden for sniffing little girls' hairs? Like, so what's different with Cumia? I just don't get it. I don't understand how he gets a pass. Is Cumia Jewish? Is he a fake Italian masquerading as a Jew? Therefore, he gets a pass? I don't understand why Cumia gets this pass from like 90% of people. There's like a few people that like call him out. But Carl and other Shuley and Melton now, watch, B. Dabbler, a lot of these guys are going to start falling in line with Cumia. Mark my words. Melton's going to say here, he's going to admit the unadmittable.
And hear Anthony Cumia say that he listens to Melton is fucking insane to me. I'm a Cumia cuck. I'm a Cumia cuck now.
You heard it there, folks. Melton, as of July 1st, 2025. Now, it's a shame Cumia's cucks is a thing of the past. But you heard it. Melton is, in fact, self-admitted Cumia cuck.
Or something. I've
Sad.
been watching Melton's show, and he's fucking hilarious.
He's fucking hilarious.
Look at him light up.
I don't even.
Look at his, listen to his voice, changing octaves.
Oh, hi, Mark.
What? Oh, my goodness. I'm putting that on a t-shirt.
Something. I've been watching Melton's show, and he's fucking hilarious. Holy shit. He just lambasts this guy. Apparently, Melton is wherever this sentencing is. Where is it? Minnesota?
He's not.
Somewhere in Minnesota.
He flew out there once.
And Melton went to do a live, he wants to be in the courtroom to watch.
The room where it happens. Yes. The room where it happens.
Sentencing. And if it happened already, he did. I'm just, eager to see.
All right, so that's what I had to show. Melton being completely over the fucking moon that Anthony Cumia, in fact, not only listens to Melton, but finds him funny.
I'm pathetic. I'm gay.
So now, again, if we're compiling evidence that Melton is, in fact, a pedo, coming out and supporting and being so gleeful that Anthony Cumia likes you isn't a good look. Is not a good look for many reasons. For many fucking reasons. But I guess we'll see, man. I guess we'll see. This is going to do it for me, man. This has been a fucking blast. Thank you so much. I have a long list of people I need to give thanks and praise to here today, making this show, this very show, this Win by Two show.
Kudos to Win by Two Radio.
Possible. And I do mean it. Thank you to everyone. If you're here today, liking the show, getting a kick out of the show, supported the show monetarily, thank you so much. I know we had Delco Lou, we had Andrew, and I think we had Amy Staley on the Cash App and Venmo side of things. So thank you to those guys. Keena K, Pissworks W Man, POTUS Felonious, Mod Chris, Sweaty Tryhard, Aaron the motherfucking Rat, Sheriff Dabbler, NJ Ranger, Balls Deep, The Realist Stevie, Lou, Tracy, nice podcast, Stupid, Tim's Totality, Eva, aka E, Beloved Chatter, LL Cooley, The Ghost of Mr. P, Jeff Closer, K Murph, Steve B, and Isaac Walmart. I'm making sure I'm not missing anyone here, and that's it. Give a round of applause to yourselves. Thank you so much. You guys have been fantastic. It's been amazing. I'll be back probably sometime close to the weekend, if not over the weekend, unless I get wrapped up in making another insane edit for Nick Rekieta, which, God help me if that's the case. We'll see, man. We'll see what all transpires from now until then. This has been fun. Thank you to our mods here today. J.E., Chris, K. McDuck, Jeff Closer, Tracy, Mr. Z. Thank you so much. A round of applause for our mods here today. And have a great rest of your week. Have a great, if I'm not on before 4th of July, have a great 4th of July. Stay safe. Don't drink and drive unless, of course, you have to. And then, which point, don't blame this show or hold this show responsible for any accidents you may or may not get in. But stay safe this weekend. Grill your little hearts out. Have a great rest of your week and a great day. From yours truly, I've been your host, Blade. We have Tom Shillstrom, Big Red, going to take us out here with a few words, if that's okay with you. Tom, would you care to say a few words?
No. Hey, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for being here. Pretty solid effort all around, I would say, mostly from Corey and I. Luke had some good points. But all in all, a good show. Thanks for everybody for being here. Let's call it a night.
Let's call it a night. Thank you so much again, guys. Thank you to everyone. And if you're just here watching and just supporting that way, hit the like on the way out. We're at 99 likes. Let's get 100 before we get out of here. Thank you to everyone. It's been a blast. Again, you know what to do. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Don't do anything I would do. Just kind of coast on by into the next show. And the most important thing, if you don't take anything away from today's show, try your damnedest to stay black. We'll see you next time. Bye!